early lead. These are the early leads on the leaderboard coming through. Zaka Jacob, which states are returning numbers?
For example, Dakshin Kannada was Shobha's seat. Shobha got changed. She's now fighting from North Bangalore. So, Udupi was. The Yaduvir seat of Mysore, again, an interesting one. A new candidate there. That was Pratap Simha's seat. That got changed as well. Tumkur was a big battle, both for the Congress as well as for the BJP. V. Somanna is leading from that. We also have from Davangere, the BJP candidate is leading there. Anna Sahib Jole's seat in Chikkodi, also the BJP leading. So BJP really running up the numbers as far as Karnataka is concerned.
This was one of the states where the turnout was consistently low.
Yes,
across both
the turnout was
phase 2
lower.
and phase 3.
Let's also bring in Rajasthan. I have a couple of leads in Rajasthan. Yeah. I think one Congress lead in Rajasthan, if I can focus on that constituency. All right, Bharatpur, Sajna Jatav of the Congress is leading in that constituency. You have the neighbouring constituency, Jaipur Rural, where Rao Rajendra Singh of the BJP is leading. You have the next constituency, which is Jaipur City, where Manju Sharma of the BJP is leading. So we have 2-3 leads from Rajasthan, 2 to the BJP, 1 to the Congress. We have 1 seat, Mandsaur, from Madhya Pradesh, where Sudhir Gupta of the BJP is leading.
4 leads coming out of Tamil Nadu.
All right, we're getting Tamil Nadu. All right, DMK leads. We've got DMK leads in constituency number 12. This is Arani constituency. DMK candidate there is leading. In Arakonam constituency, Jagat Rakshagan of the DMK is leading. In Sri Perambudur, TR Balu. He's of course the senior leader of the DMK. He's leading. So 3 leads for the DMK in Tamil Nadu. 1 in Madhya Pradesh for the BJP. We also have from Jammu and Kashmir. I'm just going to try and zoom in. I think this is the Udhampur. No, this is Jammu. Jugal Kishore of the BJP is leading in Jammu. We have 1 from Bengal, which is the North Bengal seat. I'm just trying to try and see. I think it is Cooch Bihar, where Nishit Pramanik is fighting from. Sorry, this is Alipurdwar, from where Manoj Tigga of the BJP is fighting. So he's leading there. We have 1 more from Gujarat.
Maharashtra leads are coming in. Uttar Pradesh leads are coming in. 29 out of 543 leads are coming in. 18 to the BJP already. 20 to the NDA. 9 to the INDI alliance. 3 to the Congress party. Avantika, where are the leads coming in from Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh?
From Anand, from Dindori, Palghar, Yavatmal, Kalyan, Jalna, Pune, it's looking very good for the Mahayuti. I know it's still premature, but Tushar, just tell us. Nitin Gadkari, in fact, is leading. Just quickly tell us.
Yes, just now the postal voting has been started, and in Nagpur, Nitin Gadkari is leading. In Bid, Pankaja Munde is leading from Bid. Almost we have postal votes since 10 constituencies. We have Dindori, Palghar, Raver, Yavatmal, Washim, Kalyan. From where
seeing a good lead for the Mahayuti.
Right now there is good lead. Kalyan from Shrikant Shinde, who is CM Sons also and sitting MP. He is leading from Kalyan. Mumbai North Central, Ujjwal Nikam is the main candidate from North Central. Shirur, Dr. Amol Kole, again who is sitting MP, he is also leading in first phase. Aurangabad, postal voting has been just started. We'll get updates in short while.
Right. So leads, early leads coming in from Maharashtra. Uttar Pradesh leads 7 out of 86 to the NDA, 1 to the INDI alliance. Overall, 39 out of 543 constituencies are reporting postal ballot leads. 26 of that is the BJP, 11 to the INDI alliance, 5 to the Congress party. Overall, 32 to the NDA. 44 leads now. 44 leads out of 543. It's all postal ballots. Early leads coming through. Navneet Rana is leading from Amravati. That's a key race alert coming through. Zaka,
we have a couple of leads from Uttar Pradesh as well. From Rampur, Ghanshyam Singh Lodhi of the BJP is leading. That would be big. Rampur, of course, Azam Khan's pocket borough. Sitapur, the Congress candidate Rakesh Rathore is leading from Sitapur. So 2 leads we have as far as Uttar Pradesh is concerned. We're getting 1 more. I think it's Azamgarh, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Dharmendra Yadav is leading from Azamgarh. So this is Uttar Pradesh. Going back to Maharashtra, like you said, Pankaja Munde is leading from Bid. You have Navneet Rana leading from Amravati. You have Nitin Gadkari leading from Nagpur. So it's looking good for the BJP. These are postal ballots, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, till about 8:30. It's all postal ballots. So this is what we're getting.
54 leads, 39 to the NDA, 15 to the INDI. Yes, Avantika.
Anand, a lot of updates coming in from Uttar Pradesh. Heather is telling us Varanasi leads have come in. Azamgarh, as Zaka was just mentioning as well. Ghaziabad is also in. Tell us what exactly is happening. What are you seeing?
अतुल गर्ग आगे चल रहे हैं, लीड कर रहे हैं.
ठीक है. And Dharmendra Yadav, as Zaka also just mentioned, that lead is coming in. Heather, बताइए कौन से lead आए हैं अभी?
अभी आजमगढ़ से आया है. आजमगढ़ में धर्मेंद्र यादव अभी लीड कर रहे हैं.
और लालगंज में भी सपा का प्रत्याशी आगे चल रहा है। वाराणसी में से पीएम मोदी आगे हैं और इटावा में भी अभी सपा का प्रत्याशी पोस्टल बैलेट की गिनतियों में अभी आगे हैं अभी। और गाजियाबाद से बीजेपी प्रत्याशी आगे हैं।
Yeah, so that's about it. As you had just mentioned, Varanasi, Sapa ka wo chal raha hai abhi lead in from their bastions. So that's where we'll be getting. We're just going to the other states as well, Anand. So I'll just come to you in a bit.
So let's look at the leads here. Dimple Yadav leading from Mainpuri, early postal ballot leads. Dharmendra Yadav is leading from Azamgarh. Ghaziabad, the BJP candidate is leading. So these are the key race alerts, and they'll keep flipping, they'll keep changing, ladies and gentlemen. Overall, 73 leads. 73 leads. Look at the top right corner of your screen, and if you're watching the screen, then it is the top left corner of your screen. That's where the leads are coming through. 83 out of 543, and next to that is the groupings: NDA, BJP, INDIA, Congress, and the others. Right above me, you can see this corner here. That's where, there you go. That's the 87 out of 543, and then you read right at the top of the screen itself, the masthead itself, where the channel logo is. You will see the overall India leads, Bharat ka national leads. Now on this side, you will see the states toggling, and at the bottom are the key race alerts, who are all leading, and that's where you can keep an eye. Anurag Thakur is leading at his seat in Hamirpur, and the NDA halfway mark to 272. NDA is already leading in 70. The INDIA is at 25. Overall, we got 97.
Kangana Ranaut is leading in Mandi. You have, like you said, Anurag Thakur is leading in Hamirpur. One Congress lead in Shimla city. This is going to be a tightly fought one. Vinod Sultanpuri versus Mr. Kashyap, who's a sitting MP. Also in Jammu and Kashmir, you have one more seat reporting. Let me just take a look at that. That's Udhampur, where Chaudhry Lal Singh of the Congress up against Mr. Dr. Jitendra Singh. Chaudhry Lal Singh seems to be leading in Udhampur. Let me go back to Maharashtra. We've got a couple of more leads from Maharashtra. Like I said, Pankaja Munde is leading from Beed. Then we have Baramati, where Supriya Sule is leading. Also in the neighbouring constituency is also being led by the NCP Sharad Pawar faction.
So it's racing up. 114 leads already. The map getting populated thick and fast, ladies and gentlemen. 82 to the NDA, 35 to the INDIA, 83 to the NDA, 35 to the INDIA, 73
the JDS has also opened its account. Kumaraswamy is leading from Mandya, and the Kolar seat, Malesh Babu of the JDS is leading. So the JDS leading in 2. Congress incidentally has not opened its account in Karnataka yet.
Karnataka 10 leads. That's also necessary to see. It's basically service personnel.
Sure.
So it's
interesting.
It's
service personnel,
older people,
government employees,
yes, government employees,
and anybody who's on polling.
Right. Yeah. So those are the people who are going to be voting on postal. And if you see in Himachal, if Anurag and the others are leading, remember that there's a lot to talk about the Agnipath scheme. So there's a huge service personnel who are voting in, and there was this talk that the Agnipath scheme, which Rahul Gandhi kept talking about, that Agnipath hata denge. But if service personnel and government officials are voting towards the BJP, that means that messaging probably did not work. If Himachal, you're talking about even Kangana leading out.
Yeah, Kangana is leading, Anurag Thakur is leading. Even Mr. Anand Sharma is trailing from Kangra. Rajiv of the BJP is leading. So out of the 4 seats in Himachal, 3 seats BJP is leading in. Madhya Pradesh also all reporting. Let's look at Vidisha. Shivraj Singh Chauhan is leading. No surprises there. From Khargon, Gajendra Singh Patel is leading. From Ratlam, Anita Nagar Singh Chaudhary is leading. Then you have again from Mandsaur, was one of the first seats that reported. Jhalawar, where Dushyant Singh, Vasundhara Raje's son, he's leading in Jhalawar. Let me see if we can get Jalore. From Udaipur, the BJP candidate is leading. From Nagaur, Hanuman Beniwal, and we were talking about this, that belt had seen decreased voter turnout. Hanuman Beniwal
from Baramati, Baramati,
Supriya Sule is leading in Baramati.
Supriya Sule right now leading in Baramati. 99 leads for the NDA, 89 for the BJP, 140 leads, postal ballot counting. Yes, Avantika at the live result hub.
West Bengal, Abhishek Banerjee, Mamta Banerjee's nephew is leading Anand. Diamond Harbour, he is leading. Manoj Tigga from Alipur Dwar. और बताइए और कौन-कौन से लीड हो रहे हैं?
अभी तक जो पहले का जो ट्रेंड सुबह का जो ट्रेंड आ रहा है, तो उसमें अभी पहले पोस्टल बैलेट की ही खुलासा हुआ है. तो उसमें हम देख रहे हैं कि नॉर्थ बंगाल से अलीपुरद्वार जो है सीट्स, उसका मनोज टिग्गा जो है बीजेपी का इनकम्बेंट जो है वो अभी लीड कर रही है. और आपको पता है कि डायमंड हार्बर बहुत एक हाई वोल्टेज आपका एलएस है, आई मीन पार्लियामेंट कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी है। वहाँ पे अभिषेक बनर्जी जो है, ममता बनर्जी चीफ मिनिस्टर का जो नेफ्यू है, वो अभी कंटेस्ट कर रहे हैं।
कोलकाता से कोई लीड्स आए हैं, सुदीप बंदोपाध्याय
आ रहा है, तो उसमें देखा
कोलकाता से बताइए, कोई leads आए?
कोलकाता से अभी कुछ
not yet.
अभी नहीं आया है, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से कि विद इन हाफ एन आवर वी विल गेट द ट्रेंड्स। आई मीन
Alright, I think the
We'll
big
get
one,
the trends.
yeah, Manoj Tigga for the BJP is leading. I just have two. I'll just come back to you, Anand.
Come
we
back.
have one
Shivraj
from
Singh
the,
Chauhan
we
is
have one
leading
from
in
the
division.
northeast.
Northeast.
Jorhat, Gaurav Gogoi is leading. He changed his seat. There was a lot of controversy around it, but he's leading in Jorhat in Assam.
Well, that's interesting. That's
Yeah,
an interesting one.
let me go back to UP because ultimately it depends on on Uttar Pradesh. SP is running up some numbers here in UP. Let's look at the constituencies. Badaयूं SP candidate is leading. Dimple Yadav, of course, we mentioned from Mempuri, from Etawah. Jitendra Kumar Dohare is leading, and then of course Azamgarh and the neighbouring seat to that. Both those seats, the Lalganj. Both Azamgarh and Lalganj, the SP is leading. Where is the BJP leading? It's leading in Amethi. Smriti Irani is leading in Amethi. In the neighbouring seat of Pratapgarh, BJP is leading. In Western Uttar Pradesh, from Aligarh, Satish Gautam is leading. From Ghaziabad, the new constituent there, Atul Garg, he is leading. From Meerut, Arun Govil is leading. So Western Uttar Pradesh seems to be going the BJP's way. Rampur,
Delhi leads
like I said,
coming in also. Delhi leads.
Delhi
leads.
Let me look at Delhi. All right, we'll go back to the state and see where
186 leads in the postal ballots already coming, 117 leads, 120 leads now to the BJP, 52 to the INDI alliance, 19 to the Congress party, 135 leads to the NDA. We are nearing about 200 leads, ladies and gentlemen, 192 leads out of 543. These are postal ballots. This is early counting.
Delhi.
First
All
half
right,
an
the
hour is
Delhi
all
leads that
postal
I
ballots.
have,
Now, Delhi
Basuri
lead.
Swaraj is trailing.
All leads from Delhi.
Somnath Bharti is leading in New Delhi. Basuri Swaraj is trailing, whereas all the other seats of Delhi, including Northeast Delhi, East Delhi, Northwest Delhi, West Delhi, everywhere else the BJP is leading. It's only in the New Delhi constituency where Basuri Swaraj is trailing. But let's go back to the India map and
Basuri
see.
Swaraj is currently trailing to the man who said that if PM Modi comes to power today, he will shave his head. He will shave off his head. So,
Very warm weather, so it's probably not a bad
And very little hair, so.
so that means a lot of the consensus here is, okay, Kamalji, Sehrawat is leading, so we've got some of the key race alerts coming through. Somnath Bharti is leading in New Delhi against Basuri Swaraj. She's the only one trailing out of the 7 leads. Maharashtra is getting populated.
UBT, Uddhav Sena has got 1 lead in Aurangabad. So that's a seat that Chandrakant Khere is fighting in. Shrikant Shinde is leading in Kalyan, so that's again an important one, the son of the chief minister. In Sindhudurg, Ratnagiri, Narayan Rane is leading. This was a gamble that the BJP took because they were hoping that the dominance of the Sena UBT in Konkan will be neutralized by Narayan Rane. Narayan Rane, of course, is leading in Ratnagiri, Sindhudurg. Let's look at some of the Mumbai constituencies as well. I'll try and bring up the state. You can go to some of
go to Mumbai, and then 227 out of 543 leads, 157 to the NDA, 62 to the INDIA.
All right.
Congress into the 20s with 23 leads in the postal ballots. We are getting populated numbers from across multiple states. Uttar Pradesh 34 leads for the NDA, 15 for the INDIA. Madhya Pradesh all 9 to the BJP. Tamil Nadu 13 to the INDIA. NDA still not in the leads at all on the leaderboard. Assam 2 to the NDA. Rajasthan 11 to the BJP, 2 to the INDIA, and of course Andhra Pradesh 8 to the NDA, 1 to YSRCP. So the IND alliance not there on the leaderboard yet. Kerala, UDF leading in 6, LDF leading in 1. Multiple data points coming through. BJP leading in 8 out of 15, 13 leads in Bengal. Trinamool Congress leading in 5. Rajasthan 11 to 2 is the story. Gujarat again, it's BJP all the way in all the 15 leads that have come through. It's the BJP. Shashi Tharoor is leading in Kerala. Yes,
Shashi Tharoor is leading in Thiruvananthapuram against Rajiv Chandrasekhar. Rahul Gandhi is leading in Wayanad. Of course, the question of which seat will he give up. Raebareli is not reporting just yet. But like I said, Amethi is, and Amethi...
Rahul Gandhi, Wayanad he is leading. Shashi Tharoor is leading in Thiruvananthapuram. Thrissur leads have not yet come in.
Anand, at least on postal ballots, the BJP's conversion rate is higher than it was last time.
Yeah, much higher, and the Congress is still not leading in the postal ballots. It's not breaking in with nearly about 270, say 220, 230 seats leads coming through.
Right, now we have reports from Mandi that Vikramaditya Singh is leading. So out of the 4 in Himachal, In Mandi, the Congress is leading. In Shimla, the Congress is leading. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a long day of counting there. SP seems to be getting some numbers in Uttar
populated,
Pradesh.
yeah, Uttar Pradesh.
All right, let's take a look at the non-Yadav belt. Of course, we start with Mempuri, where Dimple is leading. Itawa, the SP candidate, is leading. Kannauj is where Akhilesh is fighting from. He's leading there. From Unnao, again, the SP is leading. So SP seems to be running up some numbers.
Congress also has some leads.
Congress
there.
has a couple. I think this is Raebareli. Yeah, this is Raebareli. Rahul Gandhi leading in Raebareli right now. You also have one more for the Congress in Sitapur. Rakesh Rathod is leading for the Congress. So Uttar Pradesh is going to be long. It's going to be an interesting one. But the rest of it, Gujarat is populating up as well. Look at all the Gujarat seats. From Kutch, BJP leading. From Rajkot, Mr. Rupala, Purushottam Rupala, he ran into some trouble. He's leading there as well. Neighbouring constituency of Mansukh Mandavia is leading from Porbandar. So all the numbers running up for the BJP as far as Gujarat is concerned. Also in Rajasthan, other than
Bhupendra Yadav is leading in Alwar, Rajasthan
Yes.
numbers. Dushyant Singh is leading in Jhalawar. Those are the numbers
Any
coming
updates
through.
coming from Odisha?
Jyotiraditya Scindia is leading in Guna. That number. Gajendra Shekhawat leading in Jodhpur. So,
so in Rajasthan, other than two, the Junjunu seat where the Congress is leading and the Bharatpur seat where Sanjana Jatav is leading, those are the only two seats for the Congress. All the other seats that are reporting in Rajasthan, it's the BJP that is leading in those seats. From Odisha, we have
Bengal
one.
and
From
Odisha.
Odisha, we have one. Sambalpur, Dharmendra Pradhan of the BJP is leading in Sambalpur.
Dharmendra Pradhan leading in Sambalpur, 228 out of 543
5-4.
leads, 158 for the NDA, 141 for the BJP. The Congress in the 20s only 23, INDIA with 62, 15 leads in Uttar Pradesh for the INDI alliance, 34 there you go, the Uttar Pradesh number just to my right there, 34 for the NDA, largely it's the BJP driving those leads there, all 15 leads in Gujarat going towards the BJP. In Andhra Pradesh, again, the NDA is leading in 8 at the bottom left there. And here, Karnataka, interesting, NDA leading in all 16 right now in Karnataka. Very interesting.
That's correct.
In the postal
Congress has opened only one account, which is the seat of, this is the seat of Bellary, where E. Tukaram of the Congress, he seems to be leading. All the other leads in Karnataka are for the BJP and 2 for the JDS. Some leads in Bengal coming in. Let me just go across to that. Diamond Harbour, we talked about. The seat of Ghatal. Ghatal is being led right now by the TMC. Deepak Adhikari of the TMC. Jadavpur, Shaini Ghosh of the TMC is leading. In Birbhum, the BJP is leading. Devtanu Bhattacharya is leading. And like I said, in Alipur Dwar, Mr. Tiga of the BJP is leading.
One of the states where the Congress said they will make inroads and they will make gains is Madhya Pradesh. Avantika, what are the leads in Madhya Pradesh and who's leading in them in the postal ballots?
Interesting leads coming in right now from Madhya Pradesh. What we're getting to hear is BJP leading in 9 seats in Madhya Pradesh, 4 seats for the Congress party. बताइए, I can just see
मध्य प्रदेश के
ज्योतिरादित्य सिंधिया भी लीड कर रहे हैं अभी
गुना से ज्योतिरादित्य सिंधिया लीड कर रहे हैं, जो कि वीआईपी कैंडिडेट हैं. उसी के साथ शिवराज सिंह चौहान विदिशा से लीड कर रहे हैं. टोटल अभी हमारे पास मध्य प्रदेश से 9 सीटों के रुझान आ चुके हैं. छत्तीसगढ़ की बात करें तो छत्तीसगढ़ से हमारे पास 4 सीटों के रुझान आ चुके हैं, जिनमें से 3 बीजेपी लीड कर रही है और 1 कांग्रेस लीड कर रही है राजनांदगांव से.
Congress Rajnandgaon se lead kar rahi hai. 3. Bhupesh Baghel
is leading from Rajnandgaon. That's the only lead that the Congress has in Chhattisgarh. All the other leads are with. Where Odisha, we have one more seat. I think this is the from Puri. Sambit Patra is leading. So Sambit Patra from Puri, Mr. Pradhan from Sambalpur, both BJP candidates. Only 2 leads from Odisha, both for the BJP right now.
It's populating there. Even in the northeast up there are some.
Can I just quickly go through Maharashtra? Aurangabad SSUBT candidate is leading. From Palghar again the SSUBT candidate is leading. Couple of seats for the Congress. Kolhapur, which is again a hotly fought seat. The Congress candidate there is leading. The neighbouring seat of Hatkangle, again the SSUBT is leading. This is all again in the coastal part of Maharashtra, the Konkan, Ratnagiri, Sindhudurg, that belt, where of course Narayan Rane is leading from that particular seat. But we're getting more and more numbers for Congress. Let's look at the seats of Kerala as well. All right, the neighbouring. So Thiruvananthapuram, Shashi Tharoor. Now Rajiv Chandrasekhar has taken a lead. In Thiruvananthapuram. Neighbouring seat of Attingal, it's V. Joy of the CPM who's taken a lead. The next seat of Kollam, M. Mukesh, who's a film actor of the CPM, he's taken a lead. Then you have the seat of Alapura, where KC Venugopal is fighting. There again, the CPM seems to have taken a lead. So, all right, now Attingal has flipped. Now Adur Prakash of the Congress is leading in Attingal. The left also leading, Joyce George leading from Idiki. This was again a Congress seat. Dean Kuriakose. Pathanamthitta, Dr. Thomas Isaac, former finance minister, he's leading. So the left seems to be running up numbers far more than what the Congress did. They had just one MP last time around from Kerala. This time they seem to have a lot more, at least in the postal ballots. Let's look at Tamil Nadu for example. We haven't got reports from Coimbatore yet, but from Erode, DMK candidate is leading. From Thoothukudi, Kanimuri is leading. Then you have a bunch of seats in the north of the state. From Arani, DMK candidate leading. From Arakonam, Jagat Rakshagan leading of the DMK. From Kanchipuram again the DMK leading. Sri Parambadur, TR Balu is leading. Shashikant Senthil, who's a close associate of Rahul Gandhi of the Congress party, he's leading in Tiruvallur. Let me take a look at Telangana. We got one seat, Mehboobabaad, where that we have reports for, where the Congress candidate is leading. In Andhra Pradesh, again constituency number 13, Guntur, where the TDP candidate is leading. So Andhra Pradesh, I suspect, will take some time to report. But again, let's go back to Bengal. We have more reports in Bengal. The seat of Asansol, Shatrughan Sinha seems to be leading. The neighbouring seat of Birbhum, the BJP candidate there is leading. And then, of course, I reported the two Calcutta seats, Diamond Harbour and Jadavpur, where the TMC candidate is leading. In Arunachal West, Kiran Rijiju is leading. So that's the one seat from Arunachal that's reporting. From Nagaland, the NDPP is leading. So that's the one seat we have from that state. From Manipur, Inner Manipur, Mr. Basanta Kumar Singh of the BJP is leading. Manipur also should be watched out for the two seats, Inner and Outer Manipur. We'll see how that plays out. Gujarat, all the numbers in favor of the BJP except in Sabarkantha, where Chaudhry Tushar Amar Singh of the Congress. So out of 20 odd seats that are reporting, one for the Congress lead and the rest for the BJP. Again, go back to Maharashtra. Maharashtra is going to be the election defining state in many ways this time around. From Palghar, the SSUBT candidate is leading. In Baramati, Supriya Sule is leading. Shiv Sena, NCP candidate also leading in the neighbouring seat. Then you have in the Konkan belt, where Narayan Rane is leading in Ratnagiri, Sindhudurg. In Kolhapur, the Congress candidate is leading. You have one more seat reporting from Western Maharashtra. From Shirur, again the NCP Sharad Pawar faction candidate there leading. Let me just quickly look at if we can get the city seats as far as Mumbai is concerned. Piyush Goyal is leading in North Mumbai, so that's on expected lines. You have the North Central seat, Ujjwal Nikam leading again on expected lines. Mumbai Northeast, where the SSUBT candidate Sanjay Patil is leading. And then, of course, you have Kalyan, where again, no surprises, Shrikant Shinde, the Chief Minister's son, the incumbent MP, he's leading. So Maharashtra seems to be a bit of neck and neck. NDA 18, India 12.
The map and the live result hub will get populated faster than some of the grids on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, because the numbers are going to get updated. It's a matter of just a few seconds, but that's how it is. Key race alert that's coming through. SS Ahluwalia is trailing in Asansol. There is Navneet Rana who's leading in Amravati. Let's go across to Avantika Singh joining us with details from multiple states where the leads are populating thick and fast. Yes, yes.
Absolutely, Anand. Thank you so much. So a lot of updates coming in. Rahul Gandhi is leading right now from Raebareli. Very interesting. बताइए हैदर कौन-कौन लीड कर रहे हैं, जल्दी बताइए.
जी, सबसे जी से है रायबरेली से राहुल गांधी लीड कर रहे हैं, जबकि अमेठी से स्मृति ईरानी अभी भी लीड कर रही हैं. उसके अलावा गोरखपुर से रवि किशन लीड कर रहे हैं. मेरठ से अरुण गोविल लीड कर रहे हैं. और उसके अलावा उन्नाव से अनु टंडन है. बदायूं से आदित्य यादव लीड कर रहे हैं. कन्नौज से अखिलेश यादव लीड कर रहे हैं और मैनपुरी से डिम्पल यादव लीड कर रही है.
So SP Bastions, I'm just very quickly going to go to Kerala. अर्पित हटिए, जल्दी बताइए केरला में क्या हो रहा है. केरला. What's happening in Kerala quickly?
Contrary to the exit polls, now LDF is leading and UDF is trailing. That's what's happening here.
All right. So
LDF is leading in how many seats? LDF is leading in how many seats?
LDF is leading in how many seats?
10 seats.
10 seats.
LDF leading in 10 seats.
Wow,
Quick update on Karnataka if Karnataka is close by.
Leading in 10 seats.
Yeah, if Karnataka is close by, quick update on Karnataka.
Karnataka बताइए, जल्दी बताइए. It's a very, very tight contest in Karnataka. In fact, they're saying Siddaramaia's guarantees Modi's charisma. Let's see which wins, who wins.
20 leads for the NDA, is it?
BJP is leading in 18 constituency, followed by BJP Alliance, JDS leading in 2 constituency. Former Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy leading in Mandya constituency.
Okay, BJP leading in 18. 18
BJP in 18,
right
NDA in
now.
20. BJP in 18, NDA in 20,
and JDS in 2.
Kerala becomes interesting.
Kerala is
19
very
leads,
interesting.
10, 8 and 1.
Let's go from the south. Rajiv Chandrasekhar is currently leading. The neighbouring seat in Attingal, Adur Prakash of the Congress is leading. But look at the left's numbers. Mukesh leading from Kollam, neighbouring seat of Pathanamthitta, Thomas Isaac leading. From Mavelikara, the left candidate leading. You have even KC Venugopal is trailing in Alapura. KC Venugopal, the powerful General Secretary of the Congress.
Had 14 last time.
The Congress
right
had 14. Right now they have, the UDF has only 8. Again in Idukki, the left candidate there seems to be leading. Even in Thrissur, Sunil Kumar, advocate V.S. Sunil Kumar, former minister in the left government, he seems to be leading. These are postal ballots. This can dramatically change in the next half an hour or so. From Alatur, left leading. From Palakkad, A. Vijay Raghavan, again he used to be a former minister in the government there. He's leading as well. Up in the north of Kerala, Wayanad, Rahul Gandhi is leading. He's leading against Ani Raja, and M.K. Raghavan is leading from Kozhikode. But look at the Kannur from Vadagara, K.K. Shailaja, who's the former health minister. She's leading, the CPM candidate there. And from Kannur again, M.B. Jayarajan, who is a powerful organizational secretary of the CPM. So CPM running up the numbers as far as Kerala is concerned. Let's go back to the India numbers. Again, we have some more results, some more leads, that are coming in from Bengal. So like I said, in Bankura now, Arup Chakravarti of the TMC is leading. From Asansol, Shatrughan Sinha is leading. We have more from Birbhum, the BJP candidate is leading. We also have straight up north, I think this is the Sikkim seat. Yes, Indrahang Subba of the SKM is leading in the Sikkim seat. Let's look at Karnataka as well, and this is going to be a big surprise for Siddaramaiah, DK Shivkumar. Congress leading only in one seat from the Ballari seat. All the other seats from Chikkodi up in the north.
Under 40 for the first time. Under 40.
Congress is at 40 leads right now, 357 seats, 40 leads right now for the Congress. BJP nearly 200 leads, 197 already. NDA leading in 226 out of 359. Now, if this trend holds, this is postal ballots, ladies and gentlemen. If this trend holds, then it's an all-time high for the BJP and the NDA.
And record run you through Punjab. Taranjit Singh Sandhu is leading in Amritsar. Ravneet Bittu is leading in Ludhiana, and from Fatehgarh Sahib, the Congress candidate is leading. In Haryana, let's look at Haryana. From Mahendragarh Bhiwani, the BJP candidate is leading. From the neighbouring constituency of Gurgaon, again Rao Inderjeet Singh is leading there. Then in the constituency of Alwar, where Bhupendra Yadav is leading. One lead for the Congress in, that's Karnal. Karnal, where Mr. Khattar is fighting from. The Congress candidate there, Divyanshu Budhiraja, is leading in the Karnal seat. So it's going to be interesting. As far as Uttarakhand also, all seats reporting, no surprises there, all 5 seats. Gadwal, where Teri Gadwal is being led by the BJP. Then you have Anil Banuli leading in the Gadwal seat. From Haridwar, Trivendra Singh Rawat is leading. From Almora, Ajay Tamta is leading. And then of course from Nainital, Udham Singh Nagar is leading. So all 5 seats in Uttarakhand reporting. Himachal, 1 seat, Shimla seat, the Congress leading. Mandi now again, Kangana Ranaut is back in the lead. So 3 to the BJP in Himachal, 1 to the Congress. That's the leads right now. Now in Karnataka, they've opened 1 more seat, which is the seat of Davangere, where the Congress candidate is leading. And in the neighbouring Ballari, the Congress candidate is leading. All others are running up for the BJP. Let's take a look
numbers. Bihar, Avantika's got details from the live result hub on Bihar, and then we'll come back to the grid with Zaka Jacob. Leads are populating thick and fast, nearly 378 leads. The BJP has crossed the 200 mark in terms of leads in the postal ballots. 209 now. Congress at 47, so it is nearing the 50 number. Overall, 246 for the NDA, 132 for the INDIA. The big numbers: 133 for the INDIA, 250 for the NDA, 217 for the BJP. 402 leads already in the postal ballots. The leads are pouring in thick and fast, ladies and gentlemen. Rohini Acharya currently is trailing. Let's get the Bihar update. Yes, Avantika.
Right, you're absolutely right. In fact, both the daughters, Anand, they're both trailing. In fact, what we're getting to see is Saran Rajiv Pratap Rudy. He's leading right now. Ram Kirpal Yadav, BJP. So both the daughters, Rohini Acharya and Misa Bharti, both trailing. Very interestingly, you have Desh Chandra Yadav from the JDU who's leading. So interesting. 3 leads. Giriraj Singh leading right now. 3 leads for the BJP, JDU alliance looking good as of now, at least from the initial trends that we can see coming in from Bihar.
All right, let's look at Uttar Pradesh. Let's look at where the BJP is running up numbers. BJP leading in Ghaziabad, BJP leading in Meerut, BJP leading in Amroha, BJP also leading in Aligarh, BJP leading in Agra. So that's SP Singh Baghel's seat. So these are the Western Uttar Pradesh seats where the BJP is leading. As far as the SP is concerned, from Badaयूं, you have Aditya Yadav leading. You have a cluster of seats in the Yadav belt, which the SP is leading in Mempuri, it's leading in Etawah, it's leading in Kannauj, where Akhilesh Yadav is fighting from. Couple of Congress leads have opened up as well. Let's take a look at some of these seats. From Barabanki, the Congress candidate seems to be leading. From Sitapur, the Congress candidate is leading. Of course, the Raebareli candidate is also leading. So 3 seats there in that belt for the Congress. Let's take a look at where else. Rajnath Singh is leading from Lucknow. Of course. You have this seat of Fatehpur, where Sadhvi Niranjan Jyoti is leading. I said
just a big announcement, ladies and gentlemen. The EVM counting will also get underway now. It's 8:30. It's half an hour into counting. The first half an hour was postal ballots. EVM counting would have also now begun, and that means that by the time in the next 15 to 20 minutes, round 1 data, including the EVM data, will start populating. So the postal ballots is a huge number across multiple constituencies, 404 already, and you will also have EVM data coming through in the next 15 minutes, 20 minutes. And the EVM counting would have begun across a lot of the counting centers from 8:30 onwards as per the
EC. Delhi picture has changed. Now Basri Swaraj is leading in New Delhi, whereas in South Delhi, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate Sahi Ram of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So 6 to 1. BJP leading in all seats except the South Delhi seat. Mr. Bidhuri used to be the MP from that seat. Let's go back to the All India picture. Let me also bring you up with Haryana. Let's take a look at some of the seats there. Kumari Selja is leading from Sirsa. That was expected. Rohtak is not reporting, where Dipinder Hooda is fighting. Like I said, Karnal, where the former Chief Minister is fighting. He's trailing right now. The BJP leading in Bhiwani Mahendragarh, in Gurgaon, and of course in Faridabad. These are the 3 seats that are reporting.
Interesting story in Telangana. 5 seats to the NDA, 4 to the Congress. BJP is leading in 5. BJP leading in 5. Congress in 4. And once again, if the BJP emerges as the single largest party in Telangana, is that a big story? That Coromandel story is going to be interesting.
Let's take a look at
Avantika is joining us with more. Yes, Avantika.
Rajasthan, Anand, Rajasthan is looking very interesting for the BJP, leading in 11 seats. Jalore, Ashok Gehlot's son is trailing right now. We're getting good leads there for the BJP. Just take a look, 11 seats right now, right? बताइए.
अभी अशोक गहलोत के बेटे वैभव गहलोत पीछे हो गए हैं. जस्ट अभी आया है वहाँ का रुझान. जालौर सीट से अशोक गहलोत के बेटे वैभव गहलोत सीट लग रहे हैं. उन्होंने सीट चेंज की हुई है. पहले जोधपुर से लड़े थे चुनाव, इस बार उन्होंने सीट चेंज की है. वो जालौर से
ओवरऑल रुझान 20 में बीजेपी आगे है, 20 में इंडिया आगे है.
14 seats, Anand, 14 seats. BJP is leading in 14 seats in Rajasthan out of 25.
14 out of 25, and the BJP is leading. Rajasthan 20 out of 25. The leads are on the board. 16 for the BJP, 4 for the INDA alliance. Yeah,
the Hindi heartland is causing a little bit of heartburn for the BJP.
No, Rajasthan, there were going to be losses. Our exit poll also said about 4 to 7 seats could go away from the Congress, from the BJP. Yeah.
Yes, but I'm saying in Uttar Pradesh, you can see a little bit of traction.
It's quite tight, yeah. They may not even get 62 if these leads hold. This is early days.
Very early days.
But the SP is there in with a contest.
Yes, there
seems
to be a contest.
That's the interesting part. And Raebareli, Rahul Gandhi is leading. Wayanad, Rahul Gandhi is leading. Anupriya Patel is currently leading in her seat of Mirzapur. That's the lead.
NDA opening up in Tamil Nadu. They're on the leaderboard.
Yeah, all right. Let me just take a look at which that seat is. I'm trying.
2 seats.
All right, it's the seat of Tirunelveli. Tirunelveli, where Nayanar Nagendran, he used to be a former minister when Jayalalitha was in power. He switched to the BJP. He's leading. So NDA leading in 1 seat in Tamil Nadu. That's the seat of Tirunelveli. I want to look at some of the others. From Trichy, Durai Vaiko is leading. From Nagapattinam, the CPI candidate is leading. In the neighbouring seat of Thoothukudi, of course, Kanimuri is leading. In Virudhunagar, which is a tight contest, Vijaykant's son versus Manikam Tagore versus Radhika Sharat Kumar there. Manikam Tagore seems to be leading right now. But so far in the first half hour, I think the Kerala story is going to be one to watch out for, because the left is running up numbers there.
Let's look at Andhra Telangana also. Telangana Owaisi is leading, Madhavi Lata is trailing. Interesting stories there because the BJP is also getting on the leaderboard there. Yeah.
All right, Asaduddin Owaisi is leading in his seat of Hyderabad. No surprises there. What we have is 2 seats for the Congress and the remaining 1, 2, 3, 4 seats for the BJP. So that's really where we are right now.
Avantika joining us with the details. Yes, Avantika.
It's looking really
Supriya
good for the
Sule trailing in
Maharashtra
Baramati.
Alliance.
Yeah.
No, actually, Ajit Pawar's wife right now is leading. Tushar, tell us what's the update?
Right now, updates are Ajit Pawar wife Sunetra Pawar is leading from Baramati. We have this leading information. Mahada Ranjit Singh Naik Nimbalkar is leading. Raksha Khadse is leading. Sunetra Pawar is leading. Kolhapur, which is one of the most important constituency. Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj is leading from Kolhapur.
What about Ujjwal Nikam?
Ujjwal Nikam is also leading from Mumbai North Central constituency. Northwest Amol Kirtikar is leading. Shirur, which was again tough fight, Amol Kolhe is also leading.
Okay, but right now 15 seats for the Mahayuti, right?
Right now 15 seats from Mahayuti. We if I show you tally,
we've got more leads. Maharashtra is populating more leads on the leaderboard at this point. Nearly 27 seats for the NDA. Maharashtra 27 seats for the NDA. INDIA 18 out of the 48, 45 seats they are showing there. We are getting leads basis the postal ballot EVM numbers, and round one numbers should consolidate in exactly 10 minutes from now, ladies and gentlemen. Numbers coming through thick and fast. 470 leads out of 543, 291 to the NDA, 246 to the BJP, 161 to the INDI alliance, 60 to the Congress party. So the Congress party leading in more seats than it polled last time around. Will this revise upward, downward? We have to wait and watch. For the NDA also, will it revise upward, downward? We have to wait and watch. But the BJP closest in terms of leads to that 272 number with 246. So they are at least just 26 seats behind that magic number of 272 right now out of 470 seats. So there is still a good 70 seats which still need to be
in Karnataka. If I can, in Chitradurga, the Congress candidate Mr. Chandrappa is leading as of right now. From Davangere, the Congress candidate, and Ballari also the Congress candidate. Only 3 out of the 28 for Congress. Of course, Chikodi. So four constituencies where the Congress seems to be leading. 2 to the JDS. Mr. Kumaraswamy is leading in Mandya, and their Kolar candidate Mallesh Babu of the JDS is also leading. As far as Bangalore seats are concerned, all 3, no surprises there again. Bangalore seats, all 3 being led by the BJP. Tejasvi Surya in South Bangalore, Shobha Karanlaje in North Bangalore, and of course in Central Bangalore, Mr. Mohan. Bangalore Rural, this is a big one. Dr. Manjunath, who is Devegowda's son-in-law, contesting on a BJP ticket, he is leading. DK Suresh, the brother of the Deputy Chief Minister, DK Shivkumar, he is trailing right now.
Jagdish Shettar is also leading. Jagdish
Shettar in Belgaum is leading. That is correct. Baswaraj Bomai is leading from Haveri. From Dharwad, Prahlad Joshi is leading. From Uttar Kannada, Vishweshwar Hegde Kegeri, who is a former speaker, he is leading. From Shimoga, B.Y. Raghavendra, the brother of B.Y. Vijendra, he is leading. From Udupi, Srinivas Pujari is leading. All the coastal Karnataka seats, Brijesh Chauta, captain, is leading from Dakshin Kannada. From Mysore, Yaduvir.
In a state where the Congress is in power.
Yeah, in a state where the Congress is in power.
Odisha, 18 out of 21 leads that have come, and then the BJP is leading in nearly 10 of them.
I just have 2 on the magic wall.
On the magic wall, so the Odisha should populate. Odisha, we've just got leads on the leaderboard coming through, and big leads for
Sambalpur.
He's leading.
Dharmendra Pradhan has been leading for a while. Avantika joining us with more. Avantika, yes, Avantika.
Yeah, so Odisha is we're still waiting, and what Zaka was saying was right. I just have 2, that is Sambit Patra. But let's focus on Assam. We are getting a lead for the NDA, 5 out of 14. Just take us through the numbers quickly.
At this moment, the BJP candidates from Dibrugarh, which is former Assam Chief Minister Horbakanda Sonowal, he is leading. From Sonitpur, the the BJP is leading. From Lokhimpur, the BJP is leading.
So how many total for the NDA?
Total 7 for the NDA. Okay. We are still waiting for one result from a constituency called Borpeta, which would make it 8. But at this moment, the big thing is that the Congress is leading in 4 constituencies, which is supposed to be a very good.
All right, quickly. Let me just quickly go to Odisha.
Gaurav Gogoi is actually leading in Jorhat. Odisha update coming through. Yes, Avantika. Yes, Avantika.
Sambit Patra is leading in postal ballot, and also in Bhubaneswar, Aparajita Sarangi.
Oh, Aparajita Sarangi is
also leading. So both BJP is leading in 2 seats for the time being. And we are getting.
What about Dharmendra Pradhan? What about?
Dharmendra Pradhan is also leading in postal ballot. and counting is still going on.
Okay, so it's looking good for the BJP. Anand, we just have information for 3 seats.
Yeah, are you getting details anywhere where the EVM countings have also begun? When can we expect round 1 data that is to be consolidated across?
Not yet, but it's just about to begin. I've just gone to all the states and just waiting, just a few minutes
just
now.
Waiting. So round 1 data.
Just going to start then.
Just want to run you through the Bengal numbers. Bengal numbers are coming in thick and fast. In Purulia, the BJP candidate Jyotirmay Singh Mato is leading. Neighbouring constituency of Bankura, the TMC candidate Arup Chakrabarti is leading. In Asansol, I mentioned Shatrughan Sinha is leading. In Bolpur, which used to be Mr. Chatterjee's seat many years ago, Asit Kumar Mal of the TMC is leading. In Bashirhat, Sandesh Khali, Haji Nurul Islam of the TMC is leading. BJP has 1 lead in Malda Uttar, where Khagen Murmu is leading. 1 lead, of course, in Alipur Dwar, where the BJP candidate there, Mr. Thiga, is leading. And in Birbhum, Devtanu Bhattacharya. So 3 leads for the BJP in Bengal. 4
postal ballot leads 17 out of 34. That's the postal ballot number. Yes, Avantika, some big news from the live
Big
result
news
hub.
coming in from West Bengal. बताइए जल्दी.
17 और 17 दोनों बीजेपी और तृणमूल 17 सीटों के दोनों भी एक बराबर की हिस्सा भी नेक एंड नेक चल रहा है. और जो सबसे बड़ी खबर अभी तक आ रहा है कि बसीरहाट संदेशखाली मुद्दा जहाँ से जो पार्लियामेंट्री कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी शुरू हुआ था, तो वहाँ पे तृणमूल का जो कैंडिडेट है वो आगे चल रहा है और रेखा पात्रा जो बीजेपी कैंडिडेट वो पीछे चल रही है.
पीछे चल रही है. 17 in Bengal. Thank you for that. 297 for the NDA. Close to 300 already in terms of leads. Postal ballots, EVM data has just started counting at the counting centers, ladies and gentlemen. EVM data along with the postal ballot and the consolidation will start happening over the next 20 minutes to half an hour. By about 9:30, beg your pardon, you would have more of the round 1, round 2 data of the EVMs and some more consolidated leads and more of the leads populating. All 543 should start populating by 9:05, 9:10 a.m. 477 leads so far, 295 to the NDA, 248 for the BJP, 60 for the Congress, 165 for the INDI alliance, 19 to the others. That's the leaderboard right at the top. And of course, the NDA way past the halfway mark in terms of leads on postal ballots. It's already at 294, so 1 seat less. That's where it slipped down. 294 and 168, it's a jostle and tussle that's happening, but clearly in terms of leads it's crossed the halfway mark, the NDA at this point, with just 481 seats that are being declared in terms of leads. 481 seats where the leads have started coming through. We are still saying these are early days. Postal ballots, even the first round of EVM counting has not come in, but the postal ballot numbers are quite sizable, and across constituencies like last time around in 2019, 9 seats across 8 states were decided by postal ballots. So
all right,
these numbers
more
cannot be
from
undermined.
Karnataka.
Yeah, more numbers coming through.
Chamarajanagar, Sunil Bose of the Congress is leading. Now in Bangalore rural, DK Suresh seems to have taken a lead. In Kolar as well, where it was a very personal battle. Now KV Gautam of the Congress has taken a lead. So some seats for the Congress as far as the southern part of Karnataka is concerned. Let me also quickly just run you through Haryana, because we're getting more. Mr. Khattar has now taken the lead back in Karnal seat. BJP leading in the Ambala Kant seat. But the Aam Aadmi Party, Sushil Gupta leading from Kurukshetra. He's leading against Naveen Jindal. Then you have from the Sonipat seat where Satpal Brahmachari of the Congress is leading. Rohtak, Dipinder Hooda is leading. From Hisar, the BJP candidate is leading, Ranjit Singh. From Mahendragarh, Bhiwani, again the BJP candidate leading, and so they are in Gurgaon as well as in Faridabad. Let me also quickly run you through Rajasthan. From Junjunu, Brijendra Ola of the Congress leading. From Jaipur Rural, Anil Chopra of the Congress leading. From Bharatpur, Sanjana Jatav of the Congress leading. Only 3 to the Congress out of 25 in Rajasthan. All the remaining seats except 1 going to the BJP. From Barmer, and this was again a rebel BJP candidate, Ravindra Singh Bhati, fighting as an independent, was denied a ticket. He is now leading in the seat of Barmer. So clearly lots of interesting. Gujarat, surprisingly, let's take a look at Saurashtra. Jamnagar, the Congress candidate seems to be leading. In Porbandar, the Lalit Vasoya seems to be leading. That, of course, is where Mansukh Mandavia is fighting from. And in Junagadh, also the Congress candidate seems to be leading. So in Saurashtra, the story is not over just yet. Also in Patan, Chandanji Thakur of the Congress seems to be leading. From Mehsana, Ramji Thakur of the Congress leading. Mehsana is where the Prime Minister hails from. Sabarkhanta, which is a reserve seat there.
The other coast, Bengal,
we'll go to the
very tight.
Just as he sets that up, Avantika has got an update from the live result hub. Yes, Avantika.
Yeah, very quickly, Anand from Tamil Nadu, DMK is taking a lead, 32 out of 38 so far, AIDMK 2. Very interesting, Tirunelveli is looking very interesting for BJP. This person, Nayanar Nagendran, the candidate is leading, right?
Yeah, as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, we have seen, as per the exit poll prediction, now DMK is leading in most of the seats, but surprisingly, BJP now leading in postal votes. That's very important because in postal votes, most of the government employees are expected to vote in favor of the ruling government, that is DMK. But now, even in postal votes, we are seeing BJP is leading, that too with a good margin, that is. BJP have got 202 votes, whereas DMK got only 92 votes in post votes. So that's a very good.
Right now, Nayanar Nagendra is leading.
He's leading in Tirunelveli.
Yes, and Congress is gaining momentum in Karnataka. And very quick update, Puducherry, even Congress is doing really well in Puducherry as of now.
All right, Andhra and Telangana. So in Andhra, Dagupati Purandeshwari is leading from Rajahmundry. That's the first open lead for the BJP.
But if you just take this as a microcosm of sentiment, then there is no surprise here. There is no massive surprise. It's early days, postal ballots.
Early days, leads for the NDA have crossed 300, 302. 170 for the INDIA, almost mirroring the News 18 mega exit poll numbers, but this is not even 543 seats. It's 491 leads.
And we
so
projected the Congress to be around this
number. 66 is what? 62
to
72 is the bandwidth.
Quickly go through the Telangana numbers as well. We're getting from Adilabad, the BJP constituent Mr. Godam Nagesh is leading. From the neighbouring constituency of Mehboob Nagar, the BJP candidate is leading. BJP also having leads in Hyderabad city, in Secunderabad seat, where Mr. Kishan Reddy is fighting from. He's leading. Rahul wanted to know about the coast, right? Yes. From the Coromandel coast. West Bengal, TMC 19, BJP 17. TMC is leading in Howrah seat. They are leading in Diamond Harbour, in Jadavpur. These are the three Calcutta seats that we have numbers for. BJP, where is BJP leading? BJP is leading in Purulia. BJP is leading in Bishnupur, which again was a hotly fought seat. BJP also leading in Malda Uttar, and BJP leading in the north in Alipurdwar. So this is where the BJP tally is.
It's mirroring a little bit of what it looked like in 2019, geography-wise.
Even contests, and we had said 21 seats to both parties, and it will be a 50-50 contest. That's what the News 18 mega exit poll said, and so far the leads are somewhere. It's
like Uttar Pradesh, Varanasi, the Prime Minister is leading. Neighbouring constituency of Chandauli, Mahendranath Pandey, Minister, he's leading. From Machli Shahar, the BJP candidate seems to be leading. In Jaunpur, again, the BJP candidate there seems to be leading. In the neighbouring constituency of Pratapgarh, also the BJP seems to be leading. In fact, I just from Raebareli, from Sultanpur, Menaka Gandhi of the BJP is leading. Let's take a look at where the SP numbers are. SP numbers are not bad. It's leading in Robertsganj, in the neighbouring constituency of Mirzapur. Of course, Anupriya Patel of the Apna Dal is leading. From Allahabad, right now the Congress candidate Ujjwal Raman Singh, who's also a dynast, incidentally. He's leading. He's leading from that seat. Just want to take a look at some of the from Gorakhpur. Ravi Kishan is leading. From Bansgaon, the BJP candidate is leading. Gorakhpur seat, of course, where Yogi Adityanath comes from. So Ravi Kishan, the sitting MP, he's leading. From Ghosi, Rajiv Rai of the Samajwadi Party is leading. That's again the Rajbar's son was fighting from there. Dharmendra Yadav leading from Azamgarh. From Lalganj, the SP candidate leading. From Ambedkar Nagar as well, Lalji Verma of the Samajwadi Party.
Some more details coming through with Avantika at the live result hub. Yes, Avantika.
Anand, Punjab is looking very interesting for the Congress party. Out of 13 seats, they are winning or at least leading so far. I know it's very premature, but 4 leads that we're getting in from Punjab out of 11. बताइए और बीजेपी का कौन है अभी?
बीजेपी में अभी थोड़ी देर पहले तक रवनीत बिट्टू लीड कर रहे थे लुधियाना में, लेकिन अब वड़िंग आगे चल रहे हैं. अमरिंदर सिंह राजा वड़िंग पंजाब कांग्रेस के प्रेसिडेंट हैं, वो लीड करने लग गए. तरनजीत सिंह संधू यूएस में एम्बेसडर हुआ करते थे, पीएम मोदी की पसंद, और वो बीजेपी ज्वाइन की और उन्हें कैंडिडेट बनाया. वो लीड कर रहे हैं बीजेपी के लिए अमृतसर सीट से.
दिनेश सिंह भी लीड कर रहे हैं गुरदासपुर से.
ये इंटरेस्टिंग चॉइस थी. सनी देओल की टिकट काट के इनको टिकट दिया गया था. दिनेश बाबू लोकल लोकल कैंडिडेट होने का इनको एडवांटेज मिला। लोकल ये 3 बार के एमएलए वहाँ पर बीजेपी के रहे सुजानपुर से, और मुझे लगता है कि वो जो एक गुस्सा था लोगों का सनी देओल के बाहरी होने का, वो कभी दिखते नहीं। शायद वोट अगर ये इस तरीके के ट्रेंड आ रहे हैं तो ये बता रहे हैं कि शायद ये वाला चीजें उन्होंने हैंडल कर पाई है।
तो दो लीड फॉर द बीजेपी, 4 फॉर कांग्रेस।
One lead for the Akalis because Harsimrat Kaur Badal is leading. So out of 9 leads, 5 for the Congress, 3 for the BJP and 1 for the Akalis. Punjab is very interesting. Gains for the BJP and also some setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. It's nowhere in the reckoning so far.
I think one seat.
It must have just come now.
It's just come one seat. I just want to look at Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Telangana, this is where the BJP is hoping to run up numbers. It's leading in some of the northern, from Adilabad. It's leading from Mahbub Nagar. It's leading from Nizamabad. Nizamabad, of course, prestigious because K. Kavita used to be the leader in this seat. Bandi Sanjay is leading from Kareemnagar. Again, he's a sitting MP from there. In the outskirts of Hyderabad, the Secunderabad seat, like I said, from Malkajgiri, Etala Ranjedar of the BJP seems to be leading there. From the neighbouring seat of Mahbub Nagar, again, the BJP is leading. Congress also having some numbers in Telangana. Let's take a look at some of these. Pedipalli, the Congress candidate leading. Vamsi Krishna Gadam, that's his name. He's leading from that constituency. So Congress running up numbers in Warangal, in that belt. That's where the Chief Minister hails from. In fact, if you look at it, Malkajgiri at one point of time, Revant used to be the sitting MP from there. In the Hyderabad seat, of course, Mr. Asaduddin Owaisi
Hindi belt, the big
leading.
states, Zaka and Anand, it's a mixed bag really right now. Bihar down for the BJP, Uttar Pradesh also a little down. Madhya Pradesh they're holding. Rajasthan down and Haryana down. So that's a complicated picture as far as the trends go. That's a complicated picture because this is where the conversion rate was really high. See, 90% plus.
If you look at it, nearly 500 seats leads have come out. 496 seats the leads have come out. The NDA is at 301. So with just about 45-50 seats to go, they are 60 seats less than what the News 18 mega exit poll actually predicted for the NDA.
Well, in the Hindi belt, specifically, the leads are 50% plus. But as I'm saying, this could be a barometer, microcosm sentiment. But
Coast numbers haven't come in.
Coromandel Coast numbers are coming in. There are gains for the BJP there, but in Uttar Pradesh itself, if you are leading in only 50 odd seats right now, you should be leading in 60 plus seats. The SP INDIA is actually leading in about 23-24 seats in Uttar Pradesh. That Uttar Pradesh story itself can turn a lot of things.
But it could turn also. The picture there could turn because
this is early days. Postal ballot round 1 counting, there will be about 10 to 12 rounds of counting minimum across all counting centers.
I think 20 more minutes maybe, then we kind of
I think this will take a little longer.
I don't think we will get a clear picture before 11 a.m. 11:30 a.m. is what it's going to take because it will take at least 6 to 7 rounds of counting before the numbers start really settling in and consolidating.
I just want to run you through the Punjab numbers.
The fifth round we'll get
the Punjab numbers. So two leads for the BJP, Gurdaspur, which was Sunny Deol's seat. Sukhi Randhawa, the former Deputy Chief Minister, he's trailing there of the Congress. Taranjit Sandhu is leading in Amritsar. In Khadur Sahib, Amrit Pal seems to be the one who is leading. He's of course in a jail in Assam right now. He seems to be leading from Khadur Sahib. From Firozpur, where Sukhbir used to be the sitting MP, the Congress candidate there is leading. Harsimrat currently seems to be leading in Bhatinda. In Sangrur, which is Bhagwant Man's home constituency, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate there seems to be leading. But Congress also leading in Fatehgarh Sahib, in the Ludhiana seat, prestige battle, Raja Wading versus Ravneet Bittu. Right now it's the Congress state president who's leading. In Jalandhar, former Chief Minister Channi is fighting from Jalandhar. He seems to be leading there. AAP has one more lead, which is in the Hoshiarpur seat, which again used to be a BJP seat earlier on. I think Som Prakash was the MP there. So BJP has 2, Aam Aadmi Party has 2, Akali has 1 independent, and the rest to the Congress.
Congress looking solid with 75 seats. Congress is looking quite solid compared to the last time around. They are already 23 seats plus from the last time in terms of leads. Last time they got 52. They are now leading in 75. Early days, but yes.
AAP trouble. AAP's in trouble.
Aam Aadmi Party is in big trouble. Supriya Sule trailing in Baramati. Yes, Avantika.
Yes, yeah, I agree with Rahul there. Aam Aadmi Party in big trouble in Punjab, but as you are rightly saying, all of you, that there are going to be multiple rounds and these are just initial leads. Supriya Sule is trailing. Tushar, tell us about the big names. Piyush Goyal, Nitin Gadkari, they're all leading.
Yes, if we talk about big fight in Maharashtra, Amravati from Navneet Rana is leading, Balwant Walkhred is trailing, Nitin Gadkari, big fight, he is leading, Piyush Goyal is leading from North Mumbai, as well as Narayan Rane, which is again big fight from Ratnagiri Sindhudurga, he is leading. If we talk about Baramati, Supriya Sule is right now trailing, and Sunetra Pawar, Ajit Pawar's wife, she is leading.
All right, and in Gujarat, it's 20 out of 26 for the BJP right now, with 4 going to the Congress.
20 out of 26, that's again
what I'm
Gujarat,
saying,
the Congress
change.
making inroads in Gujarat or showing leads, populating leads, even if it is early, it's quite significant. 76 leads for the Congress.
I will show you where that is.
76 leads for the Congress.
It's in the northern part of the state, so the districts of the seats of Patan, the seat of Mehsana, Banaskantha, and Sabarkantha. These are the seats where the Congress, and there's one in Saurashtra, which is the seat.
I think all of this is going to change. It's really the Hindi heartland right now, which is.
The Blues in Gujarat show it's something that was not predicted. You know, the India Alliance is doing pretty well in the early rounds in Gujarat. Saurashtra region, especially.
Correct. It's early days, and the NDA leads has actually slipped. They had gone up to 306. Now, out of 496 leads, they have slipped down to 297 overall. NDA is below the 300 mark. BJP is at 254. INDIA is at 176 leads overall, and Congress is at 72 leads so far.
You know, you're talking about
others have got 23.
We were all talking about Rajasthan and how there could be some downside there. So in Ganganagar, the Congress candidate seems to be leading. In Churu, Rahul Kaswan, remember he was denied a ticket by the BJP. He fought on a Congress ticket. He seems to be leading there. In Jhunjhunu again, Brijendra Ola of the Congress is leading. From Jaipur Rural, Anil Chopra is leading. From Bharatpur, Mr. Jatav is leading. And then from Kota, which is Om Birla's seat, which is a surprise. In Kota's seat, the Congress, Prahlad Gunjal of the Congress is currently leading. And I said Ravindra Bhati is leading from Barmer. All the others going. So Rajasthan, there is a cause of worry as far as the BJP is concerned. Let me just
Kerala scenarios are changing because Thomas Isaac has just showed that he is trailing. Anil Antony is trailing. Rajiv Chandrasekhar is leading.
Yeah,
Muralidharan is trailing.
Yes, Rajiv Chandrasekhar is leading right now against Shashi Tharoor. Mr. Muralidharan is trailing in Attingal. The NK Premachandran is
500 leads. A quick overview of things as they are progressing.
500 leads. NDA 299, BJP 256, 180 for INDIA, 74 for Congress.
It's the Hindi belt that is proving to be a little bit of a
problem area. Of a worry, problem area for the BJP.
Area in these initial
This is what they had said, that Dakshin mein saaf and Uttar mein half is what the INDIA alliance had said. So here it seems that their confidence was somewhere.
All right, let's look at the Hindi heartland. Of course, other than Uttarakhand and Himachal, where the BJP is winning all 9 seats, the NDA right now at 96, India Alliance at 39, which is primarily again Congress, because of course there is a Samajwadi Party in Uttar Pradesh. So the Congress getting a few seats in Rajasthan, a couple of seats in Haryana, in Madhya Pradesh as well. From Morena, the Congress candidate there seems to be leading. From Bheen Morena, even in the assembly election, for those of us who travelled, there was talk about some amount of anti-incumbency in Bheen Morena. And then there are 2 seats in the eastern part of the state as well. From Mandla, there's a Congress candidate leading, and from Balaghat, a Congress candidate leading.
So let's not forget,
just going to Avantika, we got an update at the live result hub, going there and then coming back for a conversation. Yes, Avantika.
And in the western part of
Avantika.
the state.
Things are changing so swiftly, Anand. Rajiv Chandrasekhar, in fact, was leading, but now it's Shashi Tharoor once again who is leading from Kerala. And it's very interesting how Karnataka also 19 out of 28 for the BJP. So BJP is looking really good in Karnataka.
It's become 20 out of 28 now, even as we speak. For the NDA.
Now we have the entire picture of leading trend in all constituencies in Karnataka. We have got 28 constituencies trend. Out of 20,
tell me for NDA quickly.
NDA, BJP is leading in 19 and G7, JDS is leading in 1 constituency.
So 20, for the combined it's 20 out of 28 right now for the BJP, JDS combined.
So they got lead trends.
Prajwal Revanna is trailing. Prajwal Revanna is trailing against Shreyas Patel. This is again an old family rivalry. Shreyas Patel is the grandson of Puttaswamy Gowda, who of course was a rival to H.D. Deve Gowda.
But in this
Prajwal
state,
Revanna is trailing.
There doesn't seem to be a difference between phase 2 and phase 3. Remember the Prajwal Revanna scandal
that's
broke
correct.
right in the middle of it.
Right in the middle
and
of
the
phases
North
2 and 3.
is holding
There
at
doesn't seem
least
to be
for the BJP.
But the BJP
Much of a
and
change
the
there.
BJP overall, BJP and India
20.
are 5 minus in Karnataka
Yeah,
as
they
of
were
now.
25, they're down
They
to
were
20 now.
25, they're down to 20 now this time
all
around.
3 Bangalore seats, BJP candidates are leading. Shobha is leading in North Bangalore. In Central Tejaswi is leading in South Bangalore. Again, that's a very deeply personal fight. Soumya Reddy, you remember the stuff from the assembly election. Central Bangalore, PC Mohan leading. In the outskirts, Bangalore Rural, this is going to be a big one. Dr. Manjunath is still leading against DK Suresh. Of course, in neighbouring Hassan, Mr. Kumaraswamy is leading. Then you have the seat of Tumkur, I think. Again, B. Somana is leading there. In Kolar, from Chikbalapur, Dr. Sudhakar, former health minister, he is leading there. From Kolar, KV Gautam is leading. Let's look at some of the other seats where the 2 coastal seats. Let's look at, all right, no, this is not Chamarajanagar. Again, a lot of people talked about this. I think he's the son-in-law. Dr. Sunil Bose is the son-in-law of Mahadevappa, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right.
This is a reserve seat. He's leading in Chamarajanagar. Then you have the neighbouring seat of Mysore, where again, now the Congress
Rajiv
candidate,
Gowda
Mr. Lakshman.
Rajiv Gowda is trailing.
Rajiv Gowda is trailing.
Shobha
yes.
Karanjale is leading that.
Rajiv Gowda is-
She had shifted her constituency
From Udupi,
Udupi. So, it was difficult for her because she reached just a couple of weeks before campaigning started. But Rajiv Gowda trailing is against
In Odisha,
trends.
the BJP is moved ahead of the BJD for the first time. In the trends. So
Odisha
that's
in the-
interesting
in
because
terms of
you
the
have to
trends.
keep looking
Wow,
at
in
where the
Haveri,
BJP.
which is Mr. Bommai's seat, Mr.
Right.
Bommai is trailing right now. Mr. Basuraj Bommai, former chief minister, trailing against Anand Swami Gadaveremat of the Congress party. So, in this Lingayat belt, Chitradurga, Davangere, all the way up to Hubli, Dharwad, of course, Dharwad seat, Mr. Prahlad Joshi is leading. But there seems to be something happening.
Well,
Again,
the
the
JDS
Lingayat.
has not kicked in. It's quite clear. The JDS hasn't helped them really in the south
Only
right now.
Mr. Kumaraswamy is leading. None of the
Exactly.
other seats
So,
the JDS is leading.
Now,
There is an issue there.
interesting that even as the trends have started consolidating, because most of the states you are now getting the EVM trends also, along with the postal ballot. First round of EVM counting has kicked in, and you are getting leads and trends across the state. The EVM data will also start getting populated. Round 1 should be completed in about 4-5 minutes now across, and round 2 should begin. By the time we get to round 3, you will have
Last
far
10
more
minutes,
numbers,
Anand.
and keep an eye on this leaderboard.
Yes, exactly.
This
Last
could
10 minutes.
fluctuate, ladies and gentlemen. This could move up here or it could move up there, depending upon how the leads
Last
consolidate,
10
but
minutes.
this will change.
You know,
Last
the
10
Uttar
minutes, the
Pradesh
NDA has
story
been
for
sub
me,
300.
Rahul, you know,
Just
we've
to
been
tell
saying this, biggest state. I think this is going to be a Karte ki takkar. NDA 48 right now, India Alliance 28. SP also seems to be running up some of the numbers. Congress also getting a few seats, but BJP still ahead, more than twice. But we're not looking at the 70 plus or
No, but they are
65
14 down from the last time. As
Exactly,
of now, they are 14
exactly. So
down
I
from
think
the
there is
last
a contest
time.
happening
They were
in this
expecting
election.
to be 12 up from the last time. They are 14 down from the last time, and Uttar Pradesh as a scenario could also be the reason why the NDA has now been less than 300.
And the
for
other
last 10
concern,
minutes, as
is
Rajiv Gupta was
Rajasthan.
saying.
You know, they swept last time all 25. Right now, BJP leading in 15.
So it has to pick up
There are,
somewhere.
it has to start picking up seats from
Swapan Das
somewhere.
Gupta, Nalin Mehta, Nistula Hepar, as you look at these leads.
Yes, well, I can say that in my travel, I had kind of realized that some of the northern seats, it's not going to be a maximal kind of a performance. UP is, of course, I had expected them to do a little better, at least hold on to the 62 seats. They may yet do it, the BJP. South, pretty much what I had anticipated, what we had also kind of assessed in our office about the numbers there. So, pretty much I'm not hugely surprised by what's happening.
All right, we have the first lead from Coimbatore.
But I want to know-
Annamalai is trailing Ganapati Rajkumar. Sorry about that, because we just got this lead. Annamalai is trailing Ganapati Rajkumar of the DMK.
Former mayor of Coimbatore.
Is leading in that
Former
in that
mayor
seat.
of Coimbatore. Who
By the way, in Kerala, it's really shifting. In Thrissur seat now, Mr. Suresh Gopi is leading. I also believe that in the Alapura seat, Shobha Surendran of the BJP is leading. So it's very, very interesting. That's against KC Venugopal, by the way. And Shobha, last time in Attingal, finished with a respectable 30% plus vote share. So Suresh Gopi leading in Thrissur, and
So if
Shobha
in the next
Surendran.
half an hour in the south, you start
Yeah.
seeing
Sumant
emergence
Raman.
of the BJP I don't think those trends in the north will hold. They'll consolidate towards the NDA. That's
right.
what I
Sumant
feel.
Raman and then
Sopan
Sopan Das Gupta. Yeah, Sumant Raman.
Yeah. Yes, Anand, I think one thing that we I consistently maintained was Karnataka, where it would not be a 23-24-3 result, which some of the exit polls predicted. I think the Congress is going to hold on to 8 to 10 seats there. BJP will still, NDA will still win about 18 to 20, but it's not going to be a clean sweep. But what is happening right now is, I think, much more significant, because if you, all you need to do is to look at how many seats the NDA is holding from last time and how many they are trailing in. That is really the key figure which we are not putting out. And what we see here is the NDA currently trails in around 40 seats from which they held last time.
Yes.
And the India Alliance is up in about 59 seats from what they held last time.
Yes.
I think that is the only figure that really matters.
The Congress itself is 31 seats plus from the last time around in terms of leads. So if you look at it, it is 83 seats. Right now it was 52 seats. It is leading in 83. These are early days, I'll still say. But there is a trend that the NDA is losing more, and for the last 12 to 15 minutes, the NDA on our leaderboard has been less than 300 and it's only been slipping down. It's not been going up. It's not been consolidating.
At the moment, it doesn't look like the exit polls are right. At the moment,
he had to sneak that in. He just had to sneak that in, man.
I had to. Early days.
Correct. He will sneak it in when he can sneak it in.
Just to put it in perspective,
when it is the later days and later through the day, what happens, we'll have to wait and watch.
Let's sneak it in post 11. Let's see how that's after the postal ballots were counted. So let's hold our horses.
My experience of at least 10 general elections shows that please don't go by postal votes.
Yes, exactly.
You know, it's a very, very misleading figure. So wait till about quarter to 10.
Television, we
quarter
can't
to
wait,
10.
Papanda.
Please give your instant judgment then.
I'm just going to get a confirmation if round 1 data is already through.
And repented leisure.
Round 1, round 2 data, let's go and try and understand from the LRH. You check with Avantika.
Led in so many constituencies
You are?
in postal ballots.
But Swapanji, last election we've got the numbers. 9 constituencies across 8 states were decided basis the postal ballot, including Arambagh, 1142 votes. That was the difference.
And two ballot box, two
Guys,
EVMs were not counted.
I just want to say this. I don't think anybody predicted 5 leads for the Congress in Gujarat. I don't think any exit poll gave that.
I don't think they did either. Considering they gave.
Why did you say it on the day of the exit poll? You could have sneaked in like Dr. Raman did.
I don't think they either, because they gave a couple of seats away to the arm.
After your update, please also check if the first round of counting at EVM has completed or undertaken. Yeah.
All right, I'll get a hang of that, Anand. But you know, I was just listening to what Mr. Swapnim was saying, and I agree. We're not really getting carried away. These are early trends, but it's very interesting, you know, because all these numbers are coming, and we are also double crossing everything. Right now, we're getting a lead. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is doing really well. He's leading, so that means Yusuf Pathan is not really doing well. और बताइए lead.
हाँ जी, अभी तक जो है एक बड़ी खबर जो है वो भी अधीर रंजन चौधरी जो बरहमपुर सीट से पार्लियामेंट्री कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी से जो है कंटेस्ट कर रहे हैं, उसका खिलाफ में है डेब्यूटेंट जो है यूसुफ पठान, तो वो ट्रेल कर रहे हैं अभी तक। तो अधीर रंजन चौधरी जो है अभी 5 बार का जो सांसद है, एमपी बन चुके हैं, इसके लिए डबल हैट्रिक के लिए वो काम कर रहे हैं। आई मीन होपफुली ही विल डू इट, but the thing is now early trend shows that Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is leading from his own.
Right, just very quickly, how Gujarat कैसे कर रहा है? गुजरात
Shatabdi Roy of the Trinamool also leading.
अभी 6 सीटों पर कांग्रेस आगे चल रही है, जो बड़ी बात है कांग्रेस के लिए, और इसके अलावा 20 सीटों पर बीजेपी आगे चल रही है। इस वक्त बनासकांठा, पाटन, जामनगर, यहाँ पे कांग्रेस आगे चल रही है, जूनागढ़ में भी कांग्रेस आगे चल रही है।
You know, I want to show the Delhi figures, folks. I want to show the Delhi figures. 3 seats where the India Alliance is leading. Chandni Chowk, JP Agarwal, former state president, is leading. In New Delhi, Somnath Bharti is leading. In South Delhi, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate Sahi Ram is leading. BJP leading in all the other 4 constituencies. Again, 4-3. It's sort of even Stevens as far as the national capital is concerned as of right now.
As of right now, NDA leading in 290. So it's slipped down about 14-15 seats.
Let me
in the
also
last
take a look
10
at
minutes
Haryana,
itself, Swapan Das.
where again 10 seats. It seems to be even Stevens. Let's take a look at where the India Alliance is leading. In Sirsa, Kumar Sialja is leading. Sushil Gupta leading in Kurukshetra against, of course, Mr. Jindal, who switched sides just a few weeks before. Sonipat, Satpal Brahmachari is leading. Rohtak, Dipinder Hooda is leading. Let me take a look at Karnal. Yeah, Karnal,
So there are 4
Mr.
seats
Khattar is
minus
back.
in Haryana, the
Yeah.
BJP. Last time they got all 10.
They got all 10, so
Yeah.
it's 6-4 as
so
far
4
as
seats
Haryana
minus,
is concerned.
Yeah, 4 seats minus in Haryana in
So
terms
Uttar
of leads
Pradesh
already.
is proving to be a bit of a
Yeah,
stumbling
Uttar Pradesh
block
is quite a bit because.
All right, 45-32.
Yeah.
That's far closer. That's
Yeah.
far closer,
That is.
45-32. I don't know if I have the exact breakup of the Samajwadi and Congress seats. Samajwadi has 24, Congress has 6. Samajwadi is plus 21.
Yeah.
Congress is plus 5. They had just one, which was Raebareli last time around. Let's look at the NDA figure. NDA was 62 last time. They're 45 right now. They're down 19.
19.
So essentially, you're not looking at a 70 plus election here.
Yeah. This is
Now,
proving
if this
to be a
holds,
problem.
then this is a big story.
Yeah,
If
this is a
this
big
holds, then for the NDA and the BJP to get past that 272 or even the 300 number is going to be very tough.
I wanna
The
just
BJP
look at Bihar
BJP
is-
is hovering between
Yeah.
244 and 248 seats again last 20
Just
minutes.
UP and Bihar, right? Bihar last time NDA had 39 out of 40. This time they have 31 leads. The BJP leading in 7, that's down 3. JDU leading in 7, down 3. Harm has an increase of 1. Let's look at the India Alliance seats and who's leading where. The RJD is leading in 3, that's up 3 from last time. Congress leading in 1. I want to see which that seat is. That, by the way, is Anshul Avijit's seat.
Yeah.
Ravi Shankar Prasad versus Anshul Avijit.
But
Like I
Prasad-
said, this could potentially change as well. But right now, anything that they get from these states, from UP, from Bihar, is a gain for the India Alliance. You go back and check the overall number, it's 31 for the NDA and 7 for the India Alliance. So there seems to be pickups. Let's look at Rajasthan as well, because that was a state where we were expecting there would be some dents for the BJP. It's 14 to the BJP, 10 to the Congress and the India Alliance. Let's just take a look at where it is in Jalore, where Mr. Gehlot's son is fighting from. He's of course leading there right now. There's an independent candidate in Nagaur, Mr. Beniwal, who's leading. Just want to quickly run you through
Well,
the
can I
Churu
just make a
Janjanu
quick
belt.
point? If you really look at this as a sentiment catcher, then in Kashmir, Omar Abdullah is trailing.
Yeah.
And so is one other person. So I didn't expect that. Omar
So is
Abdullah
Mehbooba Mufti. She
Mehbooba
was fighting
Mufti.
from
Those are-
Anantnag Rajouri.
Well, one can
She's
understand
trailing
that,
as
but
well.
certainly Omar Abdullah trailing.
Yeah, Mia Altaf of
probably
the
going to
National
change.
Conference is leading in Anantnag Rajouri, and of course from Srinagar again, it's the NC candidate who is leading in Baramulla. Sheikh Rashid. This is Engineer Rashid. Is that
Yes,
Abdul
that's right,
Sheikh
his
Rashid?
son.
He
Yes.
is the guy who's leading
Yes.
in the seat of
He was a
Engineer
Baramulla.
Rashid is actually in jail.
In jail.
And his sons have been campaigning for him.
Yes,
and there
that's
is a lot of talk that Engineer Rashid will give a run for the money to someone like Omar Abdullah, who's contesting from Baramulla.
And he is training.
And it's quite interesting that Engineer Rashid is actually leading at this time. He's actually in jail on acts of aiding and abetting acts of terror. And his sons have been doing the campaigning on ground, and they had a lot of traction in Baramulla. First time voters, and this
Maharashtra
whole,
down to the wire
yeah,
right
and this
now,
whole
25,
conversation
20.
happened. I was over on Hindi, and Rifat Abdullah was having this conversation with Omar Abdullah outside a polling station which had been torched and which had been
Maharashtra and
pelted
Uttar
with stones
Pradesh,
the last time around in 2019.
between them have a 128.
Numbers on the markets.
Yeah.
The Sensex, the Prio is down 84 points. The Nifty is down 84 points and the Sensex is down 183 points.
183
as a reaction to
Good, Rahul
early
Shivshankar,
numbers.
that you didn't put your non-existent money in the markets.
You should just think about
Mara-
getting
Mara-
into the market today.
Maharashtra is going to be very interesting. Maharashtra is very interesting. It's almost evenly split. 25 to the NDA, 20 to the India Alliance. Let's break up in terms of the allies. Are the allies dragging? BJP down 10 from last time. BJP had 23. They're at 11 right now. Sena Shinde down 6 from last time. Ajit Pawar NCP. I think it's the Baramati seat where Sunetra Pawar is leading. Yes, that's the gain of 1 for the NCP Ajit Pawar faction. Let's look at the India Alliance. Who is gaining where? The Congress gain of 10. Wow, gain of 10 from last time. Sena UBT gain of 4 from last time. Let's look at some of the Mumbai seats. In Mumbai Northwest, Amol Kirtikar is leading. Of course, in Bombay South, Mr. Arvind Sawant is leading. These are the two Bombay seats as far as Sena UBT is concerned. But really, I think Mumbai, Maharashtra, the second biggest state, is really going
What's the
neck
combined
and
number,
neck.
Uttar Pradesh and Maharashtra for the
It's
NDA
80
right
and
now?
48. That's 128 seats.
128 seats.
Yes.
I know, but what's the combined
That's where the
number
numbers are
for?
coming
What's the
from.
combined number for the NDA?
For the
right
NDA,
now from them?
25 in Maharashtra
And 54 there.
and 54 in.
54 there, yeah,
so that is
79.
exactly how much the BJP itself got in Uttar Pradesh in 2014.
The largest
Yeah,
states,
yeah,
right, for
that's
numbers.
exactly what
Yeah.
they got in 2014. Now,
You look at this
in
map
one
and it's
state.
not, you want to
So-
do a comparison, you want to do a straight check comparison, how this map is different from 2019. This is the map right now, 2024. Look at the map in 2019.
Yeah.
What do you see?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I think it's a,
So
it's a
Eastern
complete,
Uttar Pradesh-
yeah, there is
change.
reasonable amount of greens that you're seeing this
Yeah.
time around.
it's a big change.
It's a complete change in the state of Uttar Pradesh.
It's a big change. Uttar Pradesh and Maharashtra are the two aspects, and right now, if these leads hold, if they stay on this, the BJP is actually
positive
losing
from
a lot
there
of
is that
ground in
a
Maharashtra.
number of seats still
Losing
haven't been
10
called
seats
out
in
in Uttar
Maharashtra is not a
Pradesh, so-
problem. Yeah.
Again, look at Gujarat. I keep coming back to this.
6 seats.
No one quite predicted this. Congress party leading in Junagadh, leading in another seat in Sabarkantha, in Saurashtra, Jamnagar seat where the Congress candidate seems to be leading. Whole bunch of seats in the northern belt. Also one seat of Anand, which is of course the home to the cooperatives. The Anand seat, the Congress candidate there, Amit Bhai Chawda, seems to be leading in Patan, the Congress candidate, in Sabarkantha, in Banaskantha, and of course in Banaskantha, Sabarkantha and Patan. These are the three seats
India
in the
right
northern
now
part of the
100
state.
short of what they predicted.
Yeah.
295.
295, they are at 197, so 98 short overall, 291 for the NDA, 245 for the BJP. So they've just gone up one seat now in the last 5 minutes. Going across to the live result hub, Avantika has got the details on Odisha, where the BJD are not yet on the leaderboard. Yes.
Oh, absolutely, Anand. You know, you said it so right, and I'm quite surprised because all these constituencies, Kyonjhar, Balangir, Kendrapada, Baragarh, Sambalpur, Puri, Bhubaneswar, all going the BJP way. I mean, I can just only see Saffron all along right now in the seats that are taking a lead. Aprajita Sanangi, Sambit Pradhan, Dharmendra Pradhan, the poster boy for the BJP. You have Jay Panda, who's also leading from Kendrapada. So this is the update that we're getting in from Odisha. All the candidates who are leading are from the BJP.
How many rounds are done? Has round one been completed across constituencies? Can we get an update on that?
Not yet. It's just about to finish. I just got a confirmation on that. It's just about to get over.
So we are just at round one. Overall, we should have at least 12 to 14 rounds of counting. So we are just...
One is that there's a problem in the Hindi belt for sure. But in the Coromandel coast, in Orissa and in Bengal, they're holding. And if you especially look at the 2021 assembly election, and then you look at Orissa where they're gaining. In Telangana, we'll just have to quickly see because that's an important area where they can pick up. Maharashtra is another problem
So it's
area.
9-5, BJP 9 and Congress 5 in Telangana, BRS 0, of course Asaduddin Owaisi being the one other seat. So it's even Stevens almost.
So that means
of course the
15% of the BRS vote has shifted.
Yeah, the BRS is getting
If you
0
look at the
seats,
vote
including
shares which are
Medak,
coming.
which is the home district
15%
for
of the
the...
BRS vote is shared, but this is still round one. Round one data has not yet been completed across counting centers. We just got a confirmation on that. Early days. We got to wait for at least 5 rounds minimum before we see changes. So is this going to change further? We got to wait and watch. It's going to happen.
Postal, exactly.
Round one is postal
ballot.
postal votes.
So let's be
Actual EVM starts from round two.
No, postal plus EVM, round one. Round one this time around is postal plus EVM. Postal data, EC is not coming out. We are doing it from our counting centers because 770.
I just want to look at the Northeast. We don't talk about the Northeast so much.
centers.
Let's look at Assam. Couple of interesting developments there. The Dhubri seat, Congress seems to be leading. Neighbouring seat of Barpeta, the AGP seems to be leading. I don't know when the AGP last won a seat. Kokrajhar, there's an independent from the UPPL leading. Nagaon, Pradyut Bordoloy, who's the state chief, he seems to be leading. From Kaziranga, Rosalina Turkey seems to be leading. But I believe Gaurav Gogoi is trailing. That's what I have on the map.
Well, that's... If you look at that, then
Gaurav Gogoi trailing. In fact, Tapan Kumar Gogoi of the
Congress
BJP is leading in that particular seat. Let's look at some of the other Northeast seats.
I think these numbers are going to now start changing.
Stabilizing
You're going to
and
start
changing.
seeing. You're going to now see a little bit of a regression.
Prajwal
on the
Revanna is
India
leading in
number.
Karnataka.
Well,
We've
there
just
you go.
got an update. Prajwal Revanna
There
is
you go.
leading. Now these numbers may shift
He
or
was the weakest
consolidate.
link.
Which way we have to
Yeah.
wait and watch, because
Yeah.
early on there has been an even Steven consolidation. The NDA and the
we don't
BJP
have- we
losing
don't have
traction
any
in the
results
Hindi
recently.
belt
Yeah.
in some key states like Uttar Pradesh and Maharashtra. The Congress and the BJP and the INDI alliance consolidating. The Congress
If you
actually
were to
nearly
take the
30
postal
seats plus
ballot
from
as
the
a
last time
measure
around
of
so far in terms of
predominantly
leads.
military votes, then look, there is a division within the military about the Agniveer and all of that. So look, let's
Your number is very close to the election commission number.
Postal
Yeah.
votes are only very small
very
percentage
small, very
is
point,
military.
0.3,
It's police,
0.4.
we
Yeah.
may-
it's
That's right.
the
State government and central
employees,
government employees.
and it's also old age people.
Yes.
So
together
here's
there's a
the thing, the
combination of
election
quite a lot of
commission
things.
numbers will
Yes.
come and settle closer to our numbers. We'll be a little ahead because we have presence across every counting center, 720 reporters across the 717 counting centers nationally, and these are people with experience who are not only watching
So
the
they
counting
are
of the
saying
ballot boxes.
281 is the election commission number. Yours is 291.
291.
Yeah, so
291.
it's not too
Yeah, and
different.
this is 510 out of 543, 291 and 245. Ladies and gentlemen, the round one of the EVM counting will conclude now in about 4-5 minutes, and thereafter round two begins. These numbers could change either ways. There will be a fluctuation over the next hour and a half. By the time we come to round number 5, at least
Sumant, I
12
think, wants
rounds
to
of
make a
counting.
point. I'm sure it's about the exit poll.
By the time we come to round number 5, there could be certain leads, certain victories also called out because of the margin of victory.
Yes,
Sumant Raman.
I'll concede this. I think this is a far closer election than we all thought. I think at least after the first hour, yeah.
As of now, the key figure, NDA is down 53 seats, the India Alliance is up 75 seats. I think that is the only figure. So if you take the NDA's tally from last time, you're looking at 50 seats lower for the NDA. For the BJP, it's close to 40 seats down from what it was last time. So that
As of now,
potentially, and I know these are early days, but potentially that brings it.
It's more than 40
just
seats for the
about
BJP.
zero.
Sumant Raman, it's
Yeah,
more
right
than
now.
40. Right now,
More than 40.
right now it's more than 40 seats, but also there are
some
still about
numbers.
33 seats to be declared. 33 seats, the leads have not yet come out. So out of 510 seats, they are at least about 32 seats or 30 seats minus right now.
I want to add something on
Yeah,
numbers.
please.
When I'm looking at the election commission data,
Ji.
and like you said, is slower than what we are showing. The BJP is ahead on 144, the Congress is ahead on 53, the Samajwadi Party in 27, which is a huge number in UP. That's all UP.
They had 5 last time. So it's a big jump.
So that's one measure.
Yeah.
But now look at the vote share. The vote share numbers are fascinating. Because the BJP on vote share right now is at 41.76% nationally.
Well, that's going to change.
And the
things.
Congress is at 29.9, which is just... which
Last
is-
time they had 19,
yes,
so it's a 10%
exactly,
jump.
10%.
Yeah, but the BJP is also up by 4%.
Yeah, about 3 or 4%.
We're expecting the Congress vote share to go up.
Correct.
Even
Yeah.
the exit polls have sort of shown that.
Yeah,
But if the BJP holds on to 40%, there's no way that
that this number is going to be 246.
Yeah.
At
So-
a 41% vote share, this number will go
because
up by
that means
at
they're
least
gaining
another
in
70,
a lot
80
of
seats.
places where they haven't really had a presence, which means that there will be incremental gains. Look, I mean, it's early days right now. 517 seat trends only out of 543. We still have about 25 seats.
Yeah.
I just want to quickly run through Tamil Nadu because Sumant is also here. The NDA has one lead, which is in Dharmapuri, and I'm sure you've heard this as well. Soumya Anbumani, who's the wife of Dr. Anbumani Ramdas, she's leading in Dharmapuri. It's a one-year dominated seat, so the caste equation. And Ramanathapuram, where Opani Selvam seems to be leading. These are the two leads for the NDA, Sumant, in Tamil Nadu. Otherwise, it's 35 to the...
Dharmapuri is more likely to be going down to the wire. I expect Ramanathapuram to change in favor of the DMK after a few rounds. But early days yet, Dharmapuri, they really have a chance.
The ADMK is also leading in one seat. Tenkasi seat, Dr. Krishnaswamy of the ADMK is leading. So, again, just want to put this out there as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. You want to take a quick look at Kerala? Let's look,
let's
look at
let's
Kerala.
go back to Kerala. The map color has changed again.
All right, now Shashi Tharoor is leading against Rajiv Chandrasekhar. Neighbouring seat Attingal, the left candidate of the Vijay of the CPM, he's leading. You have N.K. Premachandran, who's from the RSP, he's leading from Kollam. Mavelikara, Arun Kumar is leading. Now K.C. Venugopal is back in the lead in Alapura. In Mavelikara, like I said, the left is leading there. In Pathanamthitta, now Anto Antony of the Congress, sitting MP, he's leading in that. Dean Kuriakose has taken back the lead in Idukki. Trishur, Suresh Gopi continues to lead. Suresh Gopi continues to lead from Trishur. Alatur seat, K. Radhakrishnan of the CPM is leading. Palakkad seat, A. Vijay Raghavan is leading. And of course, Wayanad, Mr. Rahul Gandhi is leading in that seat. MK Raghavan is leading from the Congress in Kozhikode seat. From Vadagara now, Shailaja has slipped.
India numbers
Shafi
have gone up
Parambil.
a little bit, past 200 mark.
Yeah, India passed 200, 207. 207 for the INDIA, 290 for the NDA, 243 for the BJP. So again slipped down.
No, actually it's been holding steady, 243 for the last 20 minutes.
244.
As these numbers are changing on the markets, the Sensex is down 2,000 points. It is slipped below 74,500. All BSE sectoral indices are at the moment in the red. The market breadth is a bit weak. About 819 shares have advanced. 1,572 shares have declined in the last since the market has opened. The Nifty is was down about roughly around 1.5%. The Sensex was down about 1.6% till about 5 minutes ago.
Mudde pe hao, buy, sell, what?
Hold. Please hold.
Buy, sell, what?
Buy, sell, hold.
No. That you just have to. You just have to download.
You know, guys,
About Assembly Odisha, BJP is, according to Election Commission, BJP is leading on 2, BJD in 1, and in Andhra Pradesh, TDP 16 lead, YSRCP 3 and BJP 1. So Chandrababu Naidu is laughing all the way to the bank.
Coming back. Maharashtra, I just want to focus on Maharashtra because now the India Alliance is in the lead. 23 to the India Alliance, 22 to the NDA.
This is in line with
take a look
local
at the Bombay seats. Now you have one more reporting. Rahul Chevalier is leading in South Central. Of course, Rahul Chevalier is sitting MP. He switched over to the Shinde Sena. Ujjwal Nikam leading in North Central. In South Bombay, Arvind Sawant leading. Anmol Kritikar in Northwest Mumbai leading. Piyush Goyal leading in North Mumbai. And Shrikant Shinde leading in Kalyan Dombivli. We don't have the number from Thane for some reason. We don't know who's leading in Thane, but anyway, we'll await that. But I think this is a big story. Congress is running up good numbers in the Vidarbha region. In fact, we look at Vidarbha, other than Nagpur, this small dot where Nitin Gadkari is leading, almost all the other seats, the Congress seems to be doing well.
Bhandara Gondia, this Samvidhan Badal Denge and reservation thing landed quite sharply there.
Landed quite sharply, just signposting the fact that the markets are down by 2,000 points. Nalin Mehta had just called that out sometime back.
So from Ramtek, from Varda, now in Amravati also the Congress candidate is leading against Ms. Rana. From Akola, the Congress candidate Abhay Kashinath Patil is leading. Sena UBT is leading from Yavatmal, Washim. So it seems like, Maharashtra, like I said, is the second biggest state. Last time Shiv Sena and BJP had 41 out of 48. This time the state is almost evenly split. But let's talk about the biggest state, because I think the biggest churn seems to be happening in the biggest state. In Uttar Pradesh. 46 to 33. I mean, no one quite expected this kind of
expected Maharashtra to be a humdinger, but
absolutely, but not quite Uttar Pradesh. So something was happening in Uttar Pradesh, which I guess we didn't pick up. In Western UP, the BJP seems to be doing okay. It's really running up. The SP is running up numbers in Eastern Uttar Pradesh.
Where are these white patches? What are these? These are not seats that
are not reporting yet.
These are not reporting yet. Leads have come in via postal ballot, but the EVM reporting has not yet kicked in all of these places. Just getting an update from the live result hub. Yes, Avantika.
Quickly update you, Anand. Suresh Gopi was leading all this while, but he's trailing now. Annamalai is still trailing. Rajiv Gowda is trailing. Prahlad Joshi is leading. Prajwal Rivanna leading. Rahul Gandhi leading. Tejaswa Surya is also leading. Menaka Gandhi, I'll just shift focus to UP. She's trailing. Interestingly, Arun Govil was leading, but now he's trailing. Jiten Prasad, the new entrant from Pilibhit, he's trailing. And we're also getting to know that Smriti Irani is leading, and all the Yadav family members are all winning. A quick update. Zaka had mentioned about Thane. Just quickly tell me about Thane.
Naresh Maske was leading since first to 3 round. His lead was approximate 3,000 to 4,000. But right now, after 4 rounds, Naresh Maske is leading just by 193 votes. On 4th round, Rajan Vichare got 16,068 votes. whereas Naresh Maske got 16,260 votes.
Okay, overall, just tell me, Maha,
Hardly Naresh Maske is leading by 190.
Avantika, ask him a question. In Maharashtra, how many rounds of counting so far?
How many rounds of countings are over? The first round of EVM counting is done. I've got that official information from Brajesh.
In Maharashtra.
In Thane, there are 4 rounds. Just now, 4 rounds are over. And if we talk about overall structure of Maharashtra, out of 48, we got trends of 45 seats, out of which NDA is leading on 25 seats, whereas India is leading on 20 seats.
26, 25 and 26.
Can we bring it back to Uttar Pradesh? I think there's some fascinating stories happening in Uttar Pradesh.
Yeah, Smriti Irani is trailing.
Yeah, Smriti Irani is trailing.
Party,
as of now.
Remember,
KL Sharma
party gave a large number of tickets to non-Yadavs.
Yeah,
this particular election. So
no, this Amethi was
5 Yadavs, yeah,
yeah,
which were their family.
That's a major upset.
Non-Yadav
That's a major upset if it happens, which is Smriti Irani trailing would be a major upset.
So this would be the David Goliath moment because KL Sharma was
add
this.
a couple of numbers to the
Yeah.
UP discussion.
Showing.
The election commission is actually showing Samajwadi Party is ahead of BJP right now, 32 versus 25. Look, but the vote share numbers are again very similar in terms of proportion to what the national numbers are showing in terms of vote share. That is
in UP.
In UP
But
as
then
well.
last time UP BJP had 49%.
Just very quickly.
So right now the election
297
commission
right
is showing
now.
41%
so
for
it's
BJP
down.
in UP.
It's down.
But 32% for Samajwadi Party.
yeah.
But another point which is important,
The NDA
the
is gained by
absolute number
7.
of votes counted right now is minuscule.
Yeah.
For example, it's showing 6.3 lakh votes for BJP versus 4.9 lakh votes for Samajwadi. That's
Samajwadi, of
minuscule.
course,
I
that
mean,
will change.
that is exactly what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
this
the
is
25
still
crore
very,
base
very
of the
early.
voters,
If you look at the absolute number,
of which
right?
about 18 crore, 19 crore will go to polls. Yes, key
But
rates alerts have that.
NDA was at 290. It's picked up 7.
Yeah, it's picked up 7. See,
This might
these
be
numbers,
coming
ladies
from-
and gentlemen, will change. There will be changes that will happen. Early on, the early leads, it looked like that the INDI alliance and the Congress have really gained a lot of traction. And the NDA is in a spot of bother. And the NDA and the BJP, and especially at least about 50 to 60 seats minus
Let me just add
overall
a quick
pan-India.
caveat.
Yes,
Let me
yes,
add a quick
Rahul.
caveat here. We all expected vote shares to come down in the Hindi heartland. How much we don't know as of now. We're trying to look at those vote shares. I'm going to be looking now at vote shares very, very closely. We all knew that. We all knew that certain contests were going to get tighter. And right now, if we've only reported a minuscule amount of votes, we don't even know which areas they are coming out of. There could be areas of dominance of one particular formation over the other, and that's why you're seeing this tight, close contest. If they are going to be close contests, you might actually see things changing. So let's hold our horses on Uttar Pradesh also. It is an important state, but it's a state where obviously margins are coming into,
Interestingly, I just want to run you through Chhattisgarh, where again, last time, the assembly election 6 months ago, BJP swung an unexpected victory. Now it's much more even Stevens. Rajnandgaon, we talked about how Bhupesh Baghel is leading in that particular seat. I just want to look at some of the other seats. Mahasamund, again, Tamraj Sahu, who used to be a former deputy CM, I think he was. He's leading in that seat. From Korba, where Jyotsna Mahant is also leading. She's leading against Saroj Pandey of the BJP. And in
Congress picking up against the BJP
in Sarguja,
that's what this
in
is telling
Sarguja
you.
again the Congress is leading. So this is as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned. I want to quickly look at Madhya Pradesh as well. Madhya Pradesh is entirely BJP. There are 4 seats for the Congress. It's not showing here on the magic wall. Just quick check of Rajasthan. Again, it could it's 13-12. It's 13-12, a state that the BJP just swept 6 months ago. It's even Stevens. And like I keep going back to this is the most fascinating for me. Now it's come down. It's come down to 4 seats to Congress in Gujarat, 22 to the BJP.
See, this leaderboard is very important because the story that we said is that if the INDI alliance had to get to that 295 number or even 272, the Congress had to pull its weight and the Congress had to get above 100, nearly 120 seats. Right now at 92, the Congress seems to be pulling its weight early on in terms of the trends, and that too, most of these seats have come in straight fights with the BJP. So if the Congress is improving its strike rate against the BJP, they won only 50
Haryana now, Congress has 6, BJP has 4, JJP has 0. India Alliance has 6, out of which 1 is AAP, Sushil Gupta from Kurukshetra, but Congress
so it's the same story
has 5.
that's happening, that the Congress is improving its strike rate in bastions where the BJP actually beat it the last time around.
BJP versus Congress straight fight comparison, because that'll give you an idea of where things stand.
Yeah, so it was 186 seats last time around, which BJP had won 120. Right now, again, NDA has 127, and the India Alliance is 48, which is primarily Congress versus BJP.
But are these BJP versus Congress?
Yeah,
or India versus NDA?
No, this is Congress versus BJP.
Okay.
Of which last time Congress had 10 or 15, I think.
Yeah, 15,
now,
17
yeah,
actually.
Yeah, now they're up
17
to
of
48.
They are up to
177.
48. They are up to
Yeah. So
48.
they've-
So out of 17, and now they've gone to 48. So nearly 3 times. They've
Yeah, nearly
improved
3 times.
themselves
Yeah.
nearly 3 times. They've gone up. And that is significant. If the Congress can get up to 120 seats in terms of leads and also win, that's when the scenario that was presented by the INDI actually happens, which also means that the NDA will be in a spot of bother. But gradually, ladies and gentlemen, these numbers are changing. The NDA is slowly inching up, coming back down. These leads will change. Round 1 of counting has just gotten over, and now we'll get into round 2, round 3, round 4 by the time, and some of the constituencies may have reached up to round 4 or round 5. Other constituencies may still be at round 1 or round 2. Overall, we will get to about round 2 in about 10 minutes from now.
Can we look at Bengal for a second? So
Let's go
Bengal
to
is
Bengal.
21 to the TMC, 15 to the BJP. Just taking a look at where the BJP is leading right now in Kanti, where Shubhendu Adhikari's brother is contesting. He's leading in Kanti. In Tamluk, Justice Gangopadhyay, who resigned and then joined the BJP, he's leading in Tamluk. Let's take a look at the other seats where the BJP is leading. Purulia, I mentioned this. Now in Asansol, SS Ahluwalia, now he's taken the lead against Shatrughan Sinha. In Birbhum, again, Shatabdi Roy is trailing. Deptanu Bhattacharya of the BJP is leading in that seat. The Congress is 2 seats. One, I think, is Baharampur. The other is Malda Uttar. Malda Uttar is the seat, that's Malda South. The next, Ghani Khan.
Ghani Khan's nephew.
Okay, Ghani Khan's nephew. So
Ghani
that's
Khan's
the Malda Uttar.
Isha Khan Chaudhary.
That's that seat. Again, in the Calcutta seats, now we have almost all of them reporting. Diamond Harbour, Jadavpur, Howrah. You have the Barasat seat. All the Calcutta seats and the greater Calcutta seats, the TMC seems to be leading. No changes there. Cooch Behar, TMC seems to be leading. This is Nishit Pramanik's seat. He's taking on Jagdish Chandra Basunia of the TMC. So TMC is leading in Cooch Behar, but in neighbouring Alipurdwar, Manoj Tigga is leading. So that's the state of West Bengal. But really, I think Rahul Shivshankar, the story is about the Hindi heartland. It's about UP, it's about Bihar, Rajasthan, the only Hindi heartland state which seems to be bucking the...
This belt is holding for it. Look, there are 2 belts. There are 2 belts. If you really look at the top and you look at
This is the belt.
Yeah, so there's a middle belt which is Haryana, Uttar Pradesh and parts of Rajasthan where there's a problem. So that's really the agrarian belt there. That's the Jat vote and a little bit of the...
So Madhya Pradesh seems to be okay for the BJP.
Which is surprising to me.
Yeah.
Which is surprising because
individual states in the heartland are showing different trends. Yeah.
So there are probably local factors at work, but the Samajwadi Party proving to be a bit of a bone.
No, on the leaderboard, big slip now. 6 seats slip for the NDA, 290.
BJP
5 seats slip for the BJP.
This is Uttar Pradesh. This is Uttar Pradesh. It's 40 to the NDA, 39 to the India Alliance. This is a massive shift,
This is
folks.
like a 2004
Let's take a look. So BJP is down 25 from last time around. It's down 25. RLD has won. A gain of 1. I think RLD was fighting 2 or 3 seats. I think
Let's never forget the axiom. If you can't control Uttar Pradesh, you've got a problem.
And look at the Samajwadi Party. They're leading in 32. That's a gain of 28 from last time. Congress leading in 7, gain of 6 from last time. So it's neck and neck. Nalin Mehta, you want to weigh in? Uttar Pradesh, NDA 40, India Alliance 39. I mean, look at the map. It's just, there's a lot more green than there was 5 years ago.
This map, it's very early days, but if this map holds, then it's a return to the UP of 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's a return to, do we have the 2009
Mayawati, mind you, has not taken a single lead.
Yeah.
Not a single lead. She had 10 seats last time.
Consolidation.
Clearly, some of her vote has gone to Samajwadi Party.
Vote is transferred. Do we have 2009 UP?
At the moment is very low in the election commission website.
So this is the 2024 UP situation. Let's look at the map as it existed in 2009. It's a similar picture. But look at 2014 and 2019. It's complete saffron sweep. There's very few pockets of green and blue. It's otherwise entirely saffron sweep in 2014. Again, a repeat of that in 2019. A little more pockets of blue and green, but again, massive saffron sweep. 64 to the NDA, 62 to the BJP. But this is the 2019 map, and now look at the 2024 map.
Yeah, interesting story in Bihar where it is 29 to the NDA and 9 to the INDIA. So where the INDIA was supposed to actually make big inroads as their claims were, the JDU seems to be holding up its end of the bargain. Quickly going to Avantika with an update. Yes, Avantika.
Now that you speak about Bihar, Anand, I'm right here. In fact, RK Singh is leading, Chirag Paswan leading, Ravi Shankar Prasad leading, Rajiv Pratap Rudy, Misa Bharti is leading now. How many for the BJP JDU alliance?
ये 25 सीट पे बीजेपी आगे है और जो है आरजेडी प्लस 6 सीट्स पे आगे है।
आरजेडी
ये जो है गिरिराज सिंह अभी फिर आगे चल रहे थे, पीछे चल रहे थे, अभी फिर आगे हो गए हैं। मधेपुरा से दिनेश चंद्र यादव आगे हैं, गोपालगंज से प्रेमनाथ चंचल आगे हैं।
ठीक है, all right. So that's the count. I just want to give a quick update. Annamalai is trailing by 10,000 votes. Dayanidhi Maran is leading by 10,000 votes. Karthi Chidambaram is also leading. He's doing really well. And a very quick update from Jammu and Kashmir. Mehbooba Mufti, she's trailing. And the National Conference is leading. And very interestingly, all the 4 seats for the BJP is doing really well in Himachal Pradesh, Anand.
All 4 seats well in Himachal
Now
Pradesh.
in Delhi as well,
Yeah,
I think
Delhi.
all seats are reporting for the BJP,
All
including
seats
in South
reporting for the
Delhi,
BJP.
where Sahi Ram, Ramveer Singh Biduri now the BJP is leading. Sahi Ram of the AAP was leading for the longest time. But now if you look at the India map,
Gujarat again, BJP has pulled one more
I
seat
think
back.
one more
It's
seat.
23. They are leading in 23 out of 26
yeah, so
now.
there is only 3 seats where the Congress is leading, 23 out of 26.
Well,
the
Gujarat
BJP
is beginning
leading.
to turn for
Gujarat
the
is
BJP
beginning to
now.
turn, yeah.
I think, we've got to be a little more, add a few more caveats there. Delhi swinging towards the BJP bellwether. Don't forget that in about since 1989, 1999.
All elections.
All
whoever's won
elections,
Delhi.
Delhi has.
Yeah, but Delhi में I think थोड़ा सा touch and go हो रहा है. वो South Delhi वाला seat थोड़ा सा.
Look, Uttar Pradesh is a problem right now, and it is a problem because many people will say that look, there has been distress, this, that, the other, and there was obviously this talk about 400 par and the way the opposition sort of construed it. So there could be a bit of a problem there, but if the BJP starts picking up in some pockets and gets closer to the 50 mark, then things will change even in Uttar Pradesh, and that will have a bearing on the overall number.
Yeah. Trouble for Annamalai, 10,000 votes. He's trailing by 10,000 votes already. That's the update from Coimbatore. Dayanidhi Maran leading by 10,000 votes. Comfortable lead for Karthi Chidambaram. Very confident of retaining that seat, and he should do it by a big margin. That's what the indications are. Let's come back and look at the state of Tamil Nadu and see where are the possibilities
to get a number of how many votes people are leading by in Uttar Pradesh. Can we get that sort of?
We could.
We'll try and get if we can get Avantika to tell us what is the lead margin for some of the
how many votes have been counted?
Some of the key candidates in some of the big seats. But ladies and gentlemen, the scenario could change, will change. Either ways, these numbers will not hold. These numbers will change either in favor of the NDA and the BJP or in favor of the INDI and the Congress party. But this is after the first hour and 15 minutes of counting. The first hour and 15 minutes of counting, where some of the counting centers have gotten into round 4. Some of them are getting into round 2. These are the status. This is the status. The big story is that the INDIA, the alliance, the opposition has closed the gap with the NDA early on, and the BJP is slipping.
Focus
BJP is slipping
on UP because
Uttar Pradesh is the story.
You have to
Uttar
win
Pradesh
UP.
is the story.
And just on Western Uttar Pradesh, I want to run you through some of the seats where the alliance is leading. Saharanpur, Imran Masood is leading. In Kairana, Ikra Hassan Chaudhary is leading. In Muzaffarnagar, Harendra Singh Malik of the Samajwadi Party is leading against Sanjeev Balyan. And then you have Baghpat, which I think the RLD was fighting from Baghpat, if I'm not mistaken. Again, the Samajwadi Party candidate there is leading. In Sambhal, Ziaur Rahman of the Samajwadi Party is leading. Let's take a look at Nagina from Bijnor. Again, Chandan Chauhan of the RLD is leading. Of course, RLD is now with the BJP, with the NDA. Taking a quick look at the centre part, Amethi, Congress candidate is leading. Raebareli, Rahul Gandhi is leading. Barabanki, Tanuj Punia is leading. And then in Sitapur, Rakesh Rathod of the Congress is leading. So where the Samajwadi Party is running up numbers, obviously in their belt, the Yadav belt of
This was phase
Maipuri,
two.
This
Itawa.
was
phase two.
Yeah,
This was phase two.
Maipuri, Itawa, this belt, which is the Yadav belt, some in western Uttar Pradesh, in the Jat belt, and a large number of seats here in eastern Uttar Pradesh. A large number of seats from Robertsganj, even in Mirzapur, which is Anupriya Patel's seat, the Samajwadi Party is leading.
This is the non-Yadav.
The Election Commission website is currently showing that Ajay Rai is leading against Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Varanasi.
That the votes counted are about 10,000.
Oh, I see.
So it's
Votes counted at 10,000.
No, in that constituency. That
in a lot of constituencies, the total number of votes counted is not so much.
Sample size is too minuscule right now.
Yeah, sample is too minuscule. UP overall, they're saying about less than 10 lakh votes have been counted out of a base of about 18 crore voters. So that's a big number that will impact. So obviously
Odisha
these
is good news.
this
Odisha
scenario.
Assembly is good news right now.
Odisha, yeah.
It's in the Assembly, Odisha, BJP is leading in 14, BJD in 9. In Andhra Pradesh, TDP is leading in 45 and the BJP in 3, YSRCP in 13, JNP in 8.
So big gains for the BJP as far as Odisha Assembly and Andhra Assembly seats are is concerned, where there could be a bit of a turn there, and we are given to understand the BJP will stand to gain.
Constituencies, so you can see the mood on the ground there.
The story in Haryana has changed. The story in Haryana is that the BJP is leading only in 4. INDI, Congress is leading in 6 seats.
Yeah, and so that includes one of the Aam Aadmi Party.
One of the Aam Aadmi Party.
One of the Aam Aadmi Party. BJP has gained. The NDA alliance has gained. The Congress has now come down under 10. So it's in single digits.
So it's 19-9. But remember, last time NDA had 25. So they're down 6 from last time.
But as I said, if these are very early days, then that Congress number might come down. I don't know.
Correct. But we have also gone to 526 leads. 526 leads out of 543 that are currently reporting. The BJP is at 239, 291 for the NDA, 216 for the INDIA and 94 for the Congress. 94 leads for the Congress party. So they are clearly about 40 seats better than, 42 seats better than the last time around. And that itself is significant. That means the Congress has gained traction on ground, ladies and gentlemen. The Congress is posting far greater leads than it did in 2019 at this point, at 9:45 a.m. Will this get adjusted? Either way, we have to wait and watch. Nothing before 11 o'clock. There could be a lot of change over the next hour and 15 minutes. If the first hour and 45 minutes of counting day, 4th of June, have resulted in the stock market tanking 2,000 points plus, the next hour and 15 minutes could have a different story altogether, or it could further propel the bearish trend.
Look
we have to wait and watch.
Mumbai seats, BJP leading in 2, Piyush Goyal leading in Mumbai North and Ujjwal Nikam leading in Mumbai North Central. 3 seats to the Sena UBT. So Uddhav Thackeray will be happy if the result stays this way. Mumbai Northwest, Amol Kirtikar is leading. Mumbai Northeast, Sanjay Dina Patil is leading. And Arvind Sawant leading in Mumbai South. Shinde Sena, Rahul Shewale leading in Mumbai South Central. So it's, as far as the Mumbai region is concerned, it's 2 to the Shinde Sena, 3 to the Sena UBT and 2 to the BJP. So in terms of trying to prove a point, I think Uddhav Thackeray.
Quick check on the Odisha and Andhra Assembly numbers. The leads have come in out of 65 for out of 147 seats in Odisha. BJD is leading in 29, BJP in 28. So neck and neck in Andhra Assembly. NDA leading in 74. YSRCP in 9, 83 out of 175 leads are out. NDA means largely propelled by the TDP there in Andhra Pradesh. BJP and BJD, it's neck and neck in Odisha. The Congress with just 6 seats, so not in the fray there as far as the assembly elections are concerned. We'll get you more details on that front. There are also by-polls happening in Himachal, and the assembly by-polls could also determine the fate of the local government there. Sambit Patra right now leading in Odisha, Aparajita Sarangi leading in Bhubaneswar in Odisha, Sambit Patra contesting from Puri. Kendrapara, it's a tight fight. It's going to be a really tight one. Jai Panda there, he is leading in Kendrapara. So Odisha leads, key race alerts coming through. The BJP doing well in Odisha, but there are serious concerns as far as Rajasthan, Haryana and Uttar Pradesh is concerned. Swapan Das Gupta, do you think this will hold or do you see this changing?
Well, it's quite obvious that, what's significant is that the BJP figure has come down to 239. That's substantially below the 270 mark. Now that has a very important overall implication for the nature of the government if it's formed. And I think that's what we need to look at.
But the NDA number is above 272. So
no, but it has, in terms of the balance.
Okay.
Whether we are having a single party government or we are having
a coalition
government. It has a definite meaning.
So single party with multiple alliances
And
that
look,
pushes the
just
number
to throw it
further,
out there,
or is it a coalition
some
government?
of the newly acquired allies, there could be a reorientation.
The Congress
people
moving
could come,
closer
people could
to
go.
100, that is significant. I mean, their numbers are, the Congress is doing pretty well, and this is probably the reason why the Congress was completely rejecting the exit polls. 94 is a handsome number right now, at least in the early counting rounds.
So again, Delhi, Chandni Chowk, now JP Agarwal of the Congress is leading all other seats. The BJP is leading. So it's 6-1.
Let's go back to UP. Is there a change in the leads? And also let's look at Bengal. 21 and 16 is the story right now.
So Uttar Pradesh is pretty much neck and neck. I don't think we're getting too many numbers out of Uttar Pradesh. The counting might be slow there. It's 40 to the NDA and 39 to the India Alliance. Whether there could be a dramatic shift in these numbers, we'll have to wait and see. But it's very clear that some of the BSP vote, particularly in Western Uttar Pradesh, in the Yadav belt, and most importantly in Purvanchal, seems to have gone to the SP and to the Congress. Let me also quickly take a look at Bihar, because UP and Bihar are 120 seats. They really decide in a way. Again here, last time the NDA had 39 out of 40. They're down 10 seats. The India Alliance had just 1. They are up 8 seats. Just taking a look at where the BJP is.
Leads also 2 seats have still not.
So the BJP is down 4. Let's take a look at where the BJP is down 4. I think even in the Patna seat, which has been hovering between Anshul Avijit and Ravi Shankar Prasad, right now it is Anshul Avijit who's leading. Even in Patliputra, Misa Bharti is leading right now. So some big changes happening in these two.
But what is
states.
interesting is that the JDU is pretty much held on. That was supposed to be the weakest link, and they're only down 3. It's the BJP that supposedly at this moment is underperforming. Now, I don't know if that is actually a factor of the fact that there are fewer votes being counted as of now. Apparently 10,000 votes per constituency. That's very little.
Maybe this is that entire thing that Zaka was talking about in the morning, that this time around we'll see slower counting because all the returning officers would be under that much scrutiny.
Yeah, we'd also have to see over the next hour and 15 minutes, hour and a half, 90 minutes, does the counting actually pick up and these numbers actually change?
I think Nalin was talking about it some time back. Right now the magic wall is showing Ajay Rai leading Narendra Modi in Varanasi. He was talking about
I was also saying the same thing. But they said the only 10,000 votes have been polled in that very constituency or counted so far in that constituency.
Me of that time, when railways began computerization and you took money to the booth to book a ticket. So first he would put it through that counting machine, and then he would take it and manually count it. We just be absolutely certain.
Sure, absolutely sure. But this is early days, ladies and gentlemen. We've got to keep telling you that in a lot of the constituencies, it's not even the first round over, the second round over. Overall, in some of the states which returns huge number of voters, the total number of votes counted is very small. So that's why the way the map is plotting could be surprising. But yes, it has shocked the stock markets. The stock markets so far have reacted very negatively, down 2,000 points. Sanjeev Balyan is currently leading in Muzaffarnagar in Uttar Pradesh. 291 for the NDA, 216 for the INDI alliance. The BJP slipping below the 240 number to 239 leads. The Congress going above the 90 number to 94 leads. So it's becoming very interesting in this election. Hema Malini, another key race alert, leading from Mathura in Uttar Pradesh. So far, the NDA is in position to form government as a coalition government because they are above the halfway mark of 272. In terms of leads, they have 291 leads, the NDA. But the BJP would want to be the single largest party. They would want to do better than 2019. The exit polls said that the BJP will do 310. Right now, they are way below that number. Right now, the BJP is at least 71 seats behind that 310 projection of the News 18 mega exit poll. Will this change in the forthcoming rounds? We'll have to wait and watch. As of now, counting continues. Anupriya Patel is now trailing in Mirzapur. So big change there. So fluctuations are quite few Uttar Pradesh is a story, Maharashtra is a story, Karnataka is a big story. In these states, the INDI alliance is doing very, very well with the Congress gaining traction. In Rajasthan also Congress gaining traction. Any change in Maharashtra? Let's look at Maharashtra again. Zaka.
All right now again it's neck and neck. It's 23-23. Like I said, the NDA running up the numbers largely in the Marathwada region. So if you look at Konkan and the coastal belt, the NDA seems to be down on numbers. Vidarbha, and this is important because Devendra Fadnavis comes from Vidarbha, he comes from Nagpur. There again, the BJP is leading only in two constituencies. One is Nagpur, where Nitin Gadkari is fighting from, and the other is Bandara Gondia. But all the other seats, it is the non-NDA parties who are leading in Vidarbha, possibly because of either the Dalit issue or even the farmers' distress issue. There was a lot of talk about farmer distress there. Again, in Konkan, and in the coastal belt in Western Maharashtra. In Western Maharashtra, the BJP currently is not leading in a single seat. The BJP, in fact, the Shinde Sena is leading from Hatkangle, but all the other seats, of course, the Ajit Pawar NCP is leading from Baramati. There is one seat, of course, Pune, where Murlidhar Mohol of the BJP is leading. But BJP is not able to run up the numbers in significant regions of Maharashtra. Yes, in the Marathwada belt, they're getting. I want to just check on Nanded, and in Nanded, the BJP candidate is leading. So there was a lot of chatter around after Mr. Chavan joined the BJP, but Nanded, the BJP candidate seems to be leading. But other than in Marathwada, even in Mumbai city, the BJP leading in two seats. In Piyush Goyal's seat, that is North Mumbai, and in Ujjwal Nikam's seat, which used to be Poonam Mahajan seat. These are the two seats where the BJP is leading. The Sena UBT leading in two seats, which is Mumbai Northeast, Sanjay Dina Patil, and Mumbai South, Arvind Sawant. Now the Shinde Sena has clawed back in Mumbai Northwest as well, where Amol Kirtikar was leading for a long time.
To Uttar Pradesh, that's where the story is. Let's also go to the hub and get a sense of how many rounds, etc. Yes, Nalin, you have a point.
On Banaras.
Banaras.
Modi is now leading in Banaras.
Okay.
But to give you a sense of the scale, at the moment, the Election Commission website is showing 28,719 votes for Modi and 28,283 votes for Ajay Rai. So that is still the level of the magnitude of.
So PM Modi is now leading in Varanasi. So that's the update coming in from Varanasi.
By
PM
about
Modi is
200-300
leading.
votes.
Huh?
By about 200-300
436 votes.
436. As per the EC counting, 436 votes is the difference between both sides are 28,000 votes plus Ajay Rai and Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So a lot of it will change.
5 lakh, I think.
5 lakh is the target that the BJP wants to win by, and if they're only counted, what is it? Quickly do the math. About
56,000 votes.
56,000 votes. Less than 60,000 votes is the votes that have been counted. Varanasi will return at least 8.5 lakh voters, if I remember correctly. More than 8.5 lakh voters.
No other candidate so far has got more than 500 votes.
Now it's in Gujarat, it's all
seats.
seats reporting, all seats going to the BJP. So this is business. Normal business resumes.
Normal
as far as Gujarat is concerned, it's all
I think I'm just going to check.
Like what
I think we have another seats.
How
I
did
think.
blue turn
what
to
happened
orange
was-
within a couple of minutes?
Then
we have Anil contested.
that the mud pack. You decided to hide yourself behind a mud pack. Now, why did you have to do that?
It looks really strange how suddenly.
I'm just checking. Do we have Anil Antony with us? Yes. Yeah. Anil Antony, good morning.
Morning.
This is Anand Narsimhan with Zaka Jacob and Rahul Shivshankar in the studio. But what's the sense right now? The trends show that you are trailing in your constituency in Pathanamthitta.
Yes, at the moment I am trailing early. There were a couple of occasions I was leading also.
Yes.
These are very early rounds. The postal ballots are almost over. At the same time, I think we are in the second round. In one constituency in Kerala, Thrissur, we are substantially leading. We are very sure that by the time the elections are over, we will be seeing a good performance by the NDA, where we will be coming back with a bigger mandate than the last two elections. And multiple of those seats will be from Kerala, including mine. So
no palpitation for you. How many rounds before you believe you are going to be confident about your position?
We are going till the last round, but I am very sure that we are winning.
Oh, you're going down to the wire, but you're very sure. But because you know that the stock markets have reacted negatively to the early trends, down 2,700 points.
it's a momentary trends. Right now, it's only second round in most of the places, but we are still having a good. Like if you look at the numbers right now, we are still leading. The NDA is leading, but by the end of it, you will be seeing us reaching our 400. So there is nothing to panic about.
So far, counting peaceful. No problems all across.
No, Kerala is peaceful so far. Kerala is peaceful so far.
Well, all the best. Yeah, Rahul has a question.
So the top of 10 o'clock, the three big takeaways right now as things stand, it appears that just to look at the absolute numbers, the NDA is more than 272. That's the one thing that one has to look at. The BJP slips down right under 240 as of now, which could be problematic, as Swapan Das Gupta also mentioned, if this continues to hold in the way it is holding in government formation and continuity. But fundamentally, what you're really looking at is a bit of a reversal in the Hindi heartland, which I think we will begin to see correcting over the next 1 hour. As we significant.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
there is definitely a problem, and I think that as Nistula was saying, the journalists might have got it right from their
compared to the pollsters.
See, if the BJP is anything less than 260, then the 297 that you're seeing for the NDA, that's in jeopardy. They need to get to 260. This is of course trends, but they need to get to 260 so that the NDA, if it's anything less than that, then the NDA formulation is
last 5
garbage.
minutes. Last 5 minutes. Anil Antony, thank you for speaking with us. All the best to you, and hopefully we'll connect with you if things go according to your plans. But all the best to you
connect
there.
with him even if it doesn't go according to his plan.
All the best to you there. But ladies and gentlemen, last 5 minutes, the NDA has moved up from 289, 291 to 297, closer to 300. The BJP has moved from 239 to 242 in terms of leads. The Congress has slipped from 94 to 91. The INDI alliance has slipped 5 seats from 216 to 211. So things will change slowly and gradually. Either ways, they will keep fluctuating. We'll keep telling you where the fluctuations are happening. Right now, if I can tell you, in Rajasthan, the BJP is now 13 and 12. If you look at Maharashtra, it's 23-23. It remains the same. In Gujarat, the BJP is now pulling back the lead away from the Congress party. In Tamil Nadu, again, the NDA is still 1. In Jharkhand, it is 10 and 4. Interesting. In Odisha, it is 13 and 5 between the BJP and the BJD. In West Bengal, it is 22 and 15. So some change there. Bihar, it's 29 and 9. NDA, Maharashtra continues to be the up on the leaderboard in Punjab now. Yeah, Maharashtra and Punjab, we'll look at both.
Is like I said, it's neck and neck between the Mahayuti and the Maha Vikas Aghadi. But let's take a look at Punjab also. Punjab, I think there were 2 AAP seats. Sangrur, which is Bhagwant Man's seat, the AAP is leading there. That's against Sukhpal Khera, by the way, the man he put in jail. And then you have in the Hoshiarpur seat, which used to be the BJP seat, Som Prakash was the sitting MP there. The Congress has 7. Incidentally, Aujla is leading in Amritsar. He's leading against Saranjit Sandhu. In Gurdaspur, where Sukhir Randhawa, the former Deputy Chief Minister, is fighting, he's leading there. You have a couple of independents in Kadur Sahib. Amritpal Singh is leading in that seat. And then also in the neighbouring constituency of Faridkot, an independent, Sarabjit Singh Khalsa, is leading in Faridkot. The Akali is managing to retain both Batinda as well as Firozpur, both the seats that were won by Harsimrat and by Sukhbir last time around. So Congress is down 1 from last time. AAP is gain 1 from last time. SAD no change. BJP has not opened its account as far as Punjab is concerned. Just very quickly on Delhi, if I can look at Delhi. Again, one seat which is Chandni Chowk. JP Agarwal is leading in that seat. All the other seats, the BJP is leading.
Kerala, we are given to understand that Suresh Gopi in Thrissur is leading by 15,000 votes. So he's breaking out into a lead. But the UDF has more seats than the LDF in terms of lead. That does not augur well for Pinarayi Vijayan and the LDF.
Yes.
Given that they are in power there.
Last time had 18. The left only had 1. So they are up 1 from last time. But like I said, ultimately it will go back to the India alliance.
Punjab, since you started with Punjab and come down to Kerala, the Congress holding on. Remember, it had 8.
They had 8 last time, they have 7 now.
So 7 this time, and in Kerala.
I don't know if we have, it's not there on the map. If you can check with our team on the Chandigarh seat. Is Manish Tiwari leading, trailing? What's happening?
We'll get an update on that, but here they are -3 right now.
Yeah,
UDF. LDF is +2, but largely the Congress seems to be holding. Congress is leading. Manish Tiwari is leading
Okay, he's
Chandigarh.
leading.
Yeah, but
So I'll tell you
BJP
where the Congress is trailing as far as Kerala is concerned.
Anand,
Last
on
time
the
they won
leaderboard,
Attingal.
BJP number has gone up just a bit.
Yeah, BJP now back to 249. BJP 249, NDA 307. The Congress slipping to 90, INDI alliance now 206. So they have slipped 5 seats. The BJP has really raised 10 seats plus in the last 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And the NDA has gone to 307. So these numbers will change. The others are consolidating. We still don't have leads from all 543 constituencies. It is 538 to 543. Akanksha joining us with details from the live result hub. Akanksha, Bengal,
Right.
what's the story?
Anand, you know, the projections are very interesting in Bengal because Adhir Ranjan is trailing behind TMC's Yusuf Pathan. We also have the Krishnanagar seat where we know Mahua Moitra was in a direct contest, and Rajmata Amrita Roy of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading. Nishit Pramanik is trailing in Cooch Behar. Rekha Patra is leading from the BJP in Bashirhat. 21 Trinamool Congress as far as out of 42 is concerned. BJP is leading in 13, Congress only in 1. Let me go to our gentleman who's looking after the Bengal results. Sir, what are your insights?
Actually, the thing is, the trends are very interesting coming from the morning. So we have seen some, it's not a paradigm shift. Actually, to some extent, it's a very predictable scenario we are having now. Actually, the latest scenario, as we can see this, Trinamool Congress is leading in 27 seats in Bengal, whereas BJP is leading in 14 seats, and Congress is having only 1 seat in their fund, I mean, as a leading seat. So the thing is, if the time passed by, the war will be more intense, I think.
Absolutely.
And the competition, the fight will be more intense.
It's only growing, and I think BJP may
more
take
rounds being counted. The BJP at 250 leads for the first time since 8 a.m. this morning. First time since 8 a.m. this morning, the BJP is at 250 leads. 250 leads, NDA at 307. So slowly consolidating and inching further. Rahul Shivshankar, yes.
Hard, the number is going up. In Gujarat, it's going up. In Uttar Pradesh, I don't know what's happening there, why the numbers aren't coming through, why we are not getting, the full blast of things. So we don't know what's happening there. In the south, the BJP has made
Uttar Pradesh खींच रही अभी 44-35 हो गया.
And in Orissa, mixed bag along the Coromandel, because in Bengal it's a bit up in the air. So, that's where things are.
Context of these numbers and the shift that you're talking about, the one thing that has remained consistent since the morning is the vote share, not the numbers. And the BJP vote share has remained constant at 40.56% so far, and the Congress number is around the 27.2% mark.
So it's fallen to 29.
But the absolute number, it's fallen 2% in the last 10 minutes. But the absolute number is now indicative of the votes. Maybe it's the BJP is at 40.56% with 2 crore votes at the moment nationally, and the Congress is at 27.2% of the vote share with 1.3 crore votes in its favor.
2 crore. How many nationally votes counted so far? 2 crore.
2 crore for BJP, 1.3 crore for Congress.
Congress 3.3.5 crore votes have been counted.
Do we have any?
No, we right now we'll have to
So
calculate.
2 crore votes so far. 2 crore votes have been counted for the BJP. 1 crore votes for the Congress. 3 crore votes out of 64 crore votes, ladies and gentlemen. 3 crore votes out of 64 crore votes have been counted. Yes, there have been some votes that have been counted for the others also, some of the regional parties, but only roughly about 4.5 crore votes have been counted so far. You have to count 64 crore votes. And so far in these 4 crore votes, the BJP has been holding on to about a 41% vote share. So these numbers will consolidate further and they will change further. INDI going back up into 212, Congress going back up to 96 leads, BJP slipping from 250 to 247, NDA leads from 307 to 303. So it's going to be a little topsy-turvy over the next 1 hour before it starts consolidating.
If this is the broad trend in Uttar Pradesh, I keep coming back to Uttar Pradesh because let's face it, this is where the election is made or lost, right? If let's say NDA goes up to 50 and India Alliance comes down to 30, it's a direct two-way fight, right? If it's 50-30, what are we looking at? Are we looking at, potentially, election changing sort of dynamic, or are we looking at NDA with a reduced majority?
Not at
what
that
are we looking
number,
at?
not at that number, but if that number were to go down for the BJP to the 20s, the late 20s, because that's what happened to the BJP in 2004.
Yeah, and 4, yeah.
And 9. Actually 9, you're right. And the other two were in their 50s. So that could be a
But that window of 20 seats, because BJP was expecting more than 62 that they got last time.
Of course.
Nistula Nalin. If that comes down to around 50.
They were expecting to do very well in Uttar Pradesh, especially on the back of the Pran Pratishtha of the Ram Mandir and all of those things. And but towards the end of the election cycle, Eastern UP was said to be pretty tight, and there was a lot of micromanaging that was going on.
In fact, around Varanasi, look at the number of green pockets.
So I myself had gone to Jaunpur and Machli Shahar and all these places.
But here's the thing: if the BJP does not win 50 seats in Uttar Pradesh, they will not be the single. They will not have majority. They will not be past 272.
Yeah.
So the BJP will not be past 272 if it wins less than 50 seats in Uttar Pradesh. That's very, very clear. It will be a coalition government. NDA may form government, but it will be a coalition government, not a single party driven.
The fulcrum of BJP's power has been is
of course,
UP.
is UP.
So if you get this number in UP and if this number holds, then basically it means A, the BJP loses its majority as a party. B, in some sense, the Iqbal and the kind of pure dominance it had in the heartland, that kind of comes down. Then
but I just want to add a caveat,
mean, if you like.
Naren, just a caveat. Look, in 2014, the BJP had about 71. And that came down by about
62.
Yeah, so about 9 or 10 or whatever it is. But the absolute number did go up.
Yes.
Because the vote share did go up. Right now, what we are reporting is a 40.6% or 2%
so the
or
vote
something
share
like that.
in UP at the moment for the BJP is 42.3%.
Yes, so the worry for the BJP right now is conversion. It might be picking up a lot of votes in a lot of places where it was very weak. But if it's not converting those seats, then that's the problem. That's really the problem.
So, see, the Congress inching up to 100. It's 98 now. Congress in Leeds is 98. The BJP is right on the flirting with 250 for a while.
Find out where these gains are coming for the Congress from. Predominantly, if we can just filter the Congress numbers, we'll get an idea.
Sumant Raman, and after that, Nalin Mehta and Smita Prakash. Yes, Sumant Raman.
Gains for the Congress are very clearly coming from Karnataka, they are coming from Maharashtra, they are coming from Rajasthan. That is at the moment close to 30 seats are coming from just these 3 states for the Congress party.
So here are are the 99 seats, okay? You're bang on right. Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka. I'll just select Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, some seats in Telangana, Maharashtra, Rajasthan, a few seats in UP. Let's not forget UP. A few seats in Haryana, in Punjab, and then of course you go back here, a couple of seats in Chhattisgarh, couple of seats in Jharkhand, 2 seats in Bihar, and some in the northeast. In Assam, a couple of seats in Assam. So they're picking up everywhere where in some of those places it's direct fights with the BJP. For example, in Karnataka, in Rajasthan, etc. And they're also Chhattisgarh, in Telangana, but they're also picking up in places where it's fighting against other regional parties. So the alliance, the India alliance, is helping surely in places like Kerala, in places like Maharashtra for sure, because they're banking on both Uddhav Sena as well as the NCP. So there are places where and of course in Uttar Pradesh they are being helped by the Samajwadi Party. Otherwise, there's no way that the Congress is leading in 7 seats in Uttar Pradesh without the help of the Samajwadi Party.
True, but like you said, some of the seats are also in Haryana. Haryana, it's a 6+ for them. They had nothing last time around, Sumant Raman. So the Congress is gaining there. Yeah, it's slipping. It's been flirting with that 100 number for a while, just like the BJP has been flirting around with 250 for a while. Yeah,
that's really been their catchment. That's really been their area of dominance. There is a problem.
There is a missing of the Balakot
impact,
booster,
the emotional
that happened.
thing.
Yeah, there was no overarching emotional
with 98 that the Congress is leading in right now, what you're showing, that clearly indicates that in the India alliance, they are going to be the largest out there. And if the BJP is not able to bring in more numbers in Uttar Pradesh, that makes it difficult to form a government with the NDA happening. So they need to come up right now, and the Sensex has fallen. It's now 2,500 points down.
It was down 2,700. It's just consolidated a little more.
Hindi heartland,
so it's not a happy situation currently for the BJP.
Rahul was talking about the Hindi heartland. This is the Hindi heartland, right? So where do you see the pockets of I mean, this is 2024. Let's take a look at how this was in 2019. You see, so lots of saffron in Madhya Pradesh, lots of saffron in, of course, Uttarakhand and Himachal, not so much in UP, not so much in Bihar, but take a look at how this map was in 2019. This is how this map was in 2019.
There are 200 seats out of 240.
That's 225 seats in the Hindi heartland, and this is what it's looking like right now.
It's a 90% conversion rate. Right now, that's not. So if you look at the conversion rate right now,
they're down 44. They are down 44 seats.
Down
44 seats. So that itself is a big one. Sumant Raman was saying something. Yes, Sumant Raman.
One point. I think that a lot was said about the gains that the BJP would make in Bengal and in Odisha. Odisha, it's happening. Bengal, it's not happening.
Bengal
at best, as it stands now, the best case scenario for the BJP is if they can retain what they won last time in Bengal. Even that does not seem to be happening at the moment. It's still early days.
Yeah, it's early days.
So as
those gains of 10 seats
22,
in Bengal
22 for the TMC, 15 for the BJP.
No.
BJP, last time around, the map for the BJP was largely here in the north, and it was here in Bankura, Purulia. Now, they are managing to get sort of in the outskirts of Kolkata. Bashirhat, they are currently leading. But
the West was their game.
See, I think my own personal feeling is that they're likely to retain North Bengal and a bit of the old Jungle Mahal. But I don't think they're going to make any gains in and around Calcutta.
But what about these three seats? This is the Adhikari brothers, right?
Yeah, that's the Midnapur. That's Midnapur.
Okay, that's Midnapur. You have the Tamluk seat, you have the Kanti seat.
But you don't expect much in the last phase, the last 9 seats.
Oh, I don't expect them to. I mean, they have a chance in 1 out of the 9.
Oh, here in the Kolkata seats, TMC is leading in all of them. In Kolkata Uttar, in Kolkata Dakshin, in Damdam, all the seats.
But also, let's not forget that there is stratification. Jadavpur. There are pockets of dominance of certain communities.
Of course.
In Bengal. So let these.
See, like Bashirhat, it depends which assembly segment you're counting.
Let's try and, I'm just going to request, as the conversation happens, I'm just going to request Akanksha at the live result hub to just tell us, Maharashtra, how many rounds of counting over? Uttar Pradesh, how many rounds of counting over? Bengal, how many rounds of counting over? And Karnataka, how many rounds of counting over? Because these are the 4-5 states which are going to swing this entire election one way or the other.
Samajwadi Party could end up being the 3rd largest party in the new Lok Sabha. They're sitting at 33 seats.
How many rounds over?
मुंबई में तो अभी 6 राउंड्स हुए हैं, ठाणे में 10 राउंड हुए हैं, सातारा में 3rd राउंड चल रहा है, धुले 3rd राउंड कांग्रेस इज अप्रॉक्सीमेट 90,000, जलगांव स्मितावाग इज लीड अप्रॉक्सीमेटली 42,000 votes, गोवा श्रीपाद नाइक फ्रॉम भाजपा ही इज ऑल्सो लीडिंग. So, as far as now, as we check Election Commission of India sites, for Maharashtra, BJP is leading on 13.
Interestingly, Himachal was also being discussed by Anurag Thakur. He said that चौके और छक्के हम ही छुड़ाएंगे, but यहाँ पे चौके BJP के हो रहे हैं, पर छक्के कांग्रेस के हो रहे हैं as far as the by-elections are concerned. Could you give us a sense of what the Himachal numbers are looking like?
In Himachal Pradesh, Congress is leading in all 6 by-elections, and 4 seats are going to, as of now, BJP is leading in Lok Sabha election, 4 seats.
So another interesting update is Chhindwara. Before you quickly go, Anand, Chhindwara is in fact being led by Banti Sahu, who is of the BJP. So if BJP sort of manages that clean sweep, as has been also predicted in the exit polls as far as MP is concerned, so that will in fact become another Gujarat of sorts for BJP.
This is why, the Indian voter is so fascinating. All 4 Lok Sabha seats in Himachal Pradesh, the BJP is leading. Mandi, Kangra, Shimla,
except
Hamirpur.
the assembly.
But all the 6 assembly by polls, the Congress is leading.
Which is very important, for otherwise the government
will fall. So the voter is mature enough to say, okay,
Sukhu for state.
Yeah, Sukhu for state and Modi for Delhi. Right?
Modi for Delhi and Madhya Pradesh, the whole scene has changed. All 29 leads are with the BJP right now.
Can we just have a breakdown of the
including Chhindwara. So Madhya Pradesh repopulated altogether.
Zach, can we have a breakdown of the NDA, please? Let's have a look at how the NDA partners are faring against the BJP, and that would be an interesting
number. Okay, so NDA is at 303. The BJP has 247 of it. JDU has 15. JDU is fighting 16. They have 15. TDP has got 14. So TDP is a significant chunk.
JDU is held on.
JDU managed to hold on to its tally.
So that was a good.
The Sena Shinde is a problem because remember Sena
No,
Sena
LLJ
had 18.
LJP
They're down to 7.
had 5.
LJP has
ahead
5.
in
They're doing okay. The JDS is a new partner too. But
Yeah.
really, I think the ally problem is a Maharashtra ally problem.
Maharashtra ally, but BJP is also not holding ground in Maharashtra.
The BJP is not holding ground.
And in
correct.
Uttar Pradesh. So this is where
Rajasthan
the issue
also
is.
13-12. So Rajasthan also it's not bringing in the numbers.
Rajasthan was expected
Yeah,
to be a bit of
BJP
a...
is not bringing in the numbers in Rajasthan so
So
far.
the idea was that Uttar Pradesh would have offset Rajasthan. That was the
And
calculation.
there are more losses for BJP in Karnataka than what the exit polls had predicted as
Right,
well. So,
yes.
so it's all kind of adding up.
Yeah, again it's 18-10. So last time it was 25. Congress had just won, but this time it's now 18-10.
Karnataka is doing well compared to what it had started.
Yeah.
It's now BJP leading.
Yeah,
in 20.
Karnataka it's picking up 20
up.
leads.
By the way,
to
there's
28,
one
20
Bengaluru
Closer to
city.
the exit polls, unlike what Suman
One
sees
Bengaluru
up.
city
Okay.
lead for the Congress. I think it's the first time in 10 years that Congress is leading in one seat in Bangalore. It's Mansoor Ali Khan is leading against PC Mohan. PC Mohan is I think a 3-time MP from Bengaluru city.
How many rounds?
Central.
How many rounds of counting do we know?
That we'll have to check
Karnataka,
with the
I think
LRH.
everywhere it's an average of two rounds.
So there is a this is a definite grievance vote now taking shape a little bit against the BJP. Specifically, its allies are doing better than it when it comes to converting.
True.
So the bit of a grievance vote taking place. Now we don't know how this is going to play out.
Haryana,
Rahul,
6
you were
leads,
saying.
6 leads.
It's doing better.
Let me just check with
India
Akanksha.
Alliance.
Yes, Akanksha, what's the update?
All right, so you were discussing the numbers as far as Karnataka is concerned. The latest is that Congress is less than half of BJP. BJP placed at a comfortable 17 at the moment. Congress at 8. Prajwal Revana still taking this lead in Hassan. Can you share the other seat details?
Yeah, Jagdish Shettar and Prahalad Joshi, both are BJP prominent candidates. They are leading in their own constituency. Jagdish Shettar from Belagavi and Prahalad Joshi, Hubballi Dharwada constituency. He is leading from the Hubballi Dharwada constituency.
What about Bangalore?
How many rounds of counting in Karnataka?
Is leading.
How many rounds of counting so far?
Already 4th round is over.
Fourth round is over.
4 rounds in Karnataka are over.
Right.
4.
Yeah, back and
Sure,
forth.
back and forth. Again, in Tiruvananthapuram, slender lead for Rajiv Chandrasekhar. Suresh Gopi continues to consolidate his lead.
Yeah, I think Suresh Gopi he seems to be on a better wicket certainly because I think his lead is now in the 15,000 plus range.
A larger concern which the BJP should have is firstly their own numbers if it's falling below 270. And secondly, who are the constituents of the NDA who are doing well? It's
So
the JDU,
JDU seems to be
and
doing
TDP, both of which are rather fickle parties. Let's put it
Didn't Nitish Kumar meet Mr. Modi yesterday?
Yes.
He did, right? Okay.
Yeah, he did. He called on the Prime Minister yesterday.
Very interesting.
Now again, the NDA numbers are slipping. 302. BJP numbers are slipping. 4 down, 4 short of 250 now. The Congress also went up to 98. Now it's come down to 92. The INDIA, which went down to 206, now has come up to 219. So the allies are doing well for the INDIA. The BJP not doing well for itself, especially in Uttar Pradesh. They have had huge reversals in terms of the leads as of now. There are reversals in Rajasthan, reversals in Haryana for the BJP. There are also certain reversals or 5 seats at least minimum in Karnataka which the BJP is losing as of now in terms of
Can I
leads.
just point out one thing? So obviously the India Alliance is gaining at the cost of the BJP, no doubt. But where is the other half coming from? The other half is coming from other parties, BRS, YSRCP, which had 22 MPs last time. The BJD had 15. So all of those also are, some of which is going to the India Alliance, because otherwise where do you explain the gain of 90? Only half of it is coming from the BJP and the NDA. Where is the rest coming from?
That's right.
I think
Sumant Raman wants to say something.
Telangana has proven to be a bit of a...
Yeah, Sumant Raman.
Look, Zaka, YSRCP, that gain has gone only to the NDA. Whatever YSRCP has lost has not gone to India Alliance. Similarly, whatever BJD has lost has not gone to the India Alliance, it's gone to the NDA. So those two parties, so that 42 is going to be interesting. We've got to figure out where those 42 seats are being lost, because it's not from Orissa or Andhra, where all those gains have directly gone to the NDA.
So Maharashtra, I think, would be one part of it for sure, as far as I can tell.
Maharashtra, Gujarat again, the BJP is back on 25 and 1 now out of 20.
25
on
to
1.
be trusted with at this point or not to be trusted? Are EVMs to be trusted or not trusted at this point?
So far the EVMs are trustworthy.
So far they are trustworthy.
Four rounds the EVMs are trustworthy. So far at 4 rounds the EVMs are trustworthy.
Can I just look at the Northeast as well, because we don't pay enough attention to the Northeast. So let's see where, okay, BJP is now really running up the numbers in the Northeast. So NDA Alliance is 17, India Alliance is just 5.
So they are at par with what their performance was
last time. It was 24 out of 25. They were 24 out of 25.
Right now,
so right now they're par.
Right now,
so both the Arunachal seats the BJP is leading in. Just want to quickly look at the Assam seats. Which are the ones the BJP is not leading? So in Jorhat, Gaurav Gogoi back in the lead. In Nagaon, Pradyut Bordoloi back in the lead. In Dhubri, Rakibul Hussain is in the lead. From Barpeta, AGP is leading. So 4 + 1, 5, which is
BJP is NDA, but I think you will find that AUDF will probably get the lead in Barpeta.
AUDF could get the lead in Barpeta. Yes, Sumantraman.
Zaka, what is happening in Jharkhand? We haven't been there at all. The arrest of the former chief minister.
Let's look at Jharkhand.
Has it had an impact?
So Jharkhand is 11-3. Last time around, I think BJP
almost.
it was 12-2.
Yeah, I think
so. It's more or less the same, except let's look at Sita Soren. That's an interesting constituency. Sita Soren, sister-in-law of the arrested chief minister. She's leading on a BJP ticket from Dumka.
Sita Soren was the one who rebelled against Hemant Soren. At
Nishikant Dubey is leading in Goda.
From
Giridih, the AJSU is leading. The AJSU candidate is
big
leading.
News coming in that Mr.
Hazaribagh,
Tharoor is
Manish
trailing.
Jaiswal of the BJP is leading. In Ranchi seat, again the
Mr.
BJP
Tharoor
is leading.
trailing from Thiruvananthapuram.
Rajiv Chandrasekhar has a slender lead in
Thiruvananthapuram. From Kunti, Arjun Munda is trailing. Arjun Munda is trailing from Kunti. It is the Congress candidate against him who is leading. From Chhatra, again the Congress candidate is leading. So Jharkhand more or less the same. One pickup seat for the India Alliance, but by and large, it is really for.
When at least we are leading.
Well, one thing we can say, we don't know who's going to lead eventually and how, what by what, but we are leading, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you very, very much.
हमने तो 300 पार कर दिया.
हमने 3 लाख पार कर दिया. It is 3,42,000 live views right now, and we would like to go across to, we want it to be 5 lakhs. What the PM wants, we also want in Varanasi. 5 lakh plus margin, we want it to be here. We want in data beings, this is view count taken at 5-minute intervals between 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. Thank you very, very much. Continue to watch us, and I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. We'd like these views to go up, and we'd like more of you to watch us. I don't think you should waste your click and time in somewhere else. You should be where the numbers are. That's where it is, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very, very much once again. Let's come back to these numbers: 246, 303, 219, 93, 21. The story in 3 or 4 states, ladies and gentlemen. Uttar Pradesh, what is going to happen? Is this Uttar Pradesh going to be the reason why the BJP does not become the party with majority in this election, or is that story going to change in the subsequent rounds? An average of 3 to 4 rounds of counting have happened in most of the states. Some states slower on the take than the others. Nalin Mehta, how many votes being polled in Uttar Pradesh?
Just give me another 2 minutes on that.
Doesn't look like Naveen Patnaik is going to be forming government in Odisha.
Odisha, we'll just put out at the bottom of our table on our screen, we'll put out the assembly scores also. Andhra Pradesh and Odisha will put out.
And it's going to be Chandrababu Naidu forming government in Andhra Pradesh, and well, the BJP
59 out of 113 leads that have come in Odisha are to the BJP. BJD is trailing at 38, nearly 19 seats behind. And in Andhra Pradesh, 118 to the NDA, YSRCP 16. It's a rout. 134 leads out of 175. It's a rout out there. It's a rout. Chandrababu Naidu steamrolled Jagan Reddy there.
I think the arrest was the turning point. Yes. It was on the morning of the G20, Jagan deciding to arrest Chandrababu Naidu. He kept him. I mean, the prevailing feeling was it was all flimsy cases. And when Naidu came out, the day he came out, there was this visible difference in just his.
So Zaka, can I ask you a question? Were the other arrests that have taken place of other opposition leaders?
So far in Delhi, no. In Delhi, no. Let's take a look at Delhi. In Delhi, no. But in Punjab, yes.
No, but in Maharashtra, it has had an effect. The splitting of parties and things.
No arrests have happened there.
To answer your question, Rahul, in Delhi, no. Aam Aadmi Party is not leading in any of the constituencies.
In Punjab too.
But in Punjab, I just want to run you the Punjab number. They've got 3 now.
3. Okay.
They had only 1. They've got 3 now. Let's take a look. Anandpur Sahib, which was Manish Tiwari's old seat, AAP is leading there. In Hoshiarpur, old BJP seat, AAP is leading there. And of course in Sangrur, which is the Chief Minister's former seat, the AAP candidate is leading there.
No,
so
this
again,
is where Maharashtra and UP are the two states, beg your pardon, which are going to hurt the BJP the most.
Yeah,
because it is
again,
27 and 20 there in Maharashtra. That's a big setback.
25-22.
This is within the NDA right now. It is a BJP problem. Let's be honest about it. It's the BJP problem. The BJP really needs to start kicking in the next, 3 or 4 rounds if it's in any way going to sort of be in a commanding position.
And see, if they really kick in, it's got to be a massive turnaround.
That's
from
right.
244 to about 320.
Yeah.
It's a big jump that they need to make in the subsequent rounds.
I think right
they
now
really
this
have
is
to
about
cover up.
272
To give
first.
you context on the UP battle, the BJP's vote share at the moment is 42.68%. The Samajwadi Party's vote share is 31.5%. In terms of the magnitude of votes counted, BJP has 41.1 lakh votes at the moment in UP. And the Samajwadi Party is at 30.4 lakh votes.
Oh, not even a crore.
So not even 1 crore votes have been counted in Uttar Pradesh. Ladies and gentlemen, UP can change because not even 1 crore votes have been counted. So
which way?
It's not even, in fact, not even 80 lakh votes have been counted.
Can you say that again, Nalin? What was the BJP vote share? What is the BJP vote share right
so
now?
the percentage of the
percentage
is 42.6.
42. So they had
That's
49.
constant since the morning.
So they've had 49 last time. This is 2019. They had
Also,
49 last time.
Madhya Pradesh has become the new Gujarat.
Yeah.
Complete sweep
and one more.
so
So
far.
what did you say was the Samajwadi Party?
Samajwadi Party is at 31.5.
They were at 17 last time.
Yeah.
So they've almost doubled.
So they've almost doubled.
That is
So for the BJP, let's just put it in perspective.
Only SP. We're just looking at SP
For the
right
BJP to get to 272,
SP plus
Uttar Pradesh
Congress
right now is
42.
crucial. Forget about 300 right now for the BJP.
absolutely.
It's 272 that they really have to
So
focus
what
on.
Sumant is making a point is that SP plus Congress is 42%. So it's the same as what the BJP is getting. Congress
That's
is
the
about
point.
That's a good
Congress
point.
is at about
That is a good
11%
point.
or 10%.
That is a good
10.9.
10.9. So
11%
11%. So
same,
if the
more or less
Congress
the
is
same
at
vote share.
11%, so then it's even keel. And is it on all? But we have to say that nearly 18 crore voters in Uttar
Pradesh were
Pradesh,
silent
not even
right.
1 crore votes have been counted so far.
And the BSP has dropped to below 10. It's dropped to 9.2%.
Yeah, it is
so
on
that's
a
very
it
significant.
is
Last
on
time
a
in the
base of
assembly
80
election,
lakhs.
they were around
It is on a
7.5.
base of 80 lakh votes counted so far. 80 lakh votes.
I agree. I agree.
West Bengal, TMC is at 31.
Yeah.
BJP is at 10. And Congress is at 1. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing right now. But Mamata Banerjee seems to have really made a big comeback. If these numbers hold.
Yeah.
She had 22 last time. She's at 30 right now. BJP had 18 last time. BJP is down to 11 now.
BJP right now fighting for 272. Let's be honest. You know, we can't think about 370. Can't think about
breakout
parts of
states, the breakout states for last time, which was Bengal, Uttar Pradesh, of course, and Bihar, Maharashtra. These 5 big states, the BJP is losing big, and that's where this election is really turning.
Punjab, Aam Aadmi Party taking a major hit out there, and the Congress doing pretty good.
Yeah,
in Punjab.
that's another story.
That's
See,
a story.
as we look at the BJP and the Congress story, there is also the Aam Aadmi Party story in these 2 states.
So which means
of
that
Delhi
the
and
arrest
Punjab.
of Kejriwal and then him coming and campaigning in Punjab in the last leg, it did not seem to have clicked and got the sympathy vote.
No,
there.
but the interesting part is to see how
all
many
of
votes
those
have been
seats
counted in
ultimately
Bengal
go up
also.
to the India Alliance, whether AAP wins or Congress wins.
Yeah, but whatever. I'm just saying Aam Aadmi Party story.
How many votes counted in Bengal?
Yeah, in Delhi they're not leading either.
How many votes counted in Bengal? We should also see how many votes counted in Bengal out of the overall base, because that could also show a different picture altogether. Yes, Sumant Raman.
Just one very quick point. The Election Commission website now shows the Samajwadi Party and Congress together leading in 42 seats in UP. That's the first time I think it's crossed the halfway mark. 34 seats for the SP and 8 seats for the Congress is what the Election Commission website is officially showing. 35 leads for the BJP, 2 for the RLD.
Yeah, this was some time back, sir. Right now the scenario has changed.
This is what we have right now.
Yeah, right now it's 42 and 37.
NDA, 37 to the
Anyhow,
India
it's quite
Alliance.
clear.
In
If
the
this was a-
42,
if this
in
was-
the 42, BJP is leading in 39, RLD in 2, Apna Dal S in 1, or Rajbar's party in no seat. And again, a breakup of the India Alliance. Samajwadi Party is leading in 29, Congress in 8. So this is the breakup that we have right now.
Samajwadi Party is the real story coming out of Uttar
I think
Pradesh
so.
right now.
I think it's a big story.
And that's a very big story, and it's it's coming on the back of talk of crisis as far as economic.
But if Smriti Irani is trailing in Amethi,
Yep.
then it's not just a Samajwadi Party story; it's an anti-BJP story happening in
and the
Uttar
vote
Pradesh.
transfer, the vote transferring from one party to the other.
Only one aspect that we've got a base of 17.5 to 18 crore voters to count in Uttar Pradesh itself. We've not even counted 1 crore voters if that's the case. So that there is a lot that could happen. And somewhere we got to hand it to Zaka to say
really
that the counting will be slow, it will be steady, and they will want to make it sure. That means we are going to be in it for a longer time. It's, the results are not going to be called anytime soon.
Okay, but this is the largest live exit poll
till 1 p.m.
I think
till 1 p.m. if not more. Till 1
this is the largest.
Hey,
hang on.
Subhalas Gupta is right. I think we might go
hang
into
on,
the
this is the
afternoon.
largest.
Go into
This
the
is the largest live exit
about
poll.
4
Okay,
p.m. Till about 4 p.m. before the results consolidate. 250 for the BJP now again.
Yes,
market update. The Sensex is down 1700 points or 2.3%.
So it's recovered a bit.
So it's recovered 1,000 points. The Sensex has recovered 1,000 points.
And the Nifty is down 2.2%.
Chandrababu Naidu is heading
but
towards
down by
absolute
28
majority. 116 out of
BJP
175.
Let's call out the state-wise leads at the bottom if you can.
251 right now. BJP 251 right now. So it's,
Odisha and Andhra
Even in
Pradesh.
Telangana, it's
Odisha,
interesting.
BJP.
It's flipped now. Congress is 8, BJP has 7, BRS has 1, and MIM has 1. So it's again changing. A lot of changing that's happening in many of these
Jammu
states.
Kashmir, interesting. Mehbooba Mufti is trailing Mia Altaf. Mehbooba Mufti trailing Mia Altaf.
And Omar Abdullah is trailing Engineer Rashid.
Yeah, Omar Abdullah trailing Engineer Rashid.
Mehbooba didn't even come for that India Alliance meeting if you
yeah.
remember. Nor did Omar. Farooq came, but Omar Abdullah
So
did not come
both
for
Omar
that.
and Mehbooba are trailing.
Yeah. But Omar will, I think, anyway come
Yeah,
up.
National Conference is
number
strong, but the challenge there was not from the PDP, it was from somebody who's in jail, Engineer Rashid, Sheikh Rashid. So, very interesting this one. Yeah.
If you are looking at the regional parties around the country, looking at the larger message, this may be the end of the Naveen Patnaik era in Odisha. With others, MK Stalin has been reaffirmed, Thackeray has been reaffirmed, Mamata Banerjee has been reaffirmed. Akhilesh is the big story.
Akhilesh is the big story. Akhilesh Yadav, big story. Mamata Banerjee, somewhere one
So
see.
the early assessment of the exit polls that the regional parties are going to take a hit does not seem to be borne out by the actual results.
Yeah, in fact, the regional parties have worked hard and they've also propped up the Congress nationally.
in Bihar and Uttar Pradesh. The two Yadavs have been
It
able
also
to.
confirms what I felt as a journalist on this thing. There was a lot of questioning by the Indian voter that was happening the other way around, saying, who are you, where have you come from, are you doing a survey, what channel do you work in, those kind of questions were also asked. A lot of people just kept their own counsel. Every time I spoke to politicians, they said voter silent hai. So I think this is
just a quick check of the leads.
Mahua Moitra is trailing when the TMC's got 31. I guess that also is a story in itself.
Yes, Odisha, just quickly doing the state-wide thing, we'll get back into Bengal. Odisha, BJP 61, BJD 44, Congress 10, 120 out of 147 leads. So the BJP clearly in pole position right now, still short of the majority number in terms of leads. But there, Chandrababu Naidu and the BJP, the NDA's steamrolling YSRCP. So far, it's one-sided election, 133, 17 out of 150 leads. So well, Akanksha has an update from Punjab. Going to her. Yes, Akanksha.
All right. So Anand, it's basically between Aam Aadmi Party and Congress so far. BJP has 0 leads in Punjab, and that's massively disappointing news for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Could you share the breakup? In fact, if I could request my camera person to show all those leads. From Sangrur, you have Gurmeet Singh Nair, and from the Aam Aadmi Party.
I think we lost her.
Let's also look at the other constituencies.
You got to hold the mic closer, please.
All right, if you can see, there is Dharamveer Gandhi who is leading in Patiala, and in fact, Praneet Kaur of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Captain Amarinder Singh's wife, she is trailing as far as BJP is concerned. Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa from Congress again in another lead. Ludhiana, you can see Amrinder Singh Rajawaring of the Congress is leading. Aam Aadmi Party again leading as far as Anandpur Sahib, Hoshiarpur is concerned. Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Shiromani Akali Dal over there is leading in Firozpur. So clearly, Anand, you have that breakup for you. BJP is missing as far as the numbers right now.
We have Meenakshi Lekhi, former MOS MEA. I think she's been waiting. Ma'am, thank you very much. Your first response. These are the numbers that we have right now. NDA at 303, down 47. India Alliance at 218, up 89. BJP on its own at 246. Is this surprising? Is it a shock?
No, I don't think it's a shock in the sense that, of course, we had targeted for much higher numbers, and it is still early in the day, and we are hoping the trends will be more clear post lunchtime, and we will be waiting. But it's a contest, and I think what is surprising is all these people who were complaining about EVMs right from the beginning, they are missing right now. So for me personally, I think elections are a process in which we should all fairly participate and wait for what the public has to say.
But there seems to be a problem for the BJP in the Hindi heartland, states which had won big time last time, Rajasthan, Uttar Pradesh, even parts of Bihar, Chhattisgarh. The BJP is not able to run up the same kind of numbers it did.
54 seats down in Uttar Pradesh and some of the other four.
Yes, ma'am.
I see that. What I feel is when you reach a saturation point and there is, you just can't go above a certain number. You have to keep that number going and you have to build the momentum, and that's what we try to do, and whatever a public decides to do for us, we take it in a stride.
And just a quick word on Delhi. Out of the 7 seats, Congress is leading only in 1. All 6 other seats are the BJP candidates are leading.
Very good news, because a lot of work had been done, and which is where we get the confidence of the people.
All right, Meenakshi Lekhi, thank you very much, ma'am. We'll touch base with you as and when the picture becomes a little clearer. I just want to underline that. I don't think we can call this election just yet.
No, we can't.
There's a long ways to go.
Just from 2 states right now, Uttar Pradesh
not just 2
and
states,
Maharashtra. Uttar Pradesh and Maharashtra, 48 seats down from last time's tally. Just to put it in perspective, just 2 states are beginning to eat into the BJP.
We were talking about Maharashtra as, the game's not known.
Right.
There are new parties, there are 6 parties in the fray and so on. But no one quite got this on
Well, the exit polls
UP.
did. The local exit polls got it right.
As far
they
as
gave
Uttar Pradesh?
26, no, Maharashtra.
Maharashtra, even we were talking about
Uttar
it
Pradesh
in the
has been
studio
a
and stuff. But Uttar Pradesh was a complete
but the margin
unexpected.
of leads for the Samajwadi Party in most of the seats is very, very slender.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's very early days.
This is very early. Yes. One of the learnings, I think the story is going to be Maharashtra, where there could be a little bit of a flux, especially if the BJP is not able to retain the seats that it is fighting. Many would say that Eknath Shinde Sena pressure is on them, but if the BJP is not able to retain
seats... Can I just add a small caveat?
Yeah.
What it tells you is that the voter in Uttar Pradesh is very divided. Even if it's, less than a crore, 50, 70 lakhs, it means that every other voter right now, is not voting for the BJP. So if it's 42 and 42% each, it shows that the voter
It's neck and neck. As far as Maharashtra is concerned, one concern for the BJP is, you look at the Vidarbha region where there was farmer distress, other than 1 seat of Nagpur, which is Gadkari's seat, and Bandara Gondia, which is another seat, which I think Praful Patel used to be the MP from that seat many years ago. Other than these 2 seats, they're not running up any numbers in Vidarbha. You look at Western Maharashtra, again now Baramati, Supriya Sule has gone back to taking the lead in Western Maharashtra. In Konkan, other than this 1 seat of Sindhudurg, which Narayan Rane is fighting from, in Marathwada, some pockets for the BJP, but again, it's a mixed bag. Sena UBT has 3 seats. NCP,
the larger question that you might want to pose on Maharashtra, and maybe I would like to bring you in, Siddharth Gupta, is Hindutva really now a factor in Maharashtra? Shiv Sena, the UBT, goes the other side, rejects, the iconic pillars of the Hindutva movement, and it seems to be prospering.
Well, it may not be a live political issue, and it's certainly not an electoral factor any longer. but it seems to be an underlying consensus that there are certain things you can't do, and very few people have violated that. But the interesting thing is, if you come to Hindutva, UP is probably a bigger test on that, because
that's what I was going to come to.
Because of the immediacy of the Ram temple issue, and if this is the
so ration seems to be the burning issue in Uttar Pradesh, not so much Ram then, and perhaps one has to sort of look at that.
In the Maharashtra numbers, the India Alliance is at 27, the NDA is at 20, and if you want to break up, I think a bulk of the losses are actually that of the BJP. BJP is down 12.
Well, that's
from
what I'm saying.
time.
It's
That's
the
a
allies that have
massive drop.
actually, the BJP's picked the right allies.
Yeah.
They've given it the cushion. You can see 50-seat cushion there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the BJP itself
is dropping
and the
numbers.
BJP has to start asking some questions.
And if I can just take a look at the India Alliance, who's gaining and at whose expense.
Yeah.
The Congress has a gain of 9. They had just 1 last time. They have a gain of 9. Sena UBT has a gain of 4. Sharad Pawar NCP has a gain of 5. So again, it comes back to the whole point of clearly the MVA votes were transferring and this whole thing about
vote. It's very clear.
There was an emotion on their side, which was very appealing, which appealed to the masses there.
Look,
their supporters.
livelihood and bread and butter issue, there's a bit of a protest vote against the BJP, and you've got, and because it's the Congress that is picking up against the BJP, so you have to ask yourself the questions that were asked perhaps by
the
opposition.
I was told even by BJP candidates who had fought from Vidarbha area, that this Samvidhan Badal Denge narrative, that reservations will come to an end, that had really landed. They found it difficult, the BJP candidates to break through that.
Direct fights, Congress versus BJP. It was 15 Congress last time, 170 for the BJP. BJP's lost 35. The Congress has picked up 37. Where is it coming from? It's coming from Karnataka. It's coming from Maharashtra, of course. 1 seat in Gujarat. A lot of seats coming from Rajasthan. Again, Rajasthan, people were talking about it being a problem for the BJP. There are 5 or 6 seats in Uttar Pradesh. Could you have imagined 5 or 6 seats for the Congress party snatched from the BJP in UP?
Well, there are 2 seats in Kerala. There are 2 in Kerala also, because right now the UDF is leading in 17 out of, and the last time they had 15. So they are leading in 17 out of the 20.
Look, whichever way you cut it, it's going to be a bit of a wake-up call for the BJP.
It's actually down 1.
Just check who
last time they had 18, is it?
Yeah, last time they had 18.
So the Congress is down 2 in Kerala.
So the flip seat, I think, is the left seat. The Kollam seat, no, but NK Premichandran is with the UDF. So I don't think that's the flip seat. Of course, right now Rajiv Chandrasekhar is leading, so that's 1 flip seat, and Thrissur is the other seat, which of course,
have moved
Suresh
away.
Gopi
So the Congress is -2 in Kerala, but it's plus in Maharashtra, plus in Uttar Pradesh, plus in Rajasthan.
The numbers from Uttar Pradesh.
We must discuss Mayawati's data base and how it has transferred to the SP Congress, because BJP was hoping that once she comes down, then they will get the rest of the Jata vote, but it has clearly gone the other way.
No, even in a place like Allahabad, it's the Congress candidate who's leading right now, which means that the SP
that was
vote.
that famous rally where both Akhilesh and
Rahul Gandhi
couldn't
that was
address
in
the crowd
Fulpur, I
because
think.
there
That
was
was
so
in
much crowd.
Fulpur, right next to it. Let's look
Well,
at
there are
Fulpur.
3
in fact.
things that are
Kaushambi, SP is
the
leading.
3 narratives about Uttar
Fulpur
Pradesh.
again. Fulpur SP is leading. Fulpur is Keshav Prasad Maurya's seat, by the way.
Traditionally, SP has done well there.
Well in
and
Fulpur,
the
yeah.
notorious
3
Atiq Ahmed used
along with
to
Uttar
No, hang on, there are 3 narratives
please,
about Uttar Pradesh that we need to sort of home in on. The Yogi and Modi factor, the MY factor against the other MY factor. So obviously something has gone wrong there. There has been a certain peeling away, a certain protest, a certain, hey, listen to us kind of message that is coming through.
Can I ask you a direct question?
Yeah.
Because Arvind Kejriwal had made this a campaign issue. If this is how this state is going to break out, 40-38, what happens to Mr. Yogi Adityanath? Straight question.
Well, I think it's a bit premature right now to ask that question.
40-38.
It's a little premature because, we saw the Samajwadi Party picking up. Just like, you saw the RJD picking up in Bihar, you saw the Samajwadi Party picking up in a bipolar contest against the BJP, and there have been a couple of elections, local body elections, where you saw the Samajwadi Party forging ahead. What is worrisome right now for the BJP, and that's the second point I want to raise, is the consolidation of that big coalition that they had, the caste coalition, that seems to have been fractured. So that's the second issue.
Maneka Gandhi is trailing in Sultanpur.
Yeah, exactly. So, and if you said Amethi, Smriti Irani is trailing, it tells you that people are questioning the party now about performance.
Yeah, but I'm just still going to qualify this. 40-38 is not healthy for the BJP, but the fact is it's early days in Uttar Pradesh.
But you know,
the numbers,
39-39.
The numbers will
by the way,
consolidate
BSP,
and change.
can I just, BSP has picked up too, I just want to see where those, I don't know if I can tell you where those seats are from because it's not showing.
Yeah. So the seat data
back to zero again.
Yeah, one sec. I also want to bring your attention to Rajasthan. Rajasthan, the pollsters predicted about 7 seats to the Congress.
Yes.
5 to 7 seats. The Congress is now, or the INDIA is in 12 seats out of 25. That's a big thing. And many, Sopan Das Gupta, are saying that in Rajasthan, the problem is not the Congress. The problem is the BJP.
Well, I think
internal rumblings within the BJP has hurt them.
Which may not have gone down very well with the BJP's own rank
voters,
and file.
Yep.
That is that if you bring in obscure people and catapult them to the top, maybe the more established leadership...
It's improved now, 14-11, it was 13-12, it's 14-11, it's improved now a bit.
Those who take decisions in the BJP, even in Haryana for instance,
let's
you alienated a lot of the Jats, you didn't accommodate them when the need arose. So perhaps, you know, people are...
the Gurgaon seat, the Rohtak seat, the Sirsa seat, the Kurukshetra seat, the Ambala seat. Yeah. I mean, this is the Jat heartland, as it were, and you know the BJP is doing badly in those seats. And they swept Haryana twice completely, 10-10, both in 14 and in 19.
What is interesting is that there is no all India pattern. That the BJP is doing badly in Uttar Pradesh, Rajasthan, Maharashtra, but it's doing remarkably well in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh. Even Karnataka they are doing
Gujarat,
very well. So there's no all India pattern to this whole thing.
I think
but Uttar
BJP, when
Uttar
it was doing
Pradesh and
its number crunching,
Uttar Pradesh, Maharashtra and Rajasthan together are nearly 150 seats.
So when BJP was doing its number crunching, I think they over depended on this Labharti vote. It looks like that when they thought about all the welfare measures, they thought that would be good enough to get all the numbers. But right now it seems that things, when people went to vote, the Samvidhan khatre mein hai, the Jat anger, all these things factored in when people were casting their vote. So what we're going to see now is, you know, Nitish and Chandrababu becoming kingmakers. If this is what
I know it's a day of fluctuations. One second, Rahul. The India Alliance is ahead of the NDA in Uttar Pradesh.
Yes, that's
it's 40 to the India Alliance and 38 to the NDA. This was
I'm telling you,
unthinkable.
if it's a crore votes, as you know, Nalin had pointed out, and even within a crore, if that was an exit poll,
it's
there is one
further.
voter going
It's
this way and one going
41-37.
that
No,
way.
it's indicative.
It's changed further. It's 41-37 now.
But I just want to put this in some perspective here. Look, you've had 10 years of anti-incumbency, but 2 black swan events. You've had a war in Europe and of course in the Middle East, and you've had of course COVID. And despite that, after all of this, you know, the BJP is there in the picture. It's the single largest party right now.
The vote share, you can look at the graph. The vote share has gone up from 37.7, I think it was, to 40. So about 2.2 or 2.3% rise for the BJP.
Yes.
But the Congress's vote share, which was 19%, has gone up to 27.
Now,
so that is a 8% jump.
And we've got the UP numbers here. The UP numbers show that the BJP has 43%. The Samajwadi Party has 31%. The Congress has 11% and the others are 15%. So Samajwadi Party and the Congress put together is 42%. So it's neck and neck with the BJP. So then for them seat conversions is going to be a problem. And in Uttar Pradesh, the BJP's vote share has to go up. The NDA, its partners have to add on, and they need to get to nearly 50% vote share for them to be able to convert the kind of seats they do. And they are minus 7%.
What it also shows is if you add up the Samajwadi and Congress vote share, that's an increase of 19%.
19%. And
7 of which is coming from the BJP, yes. But the remaining is
coming from the others. It's coming from the BSP.
It has to come from
it's coming from the BSP. Very clearly, it's coming from the BSP. 9% or 10% coming from the BSP. But for the BJP, they have had an erosion in their own vote share, and that's an issue. That's going to be an issue so far. As of now, this is the number. About a crore and a half. Still about 12-15 crore votes to be polled.
But what it's telling you, generally speaking, what it's telling you is that the other pichra classes, the EBCs, they have moved not to the BJP as the BJP was expecting. It's clearly moved to the other side, which is where the problem is. It's that caste rainbow coalition that the BJP had constructed, which is under pressure right now. Now, I don't know what...
See, here's the thing. For me, unless there are at least 10 crore votes that have been counted and polled in Uttar Pradesh, I'm not willing to go out and say that these numbers will hold.
True.
My point is that as and when we inch towards 10, 12 crore voters being polled, this scenario could change. This scenario could change drastically.
But not dramatically.
Yeah, not dramatic.
This scenario could change.
This is a protest vote. It's coming not only through Uttar
It's not a
Pradesh, but
runaway
other
victory
parts.
for
I think
the...
we've got enough indicative.
Look, there is a
votes to say
belt.
that-
There is a belt now. It's a clear belt. You can see it. There are three belts. The north, Himachal and company have sort of held up for the BJP. Then you have this middle belt where there's been a lot of flux.
Rajasthan,
and then of course
UP,
there's been
Haryana.
Madhya Pradesh and all that, which is held up again for the BJP, and Gujarat, etc. So it goes all across just till the borders of Bengal.
That's what's actually fascinating because in the Hindi heartland, a lot of people were saying earlier that if you start going down in UP, you'll go down in the rest of the Hindi heartland. But we are not seeing that. We're like
Bihar is not
Zaka, you pointed that out. Like Rajasthan,
Generally,
and
I mean,
UP is where the reverses are in the
So
north.
it's a rather strange now.
77,
It's a strange
89.
anomaly.
When UP goes down, the entire Hindi heartland goes down, but that's not the case this time.
As the numbers are consolidating, the INDI and the Congress are also consolidating their position. The NDA now at 300, and they've been hovering around this 299 to 303 mark for a while. The BJP has not gone above 250 at all. It slipped down to 244 now. So there is a lot of flux that's happening as the rounds are increasing. Bihar, interestingly, the NDA is doing well at 33 out of 40 compared to the fact that they would actually slip. The biggest shock so far is from Uttar Pradesh and from Maharashtra and of course from Rajasthan. Akanksha's got an update for us. Yes, Akanksha.
Yeah. All right, Anand, we can see it's a close fight between the BJP and Congress. BJP's got 13 so far, Congress 12. In fact, Om Birla is leading by a thin margin in Kota. Let's have some more insights.
अभी ओम बिरला टफ मुकाबले में कांटे की टक्कर चल रही है कोटा सीट में लोकसभा ओम बिरला
किस
कोटा
सीट में
4,500 ऐसा
कितने राउंड काउंटिंग हो गए?
का है मार्जिन?
कितने राउंड
राउंड हो गए काउंटिंग के?
लगभग चौथा पांचवा राउंड चल रहा है कई जगह 6 राउंड भी हो गए हैं बहुत सी सीटें हैं एक झुंझुनू सीट है जहां पर फ्लक्चुएट हो रहे हैं आंकड़े बहुत ही कभी बीजेपी कभी कांग्रेस तो 25 सीटों के रुझान एकदम स्पष्ट हो चुके हैं बीजेपी 13 कांग्रेस 12
कोई ऐसी सीट है जहां 15-20 हजार से ज्यादा वोट शेयर का वोट्स का डिफरेंस है?
ऐसी सीट है जहां 15-20 हजार से ज्यादा का वोट शेयर या मार्जिन दिख रहा है?
करीब 12 से 15 सीटें हैं जहां 50,000 के मार्जिन में कांग्रेस प्रत्याशी आगे चले गए लगभग 30,000 से मोस्टली आगे हैं.
All right, Anand, you have it
So
there.
nearly
5 to 6 rounds done.
Yeah, so nearly there are 12 or 14 seats where the margin of victory is more than, or lead is more than 20,000 votes, and there largely it's the Congress party which is consolidating leads in Rajasthan.
Even in Bihar, where the NDA is doing better than it's doing certainly in Uttar Pradesh, it's the BJP that's losing a greater share of seats. They had 17 last time, they're right now leading in 12, that's down 5. JDU, everybody was saying, JDU MPs will face a lot of anger, a lot of anti-incumbency. JDU is only down 1 from last time. So what does that mean, Nistula, in the context of, the power equations? Clearly,
yeah, not very good news for the BJP if, they stake claim or whatever. As Shopon also said that they are capricious allies, both Chandrababu Naidu and the JDU. So
right now, for example,
BJP will have its task cut out for itself.
So we've got all leads coming through now. NDA on 300, BJP on 244, Congress on 90. There is some seat which is a neck and neck seat because it's fluctuating between the Congress and the BJP. It's a straight fight between the BJP and the Congress.
सर पे कफन बांध के आए पप्पू यादव
trail कर रहे हैं. Pappu Yadav trailing, but Rohini Acharya is also trailing in that seat.
The one who donated her kidney
Purnia
to
seat.
Lalu.
Saran.
That is Saran. Saran is against Rajiv Pratap
Rudy.
Rajiv Pratap Rudy is leading. RK Singh is trailing in Ara. In Ara, Bihar, RK Singh is currently trailing, and Giriraj Singh is also trailing in Begusarai. And Jitan Ram Manjhi is leading in Gaya and Bihar. Chirag Paswan is leading in Hajipur. Interesting numbers there. Lalan Singh of the JDU is leading in Munger in Bihar.
Interesting campaign.
Ram Kripal Yadav, who said that he had been attacked in Patliputra, is trailing. Misa Bharti is leading in Patliputra. So interesting fight there. Ravi Shankar Prasad leading in Patna Sahib. There you go. That's the Purnia seat where Pappu Yadav, who's fighting as an independent, is trailing. Radha Mohan Singh of Purvi Champaran is also leading of the BJP. So these are the Bihar stories. In Bihar, like you said, Zaka, that the BJP is the one that is doing worse than the JDU.
Than the JDU.
Contrary to expectations.
And that's a problem because
Now
again,
that's a cabinet minister trailing Smriti Irani.
you know, 5 down. BJP is down 5. The JDU is down 1. Again, all the people who traveled to Bihar were saying, you know, JDU MPs are feeling the heat. People are not liking this, you know, Palto modifying as Nitish Kumar, Paltu Chacha as he was called. But he seems to be doing okay. Out of the 16 he had last time, he's holding on to 15. BJP had 17 last time, BJP is down 5. Again, this chatter about, oh, if the BJP does well in the Lok Sabha, they will change Nitish as the chief minister, there'll be a BJP chief minister. I don't think that's happening after this. Certainly not after this.
Doesn't seem like it.
But I think, folks, let's go back to Uttar Pradesh. I mean, it has always been the old adage that you have to win UP to win Delhi. The road to Delhi passes through Lucknow. And right now, Nalin Mehta, you're looking at a situation where the India Alliance is at 40 and the NDA is at 39.
This is a clear vote of discontent against the BJP. This is a protest vote. It's very clear. We have returned. This is uniform across all regions of UP. It's not like one region or here or there. I mean, if you see that map, that swathes of green across. The BJP has a real problem here.
Yeah.
No, what did Akhilesh do right, which nobody could gauge? It was like why did he?
I think he broad-based
none of the exit polls showed.
Broad-based the candidates across.
The exit polls did not show him getting these kind of. None of the exit polls showed Akhilesh getting.
He gave Yadav's only 5 tickets. Only 5 tickets were given to Yadav. 50% of the tickets were given to either backwards or Dalits. I think that's where, and one Muslim.
So he learned a lesson from 2022 where he had the full consolidation of the MY vote, but he didn't have other groups didn't join. This time 17 tickets to Dalits. And two, he copied the BJP model and replicated it very well, where he gave lots of tickets to non-Yadav OBCs to get around this whole thing of Yadav dominance and so on. And that's worked. That combined with Savidhan.
And so he took away a lot of Mayawati's
chunk of votes.
Yes, that is actually
so that is what
worked. Seats distribution, the ticket distribution, etc. And also, you know, there is always this fear in Uttar Pradesh that if you have a Samajwadi Party government, all the darogas and everybody will change in the local thanas and things like that. This is a behavioral issue with a very domineering community, a martial sort of a community. So he kind of brought that temperature down. He actually had to talk down to his cadre and tell them to kind of hold on. I think that Allahabad rally thing was an exception. And very importantly, this time around, the Shivpal Chacha was very much with him, and he had the organizational sort of heft to do this kind of thing.
Again scenarios changing, BJP slipping closer to the 240 number, whereas the Congress is inching slowly closer to the 100 number. 95 leads the BJP at 240 and 294, so 6 down 300 the NDA overall. INDIA inching closer, so some of the allies of the INDIA are consolidating and becoming stronger. And are these gains largely happening in Maharashtra? We'll do a quick check. Sumant Raman, you had a point to make. Lucknow, Rajnath Singh is leading. Yes, Sumant Raman.
Anand, I think also the BJP was probably a little complacent in UP because of that 49-50% vote share. You know, when you're getting 50%, you tend to assume that you can't be beaten. I mean, how many ever people gang up against you? And last time everybody did in 2019, and they still won such a huge victory. I think that made them a little complacent. And the important lesson is no seat is safe, however big a margin you won it by. Many of these seats where the BJP is trailing now were won by margins of more than 3 lakh votes.
Correct.
Last time.
Correct.
So I think that is a big lesson.
But the fact is in Uttar Pradesh, sir, the Prime Minister himself did 31 out of his 206 rallies across Uttar Pradesh. So it was not
maybe the Hindu-Muslim didn't work. I think that's a very significant point. The Prime Minister went all out with the Hindu-Muslim card after the first phase, after southern India had more or less
whether that was the reason, or just the frictions within the BJP itself. You know, in many seats the BJP itself leaders were working against their own MP candidates.
Can I just make this point? You know, when PM Modi made that statement, he made it in Banswara. In Banswara, a tribal from the Bhap party is leading in Banswara. They were not allied with either the BJP or with the India Alliance. They were
with India Alliance.
With the India Alliance.
They are with the India Alliance.
So,
They are with the India Alliance.
when you say, yeah, it may not have worked, at least from evidence in Rajasthan, it doesn't seem to have, because if the idea was to, gin up the base and get the base to come, clearly the base hasn't turned up like the way the BJP hoped it would.
The larger question, especially in Rajasthan, if you look at Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh, it was the infighting within the BJP which was the talking point. A BJP versus BJP scenario is what was being spoken about more than what the opposition was doing. And especially when you have a victory like in Rajasthan, there were MLAs who were unhappy with the MP candidates who have been assigned and the tickets that have been given. There were those who said that these MPs tried to fix us during the assembly elections. We are now going to make you happen because Bagalwala jeetega. The thought was overall aayega to Modi, but inko let me just take care of these
even in
people.
Telangana,
Is that BJP versus BJP scenario hurting them? I don't know. I'm just saying that's another factor that
even
needs to be spoken
in Telangana, so the Secunderabad seat, Mr. G. Kishan Reddy was expected to win that seat. He's now trailing Danam Nagendar.
That had become a very tight seat.
Yeah, Danam Nagendar, who was I think with the BRS before, he's now with the Congress. He's leading in that seat. BJP has gone from 4 to 7 in Telangana. BRS 0. They had 9 last time, including in places like Medak where they've lost.
Congress has really consolidated.
Congress has
Plus
consolidated. They had just 3 last time. They've gone up to 9. Asaduddin Owaisi continues to retain his seat of Hyderabad.
And Andhra Pradesh?
Let's look at Andhra Pradesh. This is a NDA sweep all the way. I think YSRCP had 17 last time. They're down to 5. It's almost a flip from what happened last time. Yeah. So NDA 20 seats. YSRCP had 22. This time they're down to just 5. Let's take a look at the BJP seats, where the BJP is leading. So Narsapuram is a lead for the BJP. Dagubati Purandeshwari, I said, is leading. She continues to lead. That's from Rajmundry. From Araku, again, the BJP candidate is leading. From Anakpale, CM Ramesh of the BJP is leading. So BJP, out of the 20 that the NDA has, the BJP was contesting 6, I think. They're leading in 4 of the 6.
They slipped below 240 now, the BJP. In terms of leads, they slipped below 240. They're at 239. And the NDA is less than 295. They're at 292 now. Whereas the INDI alliance is actually getting into 230. They're 229 on the cusp of 230. And the Congress again inching back to the 100 mark at 96 seats. If the Congress, 97 seats now. So just 3 short of 100 seats, the Congress party from 52 to 97.
So this is
a big jump, 45 seat jump.
Congress 97, Samajwadi Party 34, TMC 31, DMK 20, Shiv Sena UBT 10, NCP Pawar 8. This is the breakup of the India Alliance.
See, a point which I think should be made now is that for 10 years we'd got accustomed to stable government. I think if these results are to hold till the end of the day, we have a underlying instability in the dispensation.
Yeah.
And that I think is something we need
Already
to think
people are asking whether somebody like a Chandrababu Naidu and Nitish Kumar can be trusted, or will they pallat again?
Yeah, you can never say, and I think all eyes will be on the India Alliance, because you will see Sonia Gandhi, who has an experience of bringing in smaller parties to make a coalition like she did with UPA 1 and 2. She has more experience in talking to allies, potential allies, as compared to the NDA, which is still one of those bully pulpit leaders of a
but the NDA
coalition.
is well ahead of 272.
In a scenario where you need allies.
That is because of these two.
Suppose you can't trust a Babu or you can't trust Nitish. Then at that stage, you need somebody who is more pliant and who is more conducive to pulling in allies. And Sonia has more experience in that than a Modi, Amit Shah.
232 for INDI alliance, 289 for the NDA. If some key allies of the NDA actually were to decamp, then the INDI alliance actually gets within shot of that 272 number. But it will be a cobbled up coalition either ways. Instability is what looks right on top, is according to Swapan Das Gupta. Yes.
Anand, I think the important factor that we have to look at is this government, even if it is an NDA government, will be forced to be more democratic, will be forced to take in opinions from all sides. It can no longer be my way or the highway, which is what it was in the last 5 years. And I essentially see this vote as a protest vote against that kind of, when the campaign started, people were laughing when they said, saving constitution, saving, democracy, how on earth will the rural voter even relate to all this? But the results tell us that I see this fundamentally as a voter saying that he wants a more consensuous kind of a government. And I think that this entire approach of, concentrating power in one individual, whatever be the result, even if Mr. Modi does become the Prime Minister again, that will have to change, because there will be some level of checks and balances.
Well, you're going to have an opposition in Parliament to start with. You're going to have
exactly.
You're going to have a very robust,
solid opposition in Parliament.
You can't pass bills that win.
Yeah, but no, the other thing is, in Tamil Nadu, what happens to the ADMK? The ADMK has not been able to do anything there significant, because they are just one seat ahead of the NDA right now. So then the political dynamic in Tamil Nadu, does it also change?
Hang on, I have a different take on this. ADMK has more seats than the NDA, more vote share than the NDA. This is EPS telling the BJP that, look, you can't do business in the state without me.
It's also
In
a question mark
2026,
over Annamalai.
it is a question mark over Annamalai, no doubt about it. But I think this is definitely good news for EPS, telling the BJP state and central leadership, in 2026, in the assembly election, let's put up a joint fight. We can take on the DMK. And Doc mentioned this yesterday. Had they fought together, they would have won at least 10 seats.
15
or maybe even 15
what
seats.
Saying,
Anand, I want to point this out. I said this point not once, twice. In fact, I
You said it every time. You have said it every time.
No, I said it at the time that the alliance broke.
Yeah.
That had this, and at that point, people said it doesn't matter, because whether they contest together or whether they contest separately, they're going to lose anyway. And at that point, I was, I saw this writing, because I knew that there is anti-incumbency against the DMK. Their vote share will come down to 45 thereabouts, and if these two people had put their eggs together and fought together, a minimum of 15 seats. And mind you, those 15 seats may be important today. It may not have been important after the exit polls, but those 15 to 20 seats could have been very important today.
Today, okay. Let's try and get a sense of how many rounds of counting are over across most of the states, and how close are we. Let's start with Uttar Pradesh. We'll try and check with Akanksha how many rounds are over, what's the base of votes, and are results consolidating anywhere? Is in any constituency, are the leads really consolidating? Smriti Irani is currently trailing in Amethi in Uttar Pradesh. There are other leaders. Dharmendra Yadav is leading in Azamgarh. There are many pockets where, as per the Election Commission website, the lead is very slender for the Samajwadi Party, but we've got our own reports on ground, and are some leads consolidating into victories and wins? We'll have to wait and watch. It's about 11:50.
Can we also ask our
We're
team,
still far away from victories.
at the
We're
back
still far
end,
away from wins.
Can we ask our team at the back end, the ministers in the Modi cabinet who are currently trailing? I think we should have a graphic on that.
How are they
I
doing?
think it gives you an
the
indication of, if there was this anger and protest and all that.
There are 1.2 crore votes that have been counted in Uttar Pradesh.
1.2 crore?
Yes.
So, but that's very small compared to an 18 crore base.
But it's representative. You see, you've got to understand that even within those 1.2 crore voters, half are not voting for the BJP. So that huge 15% gap that the BJP enjoyed, or even more in some cases, since the two...
Can we actually say that with 1.2 crore voters is the question that I'm asking, when your base is more than 15 crore is what I'm asking.
Theoretically, you're right. But I'm just saying the trend is that the voter is not following the BJP in a pack like it perhaps was.
Because every Lok Sabha constituency is made up of certain assembly constituencies. Now, there could be one assembly constituency out of 5 or 6 which may have voted entirely against the BJP, and there could be 2 or 3 constituencies vote totally in favor. That's why I said, unless we get to about a 5 crore base, can we actually call Uttar Pradesh saying that this is how it's going to stay?
Not if you won 56 or 54% of the vote in each constituency, or even 48%, 49%, then it becomes a bit tricky. That's all I'm saying.
But because the BJP is also minus 7% in terms of vote share out of these 1.2 crore votes.
By 9 or 10, by significant.
By 19%.
That's a huge.
19% jump
out
in
of
vote
that
share.
1.2 crores that Rahul is
Look at
talking
West
about.
Bengal now. It's 32-9. Trinamool Congress is actually steamrolling the BJP in West Bengal. It's not 22-18. It's far greater. Bengal scenario has changed drastically. The BJP is only leading in 9 seats in Bengal.
So again, if you go back to 2019, Bengal, the north seats, Darjeeling, it is exactly
half of what they won
had.
last
They had
time.
18 last time, now it's 9. But again, BJP only winning in the northern part. In the southern part, let me look at the seats where the BJP is leading in. They're leading in Bangaon, which is Shantanu Thakur's seat. That was expected. In Bishnupur, where Soumitra Khan of the BJP is leading, and the two Mednipur seats. Angimitra Paul is leading in Mednipur, and then Kanti, where Shomendu Adhikari is leading. So in the southern part of Bengal,
trailing in one of the
one of these two.
the seats.
Okay,
So now 20% of the vote is counted by
Mahua
now.
is in the lead in Krishnanagar.
And 290 is what the NDA has, and the India Alliance has 233. So if 20% of the vote is counted, though in many of the places, the lead is very slim, 200 to 300 is the lead. So you can never tell which way the seats will go. Vote share alag baat hai.
So far
but which way?
20% of the votes have been counted. 20% of the votes have been counted, and this is the scenario at this point. In Bengal, is this going to change drastically is one big question. 32 seats for the
Can I put
Trinamool.
this out there? If we are having for the first time a non-single party majority government
In 10 years.
in 10 years, what does that mean? How is our polity going to change?
Well, I think first of all, it'll be difficult for the BJP to dictate terms during government formation. I mean, I think there's going to be that, which is going to be the first impediment that they're going to face, which means there'll be a large number of people making demands on the party. There could be demands of different kinds that could be made.
Cabinet berths, special
Cabinet
status
berths,
for
special
Andhra Pradesh,
status.
all
I
those
think you'll
things.
have to put forward somebody like,
And
say,
Bihar.
Rajnath Singh or Nitin Gadkari.
No, how
who
much is
have
that is
friends
going
across
to
the aisle
affect the
chat
growth
with,
story overall, the investor confidence
other
overall?
parties.
I know a lot of
leaders.
other questions.
Markets are
Policy.
crashing again.
Yeah.
I think you will have the details now.
Yeah, so-
the markets are coming down further.
Markets are coming down again. We'll get that update from Nalin in just a bit. Akanksha, yes, what's the update at the live result hub?
NDA is in fact at 36 in Uttar Pradesh, India 43, which of course as far as the leading BJP leaders are concerned, they are in fact trailing behind. Menaka Gandhi, remember, was taking the lead, but I am learning that she is also trailing, as is Smriti Irani. Let's quickly get in some inputs. बताएंगे कौन-कौन अभी आगे या पीछे है?
यूपी में इस वक्त सबसे चौंकाने वाली बात यह है कि 4 केंद्रीय मंत्री पीछे चल रहे हैं। स्मृति ईरानी पीछे चल रही हैं, अजय मिश्रा टेनी पीछे चल रहे हैं, और कौशल किशोर मोहनलालगंज से पीछे चल रहे हैं, सपा प्रत्याशियों से आगे हैं। ये पीछे चल रहे हैं ये चारों केंद्रीय मंत्री। और अभी जो हम देख रहे हैं इस वक्त 36 सीटें हैं एनडीए के पास, जबकि 40 प्लस इंडिया गठबंधन के पास है, जो कि काफ़ी चौंकाने वाली चीज़ है।
कितने राउंड्स हो गए हैं अभी?
ये लगभग कई जगह पे 4, कई जगह पे 5 राउंड हुए हैं, कहीं पे 7 राउंड हुए हैं, अलग अलग जगह पे इस तरह से राउंड हुए हैं। राहुल गांधी आगे चल रहे हैं रायबरेली से, जबकि अमेठी से स्मृति ईरानी पीछे चल रही हैं। जी,
What did he
अखिलेश
say?
यादव कन्नौज से आगे चल रहे हैं।
Akanksha, sorry, I missed that. He said 4 sitting ministers are trailing. Yeah,
Yes,
4 sitting ministers.
He did
Who
say
are the
that.
Who are the 4?
4 जो 4 मिनिस्टर्स थे उनके नाम फिर से दोहरा।
स्मृति, कौशल किशोर
स्मृति ईरानी
and
पीछे चल
Mahendranath
रही हैं,
Pandey.
अजय
Okay.
मिश्रा टेनी पीछे चल रहे हैं।
अजय मिश्रा टेनी।
हाँ, कौशल किशोर and then Mahendranath
What,
Pandey.
what about Brajbhushan's son? What about him?
ब्रिजभूषण शरण सिंह के बेटे जो है
करण
करण सिंह आगे चल रहे हैं।
वो आगे चल
like
रहे हैं।
प्रज्वल Revanna, you have a Karan Singh also who is in fact
But
taking
Prajwal is trailing now.
Prajwal is trailing now, but Karan Singh is leading in Uttar Pradesh. Interesting turn of events there now. 294 for the NDA, so gaining some seats there, but the BJP is still at 238. The Congress now slipping back from 96, 97 seats to 93. India Alliance, which was at 231, has now slipped to 238. So 3-4 seats plus minus. That's the tussle that's going on over the last half an hour, ladies and gentlemen. But only 20% of the votes have been counted yet. Does that represent a trend for the rest of the remaining 80% of the vote?
So are we
such
going
a big
back?
election? That's a big
are we
question.
going
Yeah.
back to a situation where we have an NDA convener and the likes of Mr. Naidu, Mr. Nitish are going to play? Certainly they're going to demand their pound of flesh, but they're going to play a bigger role. Supan Das Gupta, are we going back to the
Well, I
Atal
don't
Bihari
know whether
Vajpayee?
we'll have a convener or something like that, but certainly I think the balance of forces tilts towards some of the smaller coalition
So
allies.
more like a Vajpayee NDA?
Vajpayee was temperamentally very different from Mr. Modi, and Mr. Modi at present has a leadership stature which is far
Of course,
greater.
far higher.
I think we will probably see the return of Amit Shah to a far more active political role than had been the case. And I think this would also mean that in far as the balance of power within the BJP, the old Sangathanist approach is again going to be tempered.
But what about being more accommodative, more compromising?
That of course will depend on the situation.
Towards the allies and so on.
Yeah, that's all will be there. But
I wanted to ask him, I couldn't catch the last.
What is Sangathanist?
No. What did you say? Is it going to be tempered?
Yes, they're going to be modified, and certainly we will get a far more explicitly political approach, which was not the case in the organization of this election. In this election, as opposed to, say, for instance, the election of 2014, where there was a greater element of trying to accommodate outside people into the system. Here it was, the
I want to ask a couple of things. No, once again, Nalin, you're familiar with this. Nistula is familiar with this. Where I think there was an interview, I think it was Mr. Nadda who said, we don't need the RSS or the RSS. There was this whole chatter about the RSS folks not putting their hand to the wheel. Do you think this again has a rebalancing in that equation?
Yes, I think there will be a rebalancing.
Okay.
I think there was an element of complacency. I think there have been differences internally. In UP, for example, that's been that was very obvious about factions. There were tales about RSS or BJP cadres not turning out in the beginning. Also because I think somebody said earlier in the discussion that when you put, I think Swapan, you made the point, when you put so many outsiders on the assumption that
that was certainly the case in Maharashtra.
That it's a Modi vote anyway. You put so many outsiders. There are local factions which were kind of subsumed earlier, that has become much more open. On top of that, you have a larger vote of dissent against the BJP and a vote of essentially and a consolidation of all the opposition forces who've also learnt who've taken a leaf out of the BJP book in terms of organization and caste arithmetic and things like that.
Look, you made the point in one of the earlier shows, right, in the first or second phases, that at the local level, everybody's like, anyway, Modi is going to win, but I want to fix the local MP.
So that is the 399 trap, as I call it. 400 नहीं, ठीक है, 399 आ जाएंगे, मोदी जी प्रधानमंत्री बन ही जाएंगे. तो इसको हम निपटाते हैं.
इसको सबक सिखाना है.
ये निपटाओ राजनीति जो है, this Sushma Swaraj had also said कि बीजेपी में निपटाओ राजनीति, ये निपटाओ परंपरा चल रही है.
And interestingly, in Uttar Pradesh,
how many top berths are going to be sort of up here?
Samajwadi Party is leading in
the Ayodhya.
What does that mean?
Wow.
Where everybody would, they were saying that मंदिर जो है वो आस्था का विषय है. वोट जब देंगे तो कुछ और चलेगा. So that's just what has happened. I mean, to a large extent, the Labharti vote, the Ayodhya vote, all those things, the Ram Temple vote, all that has been miscalculated by the BJP if these numbers are to...
if these numbers, there is a bloodbath in the Sensex as of now. Both Nifty and Sensex down by 5%.
So on the market update, the Sensex is down by 3,500 points.
3,500 points.
The Nifty is down by 1,120 points of 4.8%. The market breadth at the moment is overwhelmingly negative. There are 356 shares which are up, but 2,926 shares which are down. The Nifty has seen the biggest single day fall since February 2022.
Since February 2020, single
and the
biggest
volatility index and the India volatility index,
EVMs are all right.
Okay,
Janata ka vote hai coming via EVMs.
One thing I want to say that in 2004, when the UPA came to power, and Mr. A.B. Bardhan, the late A.B. Bardhan, CPI leader, there was talk happening about a minimum, common minimum program, etc. He had a very famous television bite where he said, "Bhaad mein gaya disinvestment." That day, they had to put circuit breakers on the stock exchange, and it recovered. So everybody just take a breath, buy what you want to buy today. No. He said, "Bhaad mein gaya disinvestment." Because the NDA government of the past had a robust disinvestment program.
Mr. Shori
and his ministry.
And so forth. But I mean,
but the markets recovered.
The
so
point
I think
is,
it's the day to
markets
buy.
will recover because they'd gone up 2.5% the other day. So
there's a course correction, but still.
But you were going to make a point which.
Yeah, I just want to make a point. If this is going to be, assume that this is going to be the final picture,
final result,
which is an assumption.
Okay.
I think in this case, we are likely to see another election in 2 years.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's a big thing.
That's a big.
Yeah.
That's a big thing.
Big state.
Well, that's what a lot of people were saying, that if there is going to be this kind of sort of volatility, because I think that a coalition of this nature will be fractious. Because as I said, I think Mr. Dasgupta said that Mr. Modi is a different kind of leader. So that might sort of result in...
I mean, but again, let me pose a question.
No, he's just putting it out there. It may or may not happen.
Let me pose a question. On the back of the exit poll results, a lot of the expectation was in terms of political agenda of the BJP, that what to expect from a new BJP government had it got an absolute majority of the kind that the exit polls had earlier been predicting. So you were talking about definitely a uniform civil code, talking about one nation, one election. So the question now really is,
and a lot of economic reforms.
And a lot more reforms. There was a debate on what kind of reforms, but now if this result, and this is now pretty clear. The message certainly is very clear. The numbers may be up and down here and there, but there's a very clear message from the Indian electorate to the BJP.
Those are going, those reforms are going on the back burner. For certain, they are going on the back burner. If these are the kind of
reforms, again, I don't think one nation, one poll is going to happen. I think the big concern was delimitation. I think this result is a significant marker for the BJP that handle delimitation with care.
And forget
it's not something you can.
You had Mr. Naidu and Mr. Modi sort of contradicting each other on a very important issue.
Reservations for Muslims.
Reservations
Correct.
for.
And let me put one more question here.
Of the 97 seats, Congress is ahead on 37 seats. The margin is less than 10,000 votes. So as of now, that is also another update that's coming through. Somewhere the numbers. One gets the feeling this is not going to be where it is going to settle. It's going to swing either ways. It's going to swing either ways. Because I'll tell you what. If the Congress is really doing well, then it should get to the 120 number in its direct fights with the BJP. If the sentiment is against BJP and wherever it is consolidating, and if the Congress does 100 seats, then there is no way that the BJP is going to get to even 250 or 260 seats, and it's not the single largest party. Sumant Raman is joining. Yes, Sumant Raman.
A very, very important point. This election was a pure and simple referendum on the Prime Minister, Mr. Modi. Now, results are out in front of everyone. Now, obviously, we'll have to wait till the end of the day, but by and large, there is a clear trend in these elections. Now, why is it that, I won't be surprised at all if poor Mr. Nadda is trotted out in the evening to sort of take the blame for this. No. But the point, if the BJP had won big, it would have been not so much the BJP's victory, it would have been Mr. Modi's victory. So by the same yardstick, we need to discuss if his campaign strategy was wrong. Whether a more accommodative approach, it's not just with reference to the allies or with reference to the opponent, whether the entire sequence of events which happened in the last, particularly 8 months to 1 year, perhaps should have been done differently. Perhaps a more accommodative. I don't know. I'm not.
But Doc, can I ask you this?
We should not discuss that at all.
Can I ask you this? If this is how the results are, and clearly it's not going to be a single party government, it's going to be a coalition government. But Mr. Modi will still head the government, right? What sort of change do you think? What sort of change do you think will have to be brought in to run a coalition government?
Sorry. To run look, Zaka, my point is simple. The approach that has been there in this last 5 years, particularly, not so much in the first 5 years, but certainly in the last 5 years, has been a complete unilateral. Even within the BJP, voices of dissent have been very, very, feeble.
Right, we got, sorry Sumant Raman, we got the first result outside of Surat. The Sikkim candidate has won. Yes, Akanksha.
Anand from SKM has won. This is the first official result that's been out and declared on the Election Commission's website as well. Let's have it.
Indrahang Subha, who's the SKM candidate from Sikkim, has won. He has a considerable lead of 75,000 votes, and the total votes polled in Sikkim, Lok Sabha constituency is 3,60,000, and his lead is so much that nobody can even trail him now. There's only 30,000 votes to be counted, and the official result hasn't been declared by the Election Commission, but a reporter on the ground has confirmed that he has already won, and then his supporters are outside his house, and they are meeting him at this moment, and it's almost official from the candidate's house.
What is the victory margin roughly?
The victory margin is almost 75,000 votes.
75,000 votes. So the first result coming in, the SKM candidate has won in Sikkim, and that's also confirmed by the live result hub ahead of the election commission, because the margin of lead is greater than the remaining votes that need to be polled at the counting center, and this is the reason why you get the result first. So the first results outside of the Surat one that the BJP started the scoreboard with even before counting began. This is the next one.
The two questions that need to be asked.
Go ahead,
Sorry,
please,
the
yeah.
two
No,
questions that need to be asked now fundamentally is this: how secure are the two main allies of the BJP that have actually done pretty well there? That is the JDU and also, of course,
you mean how secure the BJP is with them?
Well, that's right. How, within the, as I said, within the NDA, how secure are they?
You recall under Mr. Vajpayee, Chandrababu Naidu
Yes.
was a relentless
Yes.
bargainer.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, he bargained on
That
everything.
And let's not forget, there was a bitter split between the TDP and the BJP, just about 5 years ago. Lots of harsh words were exchanged. And I'm just saying, what is the guarantee that you might not see the NDA staying together in the present sort of framework that things could change very dramatically.
Things could change,
And
certainly Nitish is not going to be accepted by the India Alliance. I don't think Tejasvi or Lalu will be agreeable to getting Nitish back again.
What about the others?
What
about the others? Who are the others? There's YSRCP there in
very little, Rahul. There's 6 independents, 4 BJD, 4 YSRCP, 1 AIMIM.
Well, we now
not enough to
know. Would you agree that this is, I mean, it's a point of view, I get it, that it's a referendum on Modi, because that's what Mr. Raman had to say, and one of the channels has now replaced Modi's picture with Nadda's picture. So, while I get what Mr. Raman is saying, that by evening BJP will probably, have Mr. Nadda out there as the Bakra, but then the point is that you can see the signals if a channel is changing. It's always been Modi and Rahul Gandhi, right? India Alliance, Rahul Gandhi, like you.
Let's not beat around the bush. This is a message from the Indian voter.
Yeah, that it's a reality check for the BJP as well as Mr. Modi.
If these results hold right now, and if they stay as it is, this whole campaign of the BJP was Modi ki guarantee. The whole campaign of the BJP, and it was the Prime Minister who first said, "Aayega to Modi hi," and said, "Ab ki baar 400 par." So if the voter has said, "No, I will not give you as a single largest party, I will not even give you majority as a single party, I won't give you 272 seats," then it is a message that's got to be taken
I
in.
may want you, but I want you with less muscle power.
If this holds, although the NDA is creeping back up, it's gone up to 296, and the BJP is broken back into the 240s.
Still not enough.
Yeah, still not enough. There's still 32 seats.
Short. If this BJP in the last 10 years has been like the Congress of the 1950s, then what was the big jhatka to it? It was 1967. This result, which is giving you a BJP as the single largest party, if this result holds in the end, and may will probably still be in power, will be in power, but not with the kind of dominance had earlier. This is akin to what was the 1967 result was to the Congress, where you got a jhatka, you got a message from the voters of discontent and so on, and yet the Congress remained in power. But
this is a bit of a chastening
in the politics.
For sure. I mean, this has to be a bit of a chastening.
So it's a opening of a new fault line in our polity.
I just want to say this. In the 3 biggest states in India, Uttar Pradesh, Maharashtra and in Bengal, it's the India Alliance that is ahead. In fact, in Bengal, it's far ahead. In Maharashtra, it's slightly ahead. And in Tamil Nadu, of course. And in Tamil Nadu.
Bengal, just a little bit of catch up for the BJP now.
In the 4 biggest states, it's the India Alliance that is ahead. Of course, they don't have enough to form a government. I don't think they can form a government at these numbers. It'll still be a BJP government.
In Maharashtra also, the BJP moving up a little to 21 seats now.
At 70 seats. Or would have been a very strong opposition and a very vociferous voice in the new Lok Sabha. Opposition with this number is going to be a formidable force.
As I said, Achhe Din for journalists, at least in Parliament, we'll get to see a lot more, action and that kind of thing. Good, lots of stuff to report, I think.
Right. Maharashtra again, scenario has changed a bit. The BJP playing catch up a little. It's gone up to 21. compared to it was
okay, now
NDA.
it's flipped. It's 25, 22.
It's 25 and 22. So the NDA now goes into the lead ahead of the INDI
but
alliance.
Anand, I think the message will be very clear. Both Mr. Thackeray and Mr. Pawar can put their leg up and say, boss, we have sent a message across to Delhi.
Put their feet up.
I mean,
there is a world of difference between putting a leg up and putting your feet up.
Feet up. Put their feet
the
up.
point that, excuse me.
I think we'll leave it at that.
Rahul, I think we just want to quickly look at the numbers from Uttar Pradesh and see the margins now, because I think that's really where the election is. Let's just
Uttar
go
Pradesh.
backward.
Uttar
Let's have a
Pradesh
look
continues.
at how many seats and what's the differential.
Uttar Pradesh continues with the INDIA at 42, NDA at 37. But there are quite a few number of seats where the margins are very narrow. We'll try and get some numbers. We'll try and get some numbers where the leads are consolidating.
While you get the numbers, Anand, the vote share is remarkably stable. It's still 42% for the BJP in UP, and it is still 32% for the SP in UP.
But then
and Congress is 10.5.
There's a transference going on.
It's a dead heat. It's a neck-to-neck heat.
No, but again, that's the thing.
It depends on conversion
Nalin,
and the seat construction.
The vote share to seat share conversion, you don't know how that cookie crumbles.
Exactly.
Right? And especially in a state like UP, it's very hard to predict.
So you'll have very small margins.
Exactly.
So the BJP now clawing its way back in Bengal also. It's 30 and 11 right now, 30 and 12 right now. It was 9 earlier. So now the BJP has gone into 11. And from 32 to it's come down to 30. It's straight fight between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress. One seat has gone to the other West Bengal leads. There you go. Congress Plus is at 1 seat. That looks like the Behrampur seat.
No, in fact, it's not. I think in Behrampur, from what I
Yusuf Pathan is leading.
Yusuf Pathan is leading, but the Congress lead is Malda Dakshin.
Malda Dakshin. Isha Khan Chaudhary.
Yeah. That is the Congress lead. There's no other lead for the Congress in this. Again, Mamata Banerjee will look back at this and say, she made the right decision about not going into the alliance with left end Congress, and it's paid off for her. Yeah, it's paid off in a big way.
I'm just looking at the Odisha leads again, 16, 4 and 1. So again, as predicted by the exit pollsters, 16 seats to the BJP. So big gains there for the BJP. If you look at Kerala, NDA 2. So that lead is steady and consolidating. And if the NDA is breaking into Kerala, that itself is another story. Gujarat, it's 25 and 1. Now, so one seat being pinched by the Congress party in Gujarat, whereas the MP is the new Gujarat, as Nistula was saying earlier, 29 of 29, all going towards the Madhya
No,
Pradesh.
interestingly in Odisha, clearly BJP is well ahead. It's 16 and BJD just 4. But in Kendrapara, our good friend Mr. Jay Panda is trailing there.
Well, Kendrapara was Biju Babu's seat. So it's one of the most difficult seats
and
for
it was in the last round of polling. So what they were very clever. What the BJD did was that all the BJD workers are candidates who finished with their polling in their seat. They all came to campaign because it is that prestigious thing, So they came to campaign.
Very unfortunately, there was a certain personal rancor which had developed between Naveen Babu and Jai Panda.
As of now, one just update, Tejinder Sodhi is telling us in Jammu and Kashmir, the BJP is the single largest party with a 26.39% vote share. The Jammu and Kashmir National Conference at 22.18%, Congress at 21.31% and the PDP at 8.64%. So, and this is despite the BJP not fighting in the Kashmir Valley
Jammu and Kashmir, can I just make that point? The Ladakh seat, which they changed, an independent is leading there, the Shering Namgyal, that was his name, right? The young MP. They didn't give him the ticket this time, so an independent is leading from there, Muhammad Hanif. I don't know what his political allegiance is, but the two Jammu seats, Udhampur and Jammu, of course, that's Dr. Jitendra Singh and Jugal Kishore, they continue to lead there. In Anantnag Rajouri, it's Mia Altaf of the NC who's leading. In Srinagar, again, it's the NC candidate, Aga Syed Ruhullah Mehdi of the NC who's leading. And in Baramulla, Engineer Rashid continues to lead.
But you know, for Omar Abdullah, Engineer Rashid, since we are talking, for Omar Abdullah, it's the state election which is of importance, which we've been discussing. So even if he loses here, his energy is going to be for the state once statehood is restored out there.
Well, digital viewership for our numbers, whether for the BJP and the NDA, the numbers are going up or not, but for us, they are going up, and we need to just thank our viewers. So we just consolidate it further. But Sarkar ne viewership hamari hai, itna main keh sakta hu. But the fact is that we need our viewers to help us a little more. We want to inch towards 4 lakhs, ladies and gentlemen. We are at 347, so we want to get to 4 lakh views, live views. And thank you for being with us and enjoying our coverage as much as we are enjoying bringing it to you. It's a neck and neck fight. The INDIA on ground seems to have made an impact with the voter. The BJP, early stages, 20% of the votes being counted. Another 80% of the votes has to be counted. Will the scenario change? We are looking at these numbers. The BJP has gone up to 240. The NDA has gone up to 294. INDIA is slipping down a little. Congress going up a little. There is a lot that's happening. The result is not yet settled. It's not yet over. There is a bloodbath in the stock markets, but will they pick up later on in the day, or will this settle and will this trend settle? Are we looking at a coalition government, or are we looking at a majority government? Is it a mandate for Modi, or is it trying to... There is another update from the northeast, after Sikkim, where there was a first result. There is a result now in Meghalaya. Yes, Akanksha.
This is the first victory for Congress from Meghalaya. Let's quickly bring you the details. In fact, it's a victory margin of over 1 lakh votes. Saling A. Sangma has he's in fact
she's a former MP. She's also the sister of Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma, and she was the former MP from Tura, and she has lost this time around. Saling and Sangma has pipped her to this prestigious post, which is a bastion for the Sangma family.
Okay, there you have it. This was a prestige seat as far as Tura in Meghalaya is concerned. As the gentleman here was discussing, Agatha K. Sangma happens to belong to the prestigious Sangma family, has been beaten by Saling A. Sangma of the Indian National Congress. The victory margin is of over 1 lakh votes.
Over a lakh votes, yeah.
Over 1 lakh votes, and in Tura. So that was the Sangma bastion.
Conrad, it's interesting because they split just before the state election, then they came back again as part of the NDA after the election. And again, people are looking at this and saying, boss, don't take us for a ride. Don't take us for granted. I mean, you don't have an alliance before. You break the alliance just before the election. You fight separately, and then you come back again together. And the person who's been defeated is the sister of Conrad, right? It's a message from the voter.
True. Obviously, it's coming down to the wire now. Uttar Pradesh is the state where I think we should focus our energies.
The story is Uttar Pradesh and the story is Maharashtra.
Because that could be the difference between what kind of government we're going to get.
Ayodhya, losing Ayodhya, I feel that there are certain things which will happen even if the NDA does make a government at the center. What's going to happen is Kashi, Mathura, UCC, these three things will go into the back burner because it's not getting you the votes. NRC will probably also go to the back burner. Many things which was about the Hindu consolidation, because a Hindu consolidation has obviously not happened, not been delivered for the BJP. So many of these things are there's going to be reworking if at all the NDA is able to form a government, if we see this right now.
I think, things like one nation, one poll, and I keep coming back to this. I think delimitation, this is a big signal from the Indian voter. Don't take that exercise lightly. Don't just steamroll, the numbers.
Because of what happened in Assam, if you can recall, the delineation
Again, look
there
at
had
Assam.
created
I
a lot
don't
of
think
problems.
it's a slam dunk for the BJP. Let me just take a look at Assam. Last time, I think it was 11-3, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
9 exactly.
9.
Yeah,
last time 9, so this time it's 10 plus 1.
10.
Yeah.
But again, you have in the India bloc plus others. So if you have,
look, I think in Assam they've done better. But I think that the issue is not quite that. I think the election will be won or lost by the BJP in the Hindi heartland.
Of course, Hindi heartland. And more than the other larger factors, it is what they have done within their own party.
But it does present a dilemma. I mean, does the BJP completely back off on Hindutva, or does it persist?
Rahul, I think you've tracked the BJP for a long time. The BJP has always maintained power or no power, they don't deviate from their ideology. And it's not that they want the vote. They have a commitment, and this is something.
The problem is what the allies. The problem is what the allies.
How do you go at it in the discourse?
Yes.
Look at the Hindi heartland.
Yes.
Out of the 225 seats, last time BJP had 202. This time they're down to 152. It's still twice that of Congress. I think the bigger story is that the Congress has gone from 15 to
questions will
72.
be asked of the Prabharis of Uttar Pradesh, Prabharis of Rajasthan, and also those who decided these are the tickets, these are how the ticket distributions have to be done. The Indy Alliance and the Congress, wherever it is gaining, are those places, and there could be a lot of seats where the candidate
hang on. No, why just the Prabharis? What about the sitting chief ministers? The chief minister of Rajasthan, the chief minister of Uttar Pradesh will be asked.
They will be questioned.
Mr. Bhajanlal Sharma.
Bhajanlal Sharma.
Thank you. But these questions will be asked.
I guess as much as questions will be asked about Prime Minister Modi being on the ticket and him being the face of the campaign, those who are part of the organizational mechanism will also be asked. Is there, and if Zaka was asking this question, will there be pressure on Yogi now? What will happen if this is the result in Uttar Pradesh? Yes, Rahul.
Well, I just feel that if you really want to look at how the next government is going to sort of come through, you have to look at the base number of the BJP. If it falls further, then there might be even questions asked in a more meaningful way, which could lead to a large number of changes right at the top of the BJP. That could also happen. Okay. So I think this is now becoming an issue. How short are we going to be from 272? I think that's where the conversation is at this moment in time.
Okay.
Without Chandrababu Naidu, it's not
Just deviating a bit. Deviating a bit, Odisha is a story. In the assembly elections, it looks like a big victory for the BJP. BJP in position now to form the government in Odisha, and the NDA alliance led by the TDP in position to form the government in Andhra Pradesh. There you go. That is it. 147, 76 leads for the BJP. So they are there. They are there in the halfway mark in sight of forming government, and they are clearly comfortable at this point. After the advertisements are over, thank you to all our sponsors and our advertisers on this result day. 76 for the BJP, 53 for the BJD, 14 for the Congress, and it looks like that the BJP is in position to form government and come to power in Odisha. It's a story in itself. It's a story in itself. And 150 landslide victory for Chandrababu Naidu in Andhra Pradesh. Yes,
in Odisha, this is something where the leadership in Delhi has listened to the ground level workers, who said that no to the alliance. Till April, there was talk of Modi and Patnaik talking to each other and an alliance coming through. Mr. Pandian was also included in those talks. But the local unit persisted and said we can win, and they have been correct, and Amit Shah backed the local unit, and that is where, and this is the strange thing, that Mr. Patnaik should have read the tea leaves. He could have gone out gracefully without making a spectacle and making this sad picture that he painted towards the end, where those videos were leaked and those came out. There was absolutely no need. He could have just stepped back and said, I have had a good run and I am backing out right now. Or he could have brought in somebody else to say that he will be taking the lead. Somewhere I think the BJD overemphasized that whole loved so much kind of a thing, and there's been this chup-chap vote towards the Kamal, because they voted Shank. Always there was Shank and there was Kamal. This time they have voted Kamal and Kamal, and not Shank and Kamal.
Why didn't that happen in Bengal? Shopan Das Gupta, there was the whole thing, chup-chap, Kamal chap and all that. What happened there?
No, I think in Bengal we need to know the exact places. What seems to have happened in Bengal is twofold. Firstly, that the BJP has done okay in North Bengal, it would seem, by and large. But in the rest of the state, there was a sort of division. The organization was split down the middle between two factions. Subhendu Adhikari leading one, and the old BJP Sangathan, as it were, leading the other. And there was very little connection between
the two. In both states where you've had large-scale imports, Maharashtra and on two different coasts, you've had a problem.
That integration has not been possible.
Just an update on Assam. Preeti Priyadarshini sharing these details. Kokrajhar, UPPL, Jayanta Basumatari is leading by 10,908 votes. In Dhubri, Rakibul Hussain, of course, the Congress is leading by 1,31,771 votes. Barpeta, Phani Bhushan Chaudhary leading by 39,261 votes. Darang, Udalguri, Dilip Saika leading by 60,475. Guwahati, Bijuli Kalita Medi 49,300 votes lead. Amar Singh Tissot is leading by 8,235 votes of the BJP in Difu. Karimganj, Congress's Hafiz Rashid Chaudhary leading by 10,889 votes. Silchar, Parimal Shukla Baidya leading by 48,461 votes. Nagaon, Pradyut Bordoloi of the Congress leading by 23,223 votes. Kaziranga, Kamakhya Tasa is leading by 52,115 votes. Sonitpur, Ranjit Datta is leading by 99,660 votes. Lakhimpur, Pradhan Baru of the BJP leading by 52,270 votes. Dibrugarh, Sarbananda Sonowal leading by 74,659 votes. Jorhat, Gaurav Gogoi leading by 36,063 votes. So 10 for the NDA, 4 for the INC. This is the update as of 11:45 a.m. by Preeti Priyadarshini from Assam. That's the update on Assam.
I just want to quickly look at the Northeast itself. I mean, again, the NDA has not done badly at all in the Northeast. Last time out of 25, they had 24, I think. This time they have 16 to the NDA. You want to look at the breakup. The NDA alliance is a gain of 2, but the breakup for the NDA out of that 16, just down 1. The BJP 12, AGP 1, NDPP 1, NPF 1, UPPL 1. So basically, the BJP is holding on to its sort of premier position in the NEDA alliance.
Here again, some of these allies are fickle allies. They sort of
fair enough
follow the scent of power.
But I think Hemanta seems to be doing okay.
Hemanta is delivered.
Yeah.
I think
BJP by itself is doing so well
yes.
in a state like Assam.
In
so
Assam,
now in Orissa you've got a majority. Assam you've consolidated yourself. So I think in Eastern India that foothold of the BJP is there.
And I think
except for Bengal.
If Mr. Modi is on the ticket and was on the ticket, I don't think you can sort of hold it against him. Yes, he didn't give you 370 seats, but it's a very competitive score right now for 10 years.
More. No,
they need
the BJP
30, they need 34.
More.
Okay,
Arun Singh needs 40 more for comfort. Otherwise, they are not
40 more for comfort.
So can we look at
it? Interesting. Arun Singh of News 18 is reporting that TDP or Nitish JDU से दोनों से बात करेगी कांग्रेस पार्टी. The Congress will reach out to both
Naidu's vote base.
Naidu's reporting that.
Hang on, Naidu's won an assembly election.
Talking about
a big vote, 150 out of 175.
So Naidu's vote base is a very different vote base, really, from the BJP's sort of traditional vote base. So he's going to look at survival, continuity, all of these things. And you know, as I was saying,
many say this could be Chandrababu Naidu's last election. After this, it will be.
It just depends on how far the BJP is from that magic mark.
Chandrababu Naidu was requested to become the Prime Minister. Even Jyoti Babu told him ki ban jao.
Acha,
but nahi bane. You know?
Acha, update from Gujarat. Amit Shah has won Gandhinagar. Yes, Akanksha.
उनका मार्जिन ऑलरेडी इकट्ठा हो गया, उससे कम वोटिंग बाकी है जो काउंट करना. गांधीनगर वहां से खुलेगा क्योंकि
Yes, Akanksha.
Amit Shah has won Gandhinagar.
Yeah, go ahead please.
And could you please share the breakup right now?
जी, गांधीनगर बैठक पर अमित शाह की अभी जीत चुके हैं क्योंकि काफ़ी ज़्यादा मार्जिन के आगे चल रहे हैं और जो अभी वोटिंग के काउंटिंग राउंड है वो भी कम बाकी है. तो 4 लाख की ज़्यादा से लीड अभी तक हो गई है, तो मतलब वो
4 लाख से ज़्यादा है ना.
4 लाख से
he surpassed the previous victory margin.
Akanksha, can you just check what's the margin of lead for the Congress, the lone Congress candidate who's leading in Gujarat?
जो सोनल शाह का कितना है?
सोनल पटेल का काफ़ी कम वोट है, 60-70 हज़ार वोट ही अभी उनका चल रहा है, तो अमित शाह जीत चुके हैं.
No, not the Congress candidate in Gandhinagar. There is one lead for the Congress in Gujarat.
लीड आ रही है गुजरात से.
पाटन
से क्या है?
पाटन लोकसभा पर से कांग्रेस के उम्मीदवार चंदन जी ठाकुर जो है वो आगे चल रहे हैं.
कितने वोटों से?
फिलहाल की
कितने वोटों से?
15,000 वोटों से अभी आगे चल रहे हैं.
15,000 वोट. So
कितने राउंड हो गए?
11 राउंड हुए, अभी 12 राउंड और बाकी है.
Was it 11?
और बाकी हैं. Alright, 12 more rounds to go for Patan.
So 23 rounds in Patan, 15,000 is the margin of lead for the Congress candidate in Patan in Gujarat. Amit Shah has more than 4 lakh plus in terms of lead. So yes, Akanksha.
Have a look at the Maharashtra figure. It's pretty much neck and neck. I'll request the camera person to show you. Congress is at 11, BJP 11 again. As you can see, Uddhav Thackere's Shiv Sena 11. and the Sharad Pawar NC is at 8, surpassing Ajit Pawar's NC, which is at 1, and in fact the overall tally is coming to more than what BJP's tally is right now. Let's have the insights.
Right, 27 and 20.
It was expected that ki India will get approximate 25 to 28 seats, whereas India will get approximate 20 seats, but it happening exactly different. Whereas India is getting only 20 seats and India is getting 27 seats, and one is independent, which is Vishal Patil is leading from Sangli.
So how many rounds? How many rounds over? How many rounds?
How many rounds over?
There are various rounds. In few constituency it was 8 round, few constituency it was 12 round. So
how many rounds in all?
कितने बचे हैं?
अभी हर जगह के अलग-अलग rounds बचे हुए हैं.
But overall
Okay, so
कितने
let's
on
see
an
what
average 22, 23 rounds? How many average in Maharashtra?
How many rounds now left?
Many. There are different kind of rounds in different constituency. There are different rounds. So कुछ constituencies में 12 rounds.
sympathy
But
vote मिला है.
average में Anand, it's very apparent that India is taking the
And
lead.
by the way,
about
remember
20 to
one second,
22 rounds,
there's
20 to 22 rounds overall.
There's a much bigger important point as far
Yeah.
as Maharashtra is concerned. In 6 months, you're going to have an assembly election.
Yes.
Yes.
If this result holds, then the assembly election is going to be a real wake-up call for the BM.
No, BMC elections in Mumbai also, no? All of that. The assembly elections will be a big flux. The political future of a few people
If
will
the
be in
MVA
big flux.
Why
continues to
BMC
hold on.
Also, that's important
Yeah.
because it's the richest municipality. I mean, our stock market is there. It's the financial capital of the country. So for that election is also very important.
Bengal scenario has changed again, 32 and 9 again. So Trinamool Congress again really storming away with the lead at 32 and with the BJP at 9.
That means it's a tight contest there also. It's going down to the wire there. Let's have a look at the vote
So
shares in Bengal. Is it possible to see the vote
one
shares?
of our viewers wanted your opinion on Naveen Babu. What happens next with Naveen Babu and also with the BJP?
Naveen Babu, I personally, I mean...
Yeah, you know him personally.
I mean, I'm not the only person in this panel who knows him personally.
But still, what happens next?
Well, I think it's sad. You know, here's a man who had a very, very distinguished career. And I think the public perception of the proximity to Mr. Pandian, I think, was his undoing. More than anything else. And I think he'll be remembered as a very good chief minister of Orissa. And it's sad that the ending was like this.
Do you believe Mr. Pandian is a worthy successor and will he actually take the party?
It's not a question of whether I believe or not. It's a question is that the people of Orissa don't think so. They have got the impression that Mr. Pandian has been manipulating Naveen Babu at a point when he is very vulnerable. So these public perceptions seem to have become conventional wisdom and has been expressed in the thing. So the victory of the BJP is complete. Mr. Pandian must take a big credit for.
Three short of majority in Odisha, BJP 3 short of majority in Odisha. As far as the leads are concerned, these are not even settled results, but the indication is very clear. NDA sweeping Andhra Pradesh, 150 out of 175 seats. All the leads are already out at this point, but the BJP still 3 short of majority. BJD has 52, Congress has 14. So if they are 3 short of majority and if this stays, the phasega Odisha mein?
Also see that 5 terms of going on voting for the same one, the youngsters feel okay, we like him, he's respectable, everything fine, but there is oob gaya man. You want to move faster. Yeah, there's a boredom factor. At some point of time there will be an anti-establishment sentiment that will come in, and there will be this happening. Also the isolationist way of Naveen Babu's style of working. He's stayed in his home, he hardly steps out, he has a very close set of friends that he meets, you don't see him meeting. It's only when the BJP seem to be mounting a challenge, which is like literally in the month of May, that he started getting out and campaigning, and that also just a few sentences here or there. It doesn't work, after some time that charisma wanes among the people.
I just want to talk a little bit about Haryana. Again,
I think can we do Maharashtra,
okay,
because we've got
do
Priyanka
Maharashtra.
Chaturvedi also with us. Big lead for the INDIA at this point.
28-19.
28 and 19. Phenomenal score there. Do you think this will consolidate further in favor of the INDIA?
You can call it India Alliance now. It's okay.
No, you will be the INDI Alliance or you will be INDIA. India A is Alliance. So that's why. So I can't say India Alliance again. So it will be INDI Alliance or INDIA. So let's all fight on that. But yeah, congratulations if this stays. Yeah.
You can call it grouping of India. Okay, if that is also working for you, whatever works. Anyway, whatever.
NDA, UPA, INDIA. That works for me. Yeah,
I'm not getting into that. I will, whatever floats your boat, whatever makes you all happy. However, people of the country have shown that they look at it as an alliance which is formidable, which needs to be strengthened, which has, with the way numbers are going and how it turns around for the alliance later in the day, can also probably get us to form our government as well.
Yeah.
As far as Maharashtra is concerned, you're seeing the numbers, and I remember I was on a show 2 days ago where I said the numbers that you are showing for India Alliance vis-a-vis NDA is going to change. What you're showing for NDA is going to be the India's outcome, and what you're giving to India is going to be NDA's outcome. In fact, we're doing far better than the numbers were shown, right?
More gains for Congress compared to UBT.
I do want to ask you, Priyanka ji, Zaka here, you're getting 28 as of now, gain of 19 from last time, and the NDA is getting 19. But I want to specifically talk about your party. Shiv Sena UBT is getting 11 seats, gain of 6 from last time. 4 of those are coming from Mumbai, Bombay South, South Central, North East and North West. So the single largest party in Mumbai city out of the 6 is actually your party.
Yes.
Absolutely. See, I just want to say a couple of things here, because it is important that we put things in perspective as far as Maharashtra is concerned. 2 regional parties, 2 important voices of Maharashtra were broken by the Bharatiya Janata Party at the behest of the party which is in power in the center, which is the BJP. It wasn't just the Maharashtra BJP. It was a plan which was, the architect of which was Mr. Amit Shah, which has been said many times by Mr. Amit Shah himself. Having broken 2 political parties, having trampled upon the constitution, democratic norms, in the belief that you can label it as a Nakli Shiv Sena, you can even go on to call Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray as the Nakli Santan of Balasaheb Thackeray, and think that people are not going to, people are going to take this lying down. That people who are born and brought up in the state of Maharashtra, who are the Bhumi Putras of Maharashtra, are going to take it easily. And whatever narrative that is set on them is going to be the narrative that they will vote on. They have understood that this was trying to damage the idea of Maharashtra, the ethos of the state, only for wanting to be in power.
I just want to bring your attention back to the numbers.
You can continue to postpone the local elections. You can continue to bypass the electoral processes for the local bodies. It is going to be a city which has stood by Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, Shiv Sena Balasaheb Thackeray, and the numbers are now proving that.
I just want to come back to the numbers again. The 2 parties that you said tod marod karke kiya tha. So Sena UBT has 11. Mr. Sharad Pawar's NCP has 7. So that's 18 seats between the 2 of you. And if you look at your counterparts on the other side, Mr. Eknath Shinde Sena has 4 and the Ajit Pawar NCP has 1. So that's 5 compared to 18. You think this now settles the whole issue of who is the real Sena and who is the real NCP?
I think the only issue that needed to be settled was in the minds of the media and the news anchors who are asking us this every day.
The people have spoken. The people have spoken.
Just allow me to complete. No, this was a narrative which was being spoken about day in, day out by television channels. You all were the medium, right? And so was Mr. Narendra Modi, who thought that he can say this, he can build this narrative against the will of the people of Maharashtra. So I think people of Maharashtra, without making too much noise, listening to all the noise, doing away with all the narratives that were being pushed across by a very aggressive media and a very aggressive Narendra Modi and his team, have shown through their votes, through the ballot, who the Asli Aulad is, who the Asli party is. Take away a symbol, take away a name, take away whatever you want to take away. We will vote on a new symbol. We will stand by Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, because we all know that Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray is the true legacy bearer of Balasaheb Thackeray.
No, we respect the people. Everyone should respect the people. At the end of the day, it is Janta Janardhan, no doubt about it. And the people have spoken. This is the first time you've had elections in Maharashtra after all this Tod Mod Farod and all that. And the people have given their unequivocal response. I also want to know from you that if this is how the numbers stack up in Maharashtra and this is how it ends at the end of the day, what may this mean for the upcoming assembly elections?
Yes.
What may this mean for the BMC elections, which, as you said, you know, the can has just been kicked down the road and kicked down the road and kicked down the road?
So, two things. One thing is that we are going above 35 seats in Maharashtra. And Mr. Modi and Mr. Devendra Fadnavis are going to see the biggest loss of a state in Maharashtra, where they were trying to consolidate, but it's gone the other way around. The experiment has failed spectacularly. That's one. So, we are going above 35 seats by the end of the day. The second, how it will relate to assembly elections as well as the local body elections which are pending for over 2 years. We don't have corporators, we don't have elected representatives being able to run these corporations. And not just in Mumbai, various other parts of the city and in the state of Maharashtra. Elections haven't happened. So we are very certain. People have shown faith in us. We will not let down their faith. We will continue to strive for a better Maharashtra, for a better outcome, and ensure that the rights of Maharashtra and the people of Maharashtra are not trampled upon.
Okay.
But on the whims and fancies of a man who thinks he's the Lord Avatar.
I do want to ask you one final question on the national picture. We're getting, you know, a source-based information from the Congress that they are reaching out to both the TDP and to Nitish Kumar's JDU. They, of course, I think TDP has 15 or 16 and Nitish Kumar has 15. At the India Alliance level, I mean, if these numbers crystallize the way they are, NDA is at 289, BJP at 237, India Alliance at 233 and Congress at 94, the NDA will still form the government unless, of course, there is a breakage in the NDA. Are you looking to expand your partners in the India Alliance, or are you happy to play the role of a strong, constructive, vociferous opposition, which is what, if these numbers stay at this stage, indicate?
Now, these numbers are going to change and we're going to come close to forming the government. And having said that, there's just a couple of things I want to tell you. Shiv Sena, along with the Bharatiya Janata Party, were in alliance for over 25 years. Shiromani Akali Dal was the longest standing ally. Those were the kind of alliances that BJP did away with because of sheer arrogance of power. And they have come together with a ragtag alliance. You know, these alliances who they were using agencies against, who they were telling them that if they don't come along with the BJP, they're going to face a problem and the best idea to win elections is to come along with the BJP. They're not the committed alliances of the BJP. And they are going to realize that it is easier to work alongside a partner which believes in democratic ethos as well as constitutional, principles of this country. They also realize, these alliances, they also realize that sooner or later Bharatiya Janata Party will go after them, like they went after Shiv Sena, like they went after Shiromani Akali Dal, like they went against LJP. So those are things that people, the political parties, for their own existence as well as their own, ideology to continue, they are going to rethink their alliance to the BJP. And I am telling you, we are forming the government.
Priyanka Chaturvedi, many congratulations. It is a well-deserved victory. Like I said, Janta Janardhan in a democracy, the people of Maharashtra have spoken. It's not just the numbers. I think the message from the voters of Maharashtra is very, very clear. We are rejecting outright all this Tod, Ford, Marod ki Rajniti, and that this whole legacy...
People of the state.
And not just that, the betrayal versus betrayal aspect, the greater betrayal has been chosen, which was the greater betrayal by the people of Maharashtra in terms of these hold. And Priyanka Chaturvedi confident that these numbers will only improve in favor of the alliance. Let's quickly just get, before Ghanshyam Tiwari comes, thank you Priyanka ji. We've just got results coming in from the Northeast, 2 big results, going to the live result hub. Shivani joining us, 2 more results. Yes, Shivani.
Yes, just some big names that are being declared winners, and that's always interesting to watch out for. I've got our Northeast as Assam and Tripura. We've got big results coming in. Tell me the big names who've been declared now.
Kiran Rijiju has won from Arunachal West by a margin of almost 80,000 votes. He defeated former Arunachal Chief Minister Nabam Tuki. And then Agatha Sangma from Tura, who's the sitting MP from Tura, she lost to Salenge Sangma of the Congress. And 2 seats from Tripura have been declared. Former Chief Minister Biplab Kumar Dey has won by a whooping margin of over 5.5 lakh, and Kirti Dev Burma, who's the sister of Padyut Dev Manika Burma, who's the princely king of Tripura, has also won from Tripura East.
So, you know, East is the place, Anand, where actually the BJP is kind of managed to hold on. I just want to quickly give you a sense of West Bengal, where the numbers are standing. What's the situation looking like?
Actually,
TMC 31.
Within 42 सीट्स में जो है हम आ गया ट्रेंड पूरा आ गया तो उसमें तृणमूल 31 में लीड कर रहा है और बीजेपी 10 में लीड कर रहा है और एक सीट है मालदा दक्षिण जो है वहाँ पे कांग्रेस लीड कर रहा है। तो ये जो है सिनारियो देखिए सुबह 8 बजे से शुरू हुआ है वोट का जो काउंटिंग है तो 4 घंटे में जो ट्रेंड आ रहा है तो उस पर थोड़ा एक बात हम कह सकते हैं कि एग्जिट पोल का जो है जो था अभी उसमें थोड़ा अंदर
कितने राउंड हो गए हैं, कितने बचे हैं?
अभी तक तो फिलहाल अगर आप एवरेज करें तो देखा जाए कि 5th राउंड तक हो चुके हैं 42 पार्लियामेंट्री कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी में।
अच्छा, 5th round ही हुआ है. So you know there is a little bit of caveat here that there is actually very little rounds that have actually taken place. But as most of us, our experts here are also saying, and you are also discussing, the trends are pretty much clear as it stands right now. Anand, I'll also get you UP. What are the big names that are trailing and by how much in just a bit?
Right. Thanks for that update, Shivani. Yes. Yes,
when you're looking at TMC in 31, BJP 10. BJP was hoping that they would get somewhere around 18 to 20.
Yeah.
So you're looking at way short of what the BJP expected, even in Bengal.
Yeah, even in Bengal.
Yeah.
Bengal they were looking
Odisha
at 25
has been a
plus.
happy
Bengal
news.
they said 25 plus.
Yeah.
Maharashtra they said they will retain and they actually contested 27. It's a big slip there.
Right.
And in Uttar Pradesh the story itself is evident. 44 and 34.
I think it's a phenomenon.
So
I think
what
UP
they had
is the story of this
They
election.
had expected that some numbers would come down in states like Karnataka, Rajasthan, Uttar Pradesh. They would be made up in the eastern side, which is Bengal, Odisha, Andhra Pradesh, when they
and
minus
Telangana.
28. But it's not happening.
Minus
the
28 in
picture.
UP.
The
is-
India alliance is ahead of the NDA.
It's a disaster for
Here
me.
in our studios. We were here on Saturday when we did the exit polls. This is not a map you expected on Saturday. It's not a map anybody showed on Saturday.
Expected. None of the pollsters even predicted.
I have to say, Zaka, a very different mood from the exit poll.
Yeah.
But I mean, I thought the smartest thing anyone has said today was Nistula on this program when she said the pollsters lost, the journalists won. This is not unlike what most journalists who toured were expecting. Most people were saying about 250, 260, short of a majority for the BJP. But Mr. Modi is still the most popular leader, will form the government, he will get allies. And I think that's pretty much the situation that's come to pass. But a couple of things I think worth pointing out. The first is UP. We read contradictory reports from journalists who went. Many people who were shooting with me for the print program said to me, even Mr. Modi is going to win by a much reduced majority. Smriti Irani will lose. And I was skeptical because the polls didn't tell us that. But it turns out they weren't wrong. Bengal, the journalists were always clear that this BJP optimism was nonsense and hype. And I think that's turned out to be correct. And Maharashtra, as Priyanka said, I don't need to say anything. But two important lessons at this stage, if these results hold. One is this Tod board ki rajniti, when you go and break people's parties, you file enforcement directed cases against them and get, the voters don't necessarily like that if Maharashtra is an indication. Secondly, if you do the politics of hate, and the BJP has done a lot of the Hindu-Muslim stuff, etc., particularly in UP, where Yogi is pretty much a champion at this, it doesn't necessarily yield results. I think these are lessons that are going to be important going forward.
Ghanshyam is also joining us. Ghanshyam, first of all, congratulations. No one expected that Akhilesh Yadav and Samajwadi Party in particular would do as well as you are doing right now. Right now, India Alliance in Uttar Pradesh is leading in 44, NDA in 34, and I just want to give you the breakup. The Samajwadi Party is leading in 37, up 32 from last time. Last time you had 5, now you're leading in 37. You'd probably be the third biggest party in the 18th Lok Sabha. Congress leading in 7. So, first of all, congratulations, Ghanshyam. What is it that the pollsters, maybe even the journalists, did not see that has resulted in this result? But you folks always knew, certainly Akhilesh was going around saying that particularly in eastern Uttar Pradesh, it's not as what you guys are saying, there is an undercurrent.
Good afternoon, Zaka, to you, the fellow co-panelists and the viewers. I want to congratulate the country. What you ask that what the media did not see, the pollsters did not see, is the nation wants to say, "Fight off dictatorship." The dictatorial dreams of BJP, Narendra Modi, Amit Shah have been removed, erased by people of India. That a prime minister can stoop so low to say that election is of opposition is a mujra. People of India have rejected that prime minister, and it is clear with this verdict that no single alliance partner of BJP no one wants to be blackmailed, no one wants to sign their death sentence by joining BJP. The alliance partners of BJP will not allow Mr. Modi to return as prime minister. No one wants to sign their own death sentence. If this verdict holds, and it is only going to go better, and if Mr. Modi becomes the prime minister again, you will see every day protests across the country by the youth who these people have robbed of their future, by the farmers who they have fired on, by the women against whom they propped up Prajwal Revanna and Bhushan Sharan Singh and the rapists of Bilkis Bano, by the backwards Dalits, Alpsankhyaks and Adi against whom they stood against caste census. This government has no moral authority to sustain. They misused, abused machinery and media and exit polls to get to this number. But the grassroots sentiment against this government is much wider. If Mr. Modi dares to return as Prime Minister, people of India will not settle till
I need to come in.
That dream is
One second, Sanju Verma,
There will be
one
everyday
second.
protests.
People have
There will be
spoken,
everyday
the
protests.
opposition, let them have their say. I mean, people have spoken, we have to respect that. A BJP at 237 is not something anyone predicted. None of the exit polls predicted. Journalists, one second, Ghanshyam, 1 second. Journalists may have anecdotally said this, no one said it on television, nobody wrote newspaper articles about, the BJP ending up at 237 and NDA at 290. So, Sanju Verma, before I come to you, just give me 30 seconds. But Ghanshyam, Mr. Modi will still be Prime Minister. NDA is still far ahead of 272. They're 290. Of course, it may be a different Mr. Modi. He'll have to, of course, take everybody along. He'll have to listen to the allies and so on. And of course, he has to respect and listen to the Indian voter, which is fair enough, which is what a democracy should do to people. But I don't think Mr. Modi is not going to be Prime Minister.
Zaka, there are three things. No ally wants a backstabber as their Prime Minister. This BJP has backstabbed every alliance partner, including Nitish Kumar, including Chandrababu Naidu. So there is no reason for people to sign their death sentence and go and ally with Mr. Modi as Prime Minister. That's one. Two, everybody understands that there is grassroots sentiment against Mr. Modi. The youth want him out. The women of India want him out. The farmers of India want him out. They have abused the machinery to somehow find a majority. That will not sustain. If the alliance partners believe this, Mr. Modi will not be the Prime Minister.
Whether that holds or not, let's just say we've just got a result coming through, then Sanju Verma coming across to you. The first Karnataka seat, the result has come through. The JDS has won Kolar. So the result coming through. Yes, Shivani, going through the live result.
Absolutely. Just showing you some trends and leads, and now results coming in from Karnataka. The first Karnataka result has come. We've got the Kolar seat that has been declared. That's the JDS seat, mind you. The JDS candidate Malesh Babu has won from there. That's the only seat declared from Karnataka?
Yeah, it is so far only one seat is declared in Karnataka. In Kolar constituency, JDS candidate Malesh Babu won the seat.
Yeah. All right, I also want to give you a trend. DK Suresh fighting from Bangalore Rural. Just show me exactly who's leading from Bangalore Rural. Is DK Suresh doing okay, or what is happening? So, CN Manjunath is now leading by over 1 lakh votes, 1,43,000 votes he is leading by. So, DK Suresh, the brother of heavyweight DK Shiv Kumar, is trailing by roughly that margin. So, this is a contest that is going to be very interesting one to watch out for, Anand.
Right.
He recently joined politics, Manjunath. Dr. Manjunath just recently joined politics, known cardiologist. And then, the BJP had only given 3 seats to the JDS. So they didn't know where to accommodate him. So they brought him into the BJP, though he's Deve Gowda's son-in-law. They bring him into the BJP, they put him out there. He refuses to say a single word against DK Suresh. He just runs his own campaign, doesn't go against DK Suresh. It's the Vocaliga versus Vocaliga vote out there. DK Suresh, remember, is DK Shiv Kumar's brother. DK Shiv Kumar went to societies, housing societies, and said, you want water, first you give my brother your vote, only then you'll get it. And DK Suresh is the guy who said that in South India should be a separate country. So that kind of attitude has obviously been rejected by the people of Bengaluru.
No, what this also means is that this is bad news for DK Shiv Kumar because his own brother has lost, and it's also good news for Siddaramaiah because Congress has not done that badly. It's got 10 out of 28. It had 1 last time, which was Suresh's seat. BJP had 25 last time.
Shiv Kumar is quite the phoenix, you know, he will
Yeah, but I have a feeling that this will strengthen Siddaramaiah. All this talk about, 2.5-year chief minister, I don't think this result is going to give.
Will be only laughing at this.
He will be happy with this
He'll be
result.
very happy because
in fact, if you look at this
belt,
belt, the North Karnataka belt, the two people who will be happy are Mr.
Mallikarjun
Kharge
Kharge
and Mr. Siddaramaiah, because these are some of the backwardest districts of
Mr.
Karnataka.
Mallikarjun Kharge, brought in as Congress president, under whose watch the Congress has done obviously very, very well. Does the credit go to him?
We know who the credit will go to.
We'll see who gets the credit there.
It's obviously the Gandhis who get the credit.
It's a question. It's a legitimate
I
question.
think you have to give credit to Kharge. You have to say that the Gandhis Rahul never managed this. There is objectively a change on the ground. You cannot deny Kharge the credit. And I think also this idea of broad basing the leadership, so it isn't just Rahul everywhere, seems to have worked.
But Veer, you have to admit, from 52 to 92, 40 seats plus, the star campaigner for the Congress party is Rahul Gandhi. So Rahul Gandhi, so the credit, if the BJP does well, credit goes to PM Modi. If the Congress does well, the credit has to go to
I don't dispute that. I'm not denying Rahul any of the credit. All I am saying is everyone says the Gandhis get all the credit. I think it's unfair to exclude Kharge from that. He deserves
Mr.
credit.
Kharge,
I've just run a filter. These are the SC reserved seats. Now, for the first time in the last 10 years, the India Alliance is leading in the SC reserved seats. The NDA has about 5 seats less than that of the India Alliance.
They are actually minus 18.
They're down 18. They're down 18 from last time.
In the SC reserved seats compared to the last time.
The story that is coming out is quite clear that there was a great deal of distress, and the poorest of the poor, the most marginalized, were feeling that, and somewhere the issues have not been addressed, and you see this. And where you see this most is in our 2 poorest states, unfortunately. That's where the results have come through.
We have Sanju Verma, Meeta Chakrabarti also with us, along with Ghanshyam Tiwari and Radhika Khera, who should be joining us in a bit. Yes, Sanju Verma.
First and foremost, I want to tell the Samajwadi Party and Ghanshyam, he says, how dare the Prime Minister even think of coming in for a 3rd term because he's been rejected by the electorate. I think that is absolutely unfair, and I'm not going to hold back my punches. 54 out of the 59 big and small elections in the last 10 years, that is a strike rate of almost 92%, have been won by the BJP unconditionally, unequivocally, under the aegis of Narendra Modi. Yes, did we do as well as we expected? Certainly not. But is this a vote for Rahul Gandhi? Certainly not. I can tell you that the Congress says it is the fulcrum of this alliance, and an alliance is only as good as how strong or weak the fulcrum is. And as things stand now, with more than 150 seats, the victory margin being less than 20,000, and with still at least 11 to 12 more rounds to go, people from within the cabal on the other side, if they are jumping up and down and writing off the BJP and the NDA,
even as you speak, we've got
air.
an update from Rai Bareli. Rahul Gandhi has a huge lead in Rai Bareli. Dinesh Pratap Singh has put out a social media post saying, I apologize for hurting anyone, and he's literally conceded the seat to Rahul Gandhi. So that's a big win for Rahul Gandhi from Rai Bareli.
But
that's what you're flashing.
If I may just ask you, isn't this a message from the Indian voter? I disagree with Ghanshyam. I think Mr. Modi will come back for a 3rd term. What that government entails, what accommodation he may have to make, that's a different debate altogether. But isn't it, sometimes it's okay to be a little humble in politics and say, okay, we're listening to the people. The people have spoken. And the people have spoken quite emphatically. From 303, the BJP is now down to 238. There are concerns in UP, in Bihar, in Rajasthan. The BJP's numbers have come down quite significantly. What you attribute that to is, again, you'll have to do an analysis, whether it is jobs or Samvidhan Badal Denge, whatever it is. But ultimately, the people of India, particularly in the Hindi heartland, Rahul Shivshankar has been making this point since morning. It's the Hindi heartland which brought you to power, and it's the Hindi heartland which is sending you a message that, look, there are concerns and you need to listen to our concerns.
Zaka, that's a very valid point. That is why even in my introductory comment, I did say that, the results in terms of what we were expecting by way of seat tally has certainly not happened. Am I disappointed? Of course. I mean, if we are talking about the BJP standalone being well past the 300 mark, and here the NDA itself is contained in and around that 300 number, there are reasons to introspect, and to say otherwise would reek of overconfidence. My limited point, Zaka, without being offensive, is only this. Is this a vote for Rahul Gandhi, which is what the Congress would have you believe? No. Is this a vote yet again for Narendra Modi, but with a lower mandate? Certainly yes. Is the BJP and NDA going to come back to power? Yes. And if you're going to take the knives out and say UP has taught a lesson to the BJP, please also then give us credit for the fact that in two big states, after 25 odd years, Naveen Patnaik would have been forced to hang his boots. Whether it was Pandian who worked in BJP's favor or not, I'm not going to comment. But give us credit for the fact that we are going to be coming back with a thumping majority in Odisha. Give us credit for the fact that the BJP-led alliance will be forming a government in Andhra Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh, I agree, we need to introspect what changed between 2022 when we had a 41.29% vote share and 255 seats, and now. In less than 2 years, what has been the catalyst that has led to a performance which certainly leaves a lot to be desired?
Thank you, Sanju Verma ji. We've got guests coming back to back. I think Pawan Khera, the head of the media department of the Congress party, is now joining us. Thank you very much, Khera Saab. I know you joined us on Saturday and you were like, exit polls are wrong, exit polls are wrong. None of us believed you, but congratulations. I mean, the India Alliance is at 230, Congress at 93. I think it's a phenomenal performance against anything that anybody sensed on the ground. I think clearly the exit pollsters missed it, maybe the journalists missed it, but you sensed something that none of us could.
No, it's premature for me to celebrate or for anybody to get depressed. Let's wait for another couple of hours. Situation will be clearer. But you're right, pollsters and a lot of people in the media missed what was happening on the ground, because I think the BJP imposed upon the country a particular echo chamber, and everybody was busy listening to each other. When Rahul Gandhi stepped out and went for a Bharat Jodo Yatra, I think that's when people realized that here is the man who's speaking the language of the common man, and he understands my issues, your issues. So I think that was that broke the iceberg. I think that's what breached the iceberg to begin with. Then the Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra, and all these things, of course, helped a lot in a connect with the people.
What is the message, particularly from the Hindi heartland, your home state, Rajasthan? Last I checked, it was 13-11, I think. Uttar Pradesh, where now the India Alliance is leading 42 to 36 of the NDA. What is the message of the Indian voter, particularly from the Hindi heartland, to the BJP and to the India Alliance with this kind of numbers?
I think the message is very clear, loud and clear. Don't be arrogant. Please talk about our issues. Enough of your own Man Ki Baat. Our Man Ki Baat also matters, and that's where Rahul Gandhi tapped. That's where he spoke their Man Ki Baat. That's where the issues raised by Mr. Kharge and Priyanka ji, I think Priyanka ji emerged as our ace campaigner, I must say. And these are the issues that they talked about. The constitution was a serious issue. I think people connected with that issue because our rights, your rights, everybody's rights depend on the constitution. And that was under serious threat, and people realized that.
I do want to ask you, Mr. Khera, at these numbers, 293 NDA, 240 BJP, 229 India Alliance and 93 Congress, it seems like Mr. Modi will come back for a third term. Well, of course, like I said, in what form or shape, in what kind of accommodations he'll have to make, we don't know. That's another matter. But do you see this as a mandate where, yes, the opposition's numbers have increased, you will be a formidable opposition in the 18th Lok Sabha, the NDA's numbers have been cut down, the BJP's numbers in particular have been cut down, so they have to listen to the people, they have to listen to the opposition, but ultimately it will still be a third term for Mr. Modi?
Let's wait and watch for a couple of more hours, but for a man who thought he was the reincarnation of God, this is worse than a defeat.
Okay. Are you reaching out to NDA allies?
Even if we were, we won't reveal it on any channel right now. But obviously, processes are on from all sides.
But no, the mood. Okay, tell me this: do you believe you still have a shot at forming the government?
Absolutely, absolutely. A lot of partners of the NDA are not comfortable with the arrogance of the two men from Gujarat.
Okay,
they would rather choose someone else. They would rather partner with someone else.
Pawan Khera, thank you very much. Once again, like I said, in a democracy, you have to listen to the people. Janta Janardhan, they have spoken, and I think this is a resounding message. I mean, our panelists are back again. Rahul Shivshankar. Okay, I think Anand's going to take
just do a quick check. Smriti Irani is trailing big time in Amethi, trailing by about 50,000 votes. Amit Shah has won by more than 4 lakh votes in Gandhinagar. We'll go across to the live result hub in just a bit. Just quickly telling you, how does the parliament look like right now? There, as we set this up, ladies and gentlemen, clearly there is a huge amount of attrition for the BJP and the NDA, and it's not going to go all the way past the halfway mark comfortably. The BJP on its own, it's not the single largest party. It is consolidating, getting closer, the NDA till about 300, but at the basis, at the back of some of its allies, the JDU and Chandrababu Naidu, that is the TDP. What a turn of fortunes for Chandrababu Naidu. The Congress, on the other hand, if you were to look at it, the Congress and the INDI alliance, or the India, is coming right across, right up to about the 230 number. 93 seats, near about 100 seats for the Congress party. That makes it a far more robust and a far more vocal, vociferous opposition in the lower house in parliament. What does that do going forward? We'll have to wait and watch. This is the scenario as of 12:30 p.m. As of 12:30 p.m. Does this scenario hold at 4 p.m. this evening? We have to wait and watch. Experts believe that this will stay. More or less, it will be steady. There's not going to be a radical change in the picture. There is no way that the BJP is going to emerge as the party with the majority. It may be very short, it may fall short of that majority magic number of 272 on its own. That's the scenario as of now. Quickly going across to the live result hub for an update on Smriti Irani and also Amit Shah. Yes, Shivani.
Yes. Amit Shah, as you mentioned very rightly, has won with a huge vote margin. I'm just going to step over to the Gujarat desk in just a bit. मैं अभी उत्तर प्रदेश के डेस्क पे हूँ. यहाँ पे हमारे साथ है हमारे साथी. उत्तर प्रदेश से स्मृति ईरानी का भी कितना गैप चल रहा है?
स्मृति ईरानी अभी 15,000 वोटों से पीछे चल रही है.
हाँ. और आपको क्या लगता है कि उत्तर प्रदेश में जो सीट्स हैं, बराबर की टक्कर की लड़ाई है, उसमें वोट मार्जिन कितना चल रहा है अभी? कितना डिफरेंस चल रहा है मोस्टली सीट्स में?
देखिए, कई जगह पर तो बहुत कम डिफरेंस चल रहा है. बार बार चीजें पलट रही हैं. जैसे कि अभी अरुण गोविल 7,000 वोटों से आगे हुए हैं, जबकि अभी वो पीछे चल रहे थे. उसी तरह से फतेहपुर सीकरी में राजकुमार चाहर, जो अभी तक पीछे चल रहे थे, अब वो फिर 6,000 वोटों से आगे हो गए हैं.
अच्छा. और जो बड़ी बड़ी सीट्स हैं, जैसे आप रायबरेली और उसकी अमेठी की बात,
जैसे रायबरेली में राहुल गांधी 1 लाख से ज्यादा वोटों से आगे चल रहे हैं. 1,56,000 वोटों से आगे चल रहे हैं राहुल गांधी.
और कन्नौज,
जी, कन्नौज में अखिलेश 70,000 से ज्यादा वोटों से आगे चल रहे हैं. मैनपुरी में डिम्पल 60,000 से ज्यादा आगे चल रही हैं. बाराबंकी में तनुज पुनिया 80,000 वोटों से आगे चल रहे हैं. और अगर हम वैसे बात करें बड़े नामों की, तो मेनका गांधी इस वक्त 10,000 वोटों से पीछे चल रही है.
तो टाइट सीट्स हैं क्या यूपी में, या क्लियर मार्जिन है?
नहीं, अभी तो टक्कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि अभी काफी राउंड्स रह गए हैं.
कितने राउंड
आगे? अभी तो काफी 6-7 राउंड हुए हैं अभी, तो अभी काफी राउंड्स बाकी हैं. तो अभी चीजें पलट सकती हैं, आगे पीछे हो सकती हैं. लेकिन जिस तरह से चीजें अचानक वाली, चौंकाने वाली हैं, मेनका गांधी का पीछे रह जाना, संजीव बालियान पीछे हैं, 10,000 से ज़्यादा वोटों से पीछे हैं संजीव बालियान. कौशल किशोर लखनऊ में पीछे चल रहे हैं 10,000 से ज़्यादा वोटों से. तो ये कुछ सीटें ऐसी हैं जिनसे थोड़ा सा चौंकाने वाली चीज़ें आई हैं. हालांकि अभी कई राउंड्स बाकी.
स्मृति ईरानी कितना पीछे है?
अभी इनके हिसाब से 15,000 वोटों से पीछे हैं. जो इलेक्शन कमीशन के नंबर्स आ रहे हैं, वो थोड़ा ज्यादा उनको ट्रेल करते हुए दिखा रहे हैं. तो हम एक बार और 15 मिनट में दोबारा टैली करेंगे.
Those numbers could have been from earlier the election commission. Yeah. This is the latest 15,000. 15,000.
Our desk is saying
Smriti Irani trailing by 15,000 votes as of now, but there are ups and downs, and it's a lot of close contests in Uttar Pradesh, and that's reflective on the vote shares which the Samajwadi Party and the Congress put together. Almost mirrors the BJP's vote share. That's about 42%. And if that's the case, then there will be a little bit of a tussle. Is this going to swing either ways? Ex-UP minister has said that the Uttar Pradesh performance is disappointing, and there's something that we need to take cognizance of. Dinesh Sharma ji is with us. Sandeep Dikshit ji with us. Your thoughts, Dinesh Sharma ji, on the overall performance? The NDA is at 294, but the BJP 241. Well short, nearly 60 seats short of its score the last time around.
नहीं, अब देखिए, भी जब तक पूरी मतगणना ना हो जाए, तब तक कोई भी एक निष्कर्ष पे पहुंचना ठीक नहीं है. लेकिन प्रारंभिक दौर में ये जरूर चिंताजनक बात है कि हम अपनी अपेक्षाओं से पीछे चल रहे हैं और मैं समझता हूं कि उत्तर प्रदेश में भी हमारी स्थिति सुधरेगी और हम महाराष्ट्र में भी और स्थिति हमारी सुधरेगी।
ये दो राज्य हैं जहां पर बीजेपी के वर्चस्व को बहुत बड़ी सेंध लगी है। प्रियंका चतुर्वेदी का कहना है कि महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने आपको सबक सिखाया है वहां पर तोड़ मरोड़ की राजनीति खेलने के लिए, और उत्तर प्रदेश में भी कहीं ना कहीं समाजवादी पार्टी और कांग्रेस पार्टी को जितना लाभ मिलता हुआ दिख रहा है, क्या ये एक मैसेज है वोटर का?
नहीं, अभी कोई मैसेज को नहीं कह सकते, लेकिन इतना जरूर है कि हमें और परिश्रम करने की आवश्यकता भविष्य में पड़ेगी। और बीजेपी एक कैडर बेस्ड पार्टी है, जो भी परिणाम हमारे अच्छे होते हैं तब भी हम विश्लेषण करते हैं और कहीं से कोई कमी रहती है तो भी हम उसका विश्लेषण करते हैं। तो एक बात हम सबको ये ध्यान में रखना होगा कि हम लगातार तीसरी बार केंद्र में सरकार बनाने की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं। तीसरी बार आज़ादी के बाद शायद केवल नेहरू जी की सरकार 3 बार बनी थी और आज हम तीसरी बार सरकार बनाने की स्थिति में पहुंचे हैं। इसका सीधा सा ये मतलब है कि हमारी परफॉर्मेंस जनता ने पसंद किया है। कहीं कोई समीकरण रहे हैं जिनकी वजह से हम उतना अचीवमेंट नहीं कर पाए जितनी कि हमें संभावना थी। हम उसका विश्लेषण जरूर करेंगे, लेकिन अभी परिणाम आ रहे हैं। मुझको लगता है कि 1 बजे तक स्थिति स्पष्ट होगी, फिर कोई चीज में किसी बात पे टिप्पणी करना ज्यादा उचित होगा कि
12:30 तो अभी बजे हैं। आधे घंटे में आप कह रहे हैं स्थिति आधे घंटे में कितनी परिस्थिति बदल जाएगी वो देखना बाकी है। राहुल शिवशंकर,
जो लेटेस्ट परिणाम आएंगे। अब देखिए उड़ीसा में हम सरकार बना लिए, हम आंध्र प्रदेश में हमारा एनडीए का सरकार बन रहा है, तो कुछ परिणाम ऐसे भी हैं जो हमें खुशी देने वाले बने हैं। हम हिमाचल में, मध्य प्रदेश में, गुजरात में, उत्तराखंड में हम एकदम स्वीप की स्थिति में है। छत्तीसगढ़ में
नहीं, उत्तर प्रदेश में
परिणाम भी हमें
लेकिन यूपी जीते तो ही दिल्ली जीते, वही लखनऊ से दिल्ली का रास्ता लखनऊ से कहा जाता है।
आपको मैं इंटरप्ट कर रहा हूं, मगर उत्तर प्रदेश में पिछड़े वर्ग के जो वोटर हैं, ऐसा लग रहा है कि उन्होंने इस दफा आप पर विश्वास नहीं रखा है। ये क्यों हुआ ऐसे?
देखिए, अभी ये प्री मैच्योर बात है। अभी पहले से ही इस प्रकार का आकलन ठीक नहीं है। अभी पूरे डाटा आ जाए, कहाँ पे कितना प्रतिशत हमको मिला है, कौन सी सीट ऐसी थी जो ओबीसी डोमिनेटेड है या कौन सी सीट है जो एससी डोमिनेटेड है, ये पहले देखने के बाद ही तब हम किसी विश्लेषण पर पहुंच सकते हैं। लेकिन ये जरूर है कि हमें जितनी आशातीत सफलता की उम्मीद थी उस तक हम नहीं पहुंच पा रहे हैं।
संदीप दीक्षित जी, नमस्ते।
परिणाम आने बाकी हैं।
Would you agree with what Dinesh Sharma ji is saying? Just an update before you start speaking, sir. Amit Shah is leading by 6 lakh votes. He's been declared winner. Rajiv Chandrasekhar leading by more than 11,000 votes in Thiruvananthapuram. Suresh Gopi in Thrissur leading by more than 62,000 votes. So these are the updates that have come through. Yes, Sandeep ji, big gains for the Congress party also. They are already about 41 seats more than the last time around.
Okay, sorry, just for confusion, should I answer in Hindi or English?
You may go ahead in English, sir. You may go ahead in English.
दिनेश जी ने हिंदी में कहा था तो मैं हिंदी में कहना चाहूँगा। पहली चीज ठीक है, दिनेश जी की बात की ये शुरुआती रुझान है, तो थोड़ा इंतजार किया जाए। लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से जहाँ अमूमन अब हम लोग माने तो 18 से 20 से 25 राउंड के करीब होते हैं, 7-8 राउंड हो गए हैं, तो ये हम मान सकते हैं कि ये फिगर जो है बहुत ज्यादा अब नहीं बदलेगा। और अगर दिनेश जी आपकी उम्मीद है कि आपके 280, 290, 320, 330 चले जाएंगे, तो कई कांग्रेसियों का जो कहना है कि घटकर हम भी 25-30 बढ़ सकते हैं, उसकी भी उम्मीद है। तो मेरा ये कि अभी विश्लेषण जो इस समय खबरें आ रही हैं उस पर हम लोग इस बात को आधारित रखते हैं। लेकिन एक चीज जो मैंने देखी है इस चुनाव में, जो खासकर 2014 और 2019 से अलग है, और कुछ ये 2004 और 2009 के चुनाव की तरह थी, कि इसमें कोई राष्ट्रीय एक वोट नहीं पड़ा है, राज्यवार वोट पड़ा है। इसलिए आप देखिए, कुछ राज्य बिल्कुल एक तरफ जा रहे हैं, कुछ राज्य बिल्कुल एक तरफ जा रहे हैं, और कुछ में बहुत ज्यादा भले नतीजे इतने उधर उधर नहीं हुए हों, पहले आपका जैसे था सामान्य तरीके से एक देखा गया था कि पूरी की पूरी नॉर्थ इंडिया बेल्ट में एक तरफ के नतीजे गए, मार्जिन 3-3, 4-4 लाख के थे, दक्षिण भारत एक दूसरी तरफ से गया। अब की बार हिंदुस्तान ने अपने राज्यों को देखकर, वहां की परिस्थितियों को देखकर और प्रधानमंत्री के काम को अपने राज्य परिप्रेक्ष्य के अनुभव में देखकर वोट पड़ा है। तो एक तो कोई नेशनल वोट नहीं है, और जब नेशनल वोट नहीं पड़ता है तो कम से कम मेरा उसमें विश्लेषण यह है कि फिर प्रधानमंत्री, क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री पूरे राष्ट्र पर उसका असर होता है, उसका हर काम, हर बातचीत, हर कानून, हर उसका कार्यक्रम पूरे राष्ट्र पर पड़ता है। इसका मतलब है जो पहले 2, 4, 5 चुनाव में वो एक राष्ट्रव्यापी असर कर सकते थे, अब कम से कम इस चुनाव में एक राष्ट्रव्यापी असर नहीं रहा, और ये बीजेपी को देखना चाहिए। मुझे लगता है ये एक बहुत बड़ा बदलाव आया है, और इससे ठीक है, अगर इस समय के आप आंकड़े लें तो लगता ऐसा है कि एनडीए दोबारा से सरकार बनाएगी, लेकिन हम लोग एक बहुत ज्यादा सशक्त विपक्ष बनकर इस समय सामने आने हुए हैं
जी। वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग,
दूसरी चीज, हाँ बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग। दूसरी चीज जो मैं पढ़ रहा हूँ, जो मैंने कहा कि अब की बार देश ने पूरे देश की तरह नहीं, राज्यों में अपने अपने वोट डालते हैं। दूसरी जो बात यह है कि अगर आप पिछले 10-15 साल का ट्रेंड देखें, खासकर जब से नरेंद्र मोदी का उदय हुआ एक राष्ट्रीय परिप्रेक्ष्य में और प्रधानमंत्री बने, राष्ट्र के एक तरीके से बीजेपी के नेता बनकर आए, कि हमेशा भारतीय जनता पार्टी राज्यों के चुनाव में लोकसभा के चुनाव के बनस्पत हल्का करती है। अगर यहाँ उनको 36% वोट मिलता है तो राज्यों में वो 30-32% पर आ जाती है। और उस कॉन्टेक्स्ट में अगर आप आने वाले अगले 2-3 साल के अगर आप चुनाव को पढ़ेंगे तो आपको लगने लगेगा कि राज्यों में बहुत बड़े बदलाव आने वाले। महाराष्ट्र आ रहा है, झारखंड आ रहा है, हरियाणा आ रहा है, उसके बाद के राज्य आ रहे हैं। जिन राज्यों में अच्छी पकड़ आपकी बार दिखी है, वो जैसे मध्य प्रदेश है, गुजरात है, वो बाद के चुनाव हैं। तो आने वाले 2-3 साल भी राजनीतिक रूप से बहुत उथल पुथल के रहेंगे। और ये एक बात मैं और तीसरी बात कहना चाहूंगा कि ये समझ लेना, क्योंकि महाराष्ट्र के असेंबली चुनाव के बाद हमने देखा, मध्य प्रदेश में देखा किस तरीके से राज्य की सरकारें बदली, कि आज घटक दल और उसके अंदर के सांसद अब उस तरीके से अपनी चुनाव के समय में साथ खड़ी हुई पार्टियों के साथ उतने साथ नहीं दिखते हैं जितना वो आने वाले समय 6 महीने साल भर में रखते हैं। अभी तक कांग्रेस के संबंधित, कांग्रेस के घटक दलों के संबंधित लोग इधर से उधर जाते रहे, तो जब यही लोग उधर जाते हैं तो वो लोग इधर भी आ सकते हैं। तो मेरा ये कि अनसर्टेनिटी इस चुनाव में जितनी दिख रही है उससे बहुत ज्यादा रहेगी।
जी, महाराष्ट्र के पटल पर अगर देखा जाए तो महाराष्ट्र में बहुत ज्यादा उथल पुथल हो सकती है, एंड ऑल्सो दैट द असेंबली इलेक्शंस आर नॉट सो फार अवे. BMC elections are going to happen, and there is a mind of the voter that seems to have been established by the EVM. नीरज कुमार JDU से हमारे साथ हैं. बिहार में लेकिन परिस्थिति उतनी विपरीत नहीं दिख रही. JDU ने अपेक्षा से ज्यादा परफॉर्मेंस दिखाया है. सीटें सेंधमारी अगर हुई है तो बीजेपी की सीटों पे हुई है. नीरज जी, अभी तक
देखिए, सबसे महत्वपूर्ण पक्ष है कि बिहार में चुनाव, आपको स्मरण होगा कि इंडिया ब्लॉक बनाने की शुरुआत हमने की थी, लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी का दुराग्रहपूर्ण रवैया, जो जेल में बंद है आजकल भ्रष्टाचार में, कभी अरविंद केजरीवाल से बुलवाते थे, कभी ममता बुलवाते थे, तो हमारी यूटिलिटी को इन लोगों ने इग्नोर किया. तो आज एहसास तो हो गया होगा कि माननीय नीतीश कुमार जी की उपयोगिता क्या है, कोएलिशन पॉलिटिक्स की उपयोगिता क्या है, गठबंधन की राजनीति की उपयोगिता क्या है. तो फाइनल जब आएगा अब हम इस पर कोई टिप्पणी करेंगे, लेकिन जो लोग यह कह रहे थे कि एंटी इनकम्बरेंसी है, बहुत तरह की बातें, नीतीश कुमार जी की यूटिलिटी नहीं है, तो एहसास हो गया होगा ना कि नीतीश कुमार जी की उपयोगिता क्या राज्य के अंदर में और राष्ट्रीय राजनीति में क्या है.
दिनेश शर्मा जी, क्या कहेंगे आप?
देखिए, जो ये बात तो सही है कि राज्यों की राजनीति और केंद्र की राजनीति में अंतर होता है, लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी की राजनीति में पूरे देश में कोई अंतर नहीं होता. जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की राजनीति में ऊपर से होता है, वही संगठनात्मक रूप में नीचे से उस परफॉर्मेंस को दोहराने की तरफ हम सफलता प्राप्त करते हैं. जी, मैं ये कह सकता हूँ कि उत्तर प्रदेश की राजनीति ने समय समय पर करवटें ली हैं, लेकिन बीजेपी ने अपने कैडर बेस कार्यकर्ताओं के बल पर उनको उन स्थितियों पर नियंत्रण भी पाया है. जो अभी परिणाम आ रहे हैं, ये विश्लेषण का विषय जरूर है, लेकिन इतना मैं कह सकता हूँ कि एनडीए की सरकार बनेगी और मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में एक बार फिर से एक सुशासन देकर जहां पर कमियां होंगी उनका हम अध्ययन करके उनको हम पूरा करेंगे।
नीरज जी, अटकलें लगाई जा रही हैं कि कांग्रेस ने संपर्क करना शुरू कर दिया है जेडीयू से और टीडीपी से, तो क्या जेडीयू का मन बदलेगा?
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी के बारे में सूत्रों के हवाले से खबर चल रही है, इसका कोई औचित्य नहीं है। कांग्रेस के लिए गाड़ी छूट चुकी है, क्योंकि कांग्रेस पार्टी को जब निर्णय लेना था उस समय तो ये लोग राजनीतिक रूप से एक दूसरे को नीचा दिखाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। तो नीतीश कुमार जी के व्यक्तित्व से कोई प्यार करे या घृणा करे, इनकार कैसे कर देगा? अब एहसास इनको नीतीश कुमार जी का हो रहा होगा, जो सूत्रों के हवाले से। लेकिन अब तो गाड़ी छूट चुकी है, पानी बहुत निकल चुका है। हम एनडीए के पार्ट और पार्सल है, एनडीए के पार्ट एंड पार्सल रहेंगे।
जी, नीरज कुमार जी, धन्यवाद समय के लिए। संदीप जी, हाउ डू यू वांट टू रिस्पॉन्ड?
I think that's okay what he's saying right now, but see, JDU has behaved peculiarly in the last 5 to 8 years. So, I don't want to make a comment, that may not be comfortable to anybody to hear. But can anybody frankly take JDU statements on their face value? I mean, I don't think we had any idea where they left us, even probably hours before his leaving us, that he was leaving us. His statement that, we did it on the, instigation of Arvind Kejriwal. In fact, I can tell you that the Congress was a little worried about the fact that it was Mr. Nitish Kumar who was pushing Kejriwal onto our bandwagon. So I don't think these little arguments is what we need to go to. I am fully aware of the fact that the current allies of the NDA are as, possibly remaining loyal to them as anybody else would be. There can be, whether there is or not, I don't really know. I think there is, in case Congress is reaching out to them. I don't know whether they are reaching out to them or not. But I think it's fair game. When a verdict like this comes, in which no comprehensive, absolutely clear lead comes to any party, even if there is a pre-poll alliance, I think it's fair game for anybody to talk to anybody. I'm quite sure even BJP would be talking to people amongst us. So let's see where it goes from here.
How do you read Maharashtra? How do you read Maharashtra? Smita Prakash is with us. Swapan Das Gupta is with us. Yes.
So what you are saying is that the BJP is also talking to allies of the India group. Is that possible?
Are you asking me?
Yes, sir.
Sorry. I just seem to have gone off. No, as I said, I don't know. I'm just listening to what's coming on TV. I don't know whether anybody is speaking to anybody or not. But all I'm saying is that in case there is a verdict like this, and what we are finding out in 290, 295 versus about 230, 240, if this is a broad figure that goes on and carries on till about 435, then talking to anybody is fair game. All our allies, with all the respect that we can give them, have shown in the past that they have moved, they have jumped from one ship to another, and once they jump ship and form a government, they all become respectable. So let's see. And
this is something that the Congress has experience in dealing with this kind of a situation. The BJP doesn't have experience since the days of Mr. Vajpayee.
Can I just ask Mr. Yeah, please go ahead. Anurag Thakur has won from Hamirpur. Just that update, we put it on the screen. Yes, Rahul.
Is the India alliance, the India bloc, going to try and form the government? That's the fundamental question right now.
I think it will all depend about 5:30 what the results are. See, 290, 300 by itself is a fairly confirmed number of a majority.
Yeah.
And I think at 290, 300, I don't think anybody would really venture out unless there are some back channel talks and you hear that people are uncomfortable. Okay. And this level of discomfort can continue.
The reason I'm asking is because
let me just finish. I'll just take 2 minutes. Let me just finish. See, will there be a discomfort with regard to BJP's selection of its CLP, parliamentary party leader, etc.? So that's something we need to do. If they are dropping below 290, if it's going to be a 70, 270, 275, 280 NDA, okay? If BJP say suddenly we find it goes to about 220, 230, okay? I think these 20 seats is going to give a lot of change. My personal gut feeling is that, because that was also the talk amongst political people,
overall,
BJP and otherwise.
Overall, there are about 40 seats.
Just one second, Mr. Dixit, many people say that it's easier for the India parties to find partners. We've had a history between Mr. Naidu and the BJP, and of course Mr. Nitish Kumar, where both of them walked out of the previous government because of differences over special packages, for example, for their own states. So, you would fancy your chance to do business with these two individuals, despite all the water that's flown under the bridge.
I don't know really fancy. I think fancy is a bit of the word that has a lot of meaning. But you see, there are others. The NCP and the Shiv Sena, I don't know, they're probably getting half a dozen seats among themselves. They are another, motley group that happens to be under the NDA. Okay, there is a couple of seats that maybe Akalis are getting. There are 2-3 seats here and there that some other parties are getting. Chandrababu Naidu very clearly, as I said, although he said this morning that he'll stand with the India Alliance, but he's there. I think there are 2-3 seats that Jagan are also getting. So, there are parties that make up about 10-15 seats among themselves, and there's a stronger block of about 30-40 seats. So let's see. Okay, as I said, I have no idea whether we will go forward or not. But if it's the same numbers plus 8 or 10 to NDA, I think they are comfortable in their formation of government. And if it's 8 or 10 on the other side, then
things go into a flux and it's everybody's game. We'll come back to this conversation in just a bit. Big updates coming in from Karnataka. Prajwal Revanna has lost. Some seats are being declared in Karnataka. Now let's go across to Shivani at the live result hub. Yes, Shivani.
Yes. And a big update coming in. Prajwal Revanna, who was mostly leading throughout the morning and the early afternoon, has lost from Hassan, and the Congress candidate has won from there. We've got Shreyas M. Patel of the Congress party winning and being declared winner in Hassan. This is going to be a big headline seat, if not overall changing the scenario seat. But I've got more results coming in from Karnataka. Bellary, Congress has won. Udupi Chikmagalur, BJP has won. Uttar Kannada, BJP has won. Hegde Vishwar. Mandya, HD Kumaraswamy, JDS has won. We've got Sunil Bose, Chamarajnagar of the Congress winning. Belgaum, Jagdish Shettar of the BJP has won. And of course, Kolara, I had told you that Malesh Babu has run. How many rounds are currently still ongoing in Karnataka?
Counting process is going to end very soon.
Very soon. So in Karnataka, the counting process is going to end very soon, which is why we've got almost 10 results coming in from Karnataka.
More or less settled in Karnataka. 18 to 10 is the leaderboard. Some of the seats have been declared. Prajwal Revanna versus Shreyas Patel was also a family fight which was happening, and within the family, and even this controversy that broke out about Prajwal Revanna, somewhere on ground has it impacted him already even before it became a huge controversy. Prajwal Revanna losing that seat, but the Congress big gains for it in in Karnataka, where it's come plus 9 seats. It's 10 seats there. The NDA is 18. What Sandeep Dixit ji said, Meeta Chakrabarti of the Congress also with us, what Sandeep Dixit said, that if this lead holds, 290 plus for the NDA means nothing unsettled. Yes, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will have to work with the allies. Anything less than this, if it goes up to 280, 285, then there is a flux. It's all up in the air. Agree, disagree? Possibility. Yeah,
I think it's going to be interesting because Mr. Modi is a man who's never lost an election in his life. He's never had to deal with allies in any substantial way. How will he deal with allies? He's pretty much an absolute ruler even within this government. And this election, the only issue has been Narendra Modi. He's fought it on his own charisma. To now say, look, I fought on my own charisma, but guys, I still need your help, is something he's not used to saying. How will he do it? I don't know. It remains to be seen.
Shatrughan Sinha is leading from Asansol. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary of the Congress is trailing Yusuf Pathan in Bahrampur. Nalin Mehta and then Meeta Chakrabarti.
I want to make a point about UP because the final number will hinge a great deal on what UP really lands up at. Out of the leads in UP, there are about 17 seats which are under 17 seats. 17 seats. In which the margins are very small. Margins are under less than 10,000. Several of them under 5,000. Some of them under 1,000. Now the thing is, in terms of how they're split right now, out of these 17, 9 SP is leading in and 8 BJP is leading in. So
there's nothing in it.
So there's nothing in it.
Won't make
so
it.
they could all go one way or the other one remained as it is. So it's
UP is the most interesting, and I think Smriti Irani losing is the leitmotif of what
she's
BJP
not as of now.
For.
She's trailing 15,000 votes.
15,000, but to think that a KL Sharma, would give a run, Smriti Irani a run for her money, is what it is. David Goliath kind of a battle happening in Uttar Pradesh.
But there the argument is that Priyanka Vadra was fighting from the shadows.
If she had, yeah, so Priyanka Vadra fought from 2 constituencies without actually having her name on the ticket.
Right? And she won both Raebareli and Amethi.
In both Raebareli and Amethi, it was Priyanka, though her name was not on the ticket. The other one is Prajwal Revanna that you're talking about. Thank God for small mercies. In some way or the other, the gods seem to have worked, and he's not going to be there. But the point which Veer pointed out about the BJP reaching out, and that it was Mr. Modi who was on the ticket. He has been an absolute ruler. Will he be the one who will reach out to the smaller ones? Which Mr. Dikshit pointed out that it is possible that the BJP is doing a backroom negotiations. Have they already started? The fact that Mr. Nitish Kumar met with Mr. Modi yesterday is also significant, that they're not taking anything for granted. So it is possible that backroom conversations have been
Mr. Modi was not meeting Chandrababu Naidu. The point is the reason for meeting Nitish Kumar could be very different.
You cannot have even a minorly stable government without the NDA, without the BJP. So let's be honest about that. This may be a chastening result for the BJP. It's certainly not an acceptance of the other side.
But he did throw, Mr. Sandeep Dikshit did throw an important point that if these results by 435 swing either ways or more towards the Congress party and the Congress inches towards 100 seats, that means the INDI alliance goes to 235 and the NDA slips to about 280.
Then this takes you back to the Chandrasekhar kind of government.
No, will that happen?
Outside support.
Yes.
Will that happen?
Already said
He's just said that anything can happen.
Support.
Now, but it's up to both sides because everybody will be talking to everybody. Meeta Chakravarti, congratulations on the first half because it's a phenomenal performance by the Congress party and especially in key states where the Congress has also shouldered bulk of the wins and also winning leads. For 52 the last time around, 95 this time around, inching close to 100 seats. Your thoughts on UP and Maharashtra?